What's up, y'all? Good afternoon. Ah! That was kind of loud. Get my display settings situated here. Extend. Thank you. Stream information. Right. Okay. That goes there. There. Ping the Discord. Post a F tier meme. Moondog. Yo, where's your code? Man, I messaged you over Discord. I'm ready to go when you are. We got to hustle though, because I got a coaching call after this. Dun, dun, dun.
What's the one thing we're all actively...
I'm getting skull. Wait. Right. Thank you for the code. Let's do this.
Ready for battle. Ready for 5.
Let's take a look at Moondog form here. Hydrate. Man, you just got here, mate. Fine. I've been Masters 4 for the past 3 seasons. I would like to hit Grandmaster by the end of the season. However, I had a stroke of bad luck and D-ranked to Diamond 1. I'm missing shots I've never missed and making mistakes I never used to make. I'm hoping for a mindset change or playstyle change to complement my aggressive I am better than you playstyle. Okay, so one of the things you have to understand is up and down, ranking up is a very normal part of the cycle. The reason why people get stuck in the D-ranking cycle is what happens is you get a little bit unlucky or you just have a bad day. 5'8". And if you hit an unlucky streak and you have a fragile mental or are not able to deal with that, then what happens is one of two things. Number one, you get tilted, frustrated, angry at yourself. And so because you're like constantly angry or frustrated that you're Diamond 1, you're not thinking about what you need to do to improve. You're not thinking about what you need to do better. You're trying to ego people. You're trying to do whatever else. The second problem or potential error that you might be falling into is you think that because I have dropped into Diamond 1, but I'm actually a Masters 4 player, then I don't need to play by their rules. I can make my own rules, do whatever the frick I want, and I'll be able to get back to where my rank is by just disrespecting them. Both of those are really, really dangerous. When you're in Diamond 1, you are a Diamond 1 player, especially if you've been in Diamond 1 for a little bit, for a few weeks even. What's happened is because of your emotional response, whether you even not emotional as like you're crying, but just like your brain, even if you're totally calm, the frustration from that D rank has not necessarily changed your playstyle directly, but it's changed your focus. It's changed your ability to focus in the moment. So you have to be able to just be like, you know what? I'm a Diamond 1 player. What do I need to do to improve? Yeah, of course, mate. No problem. You're Diamond 1. It is what it is. So what do you need to do to improve? What are you lacking in your trades or gameplay? And we're going to give you some things to work on. but you're not entitled to the rank that you're at right now. Think about it this way. You have before been a Masters 4 player. You are not a Masters 4 player anymore. Nobody's skill is static. It doesn't matter how good of a player you are. It doesn't matter if you're freaking Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan's skill is not static. Some seasons he was like this. Some seasons he was like this. He was overall the best player, I think, of all time, but he was up and down. And even on a day-to-day basis, Michael Jordan was very much like this, right? It's a long season, right? So it's the same thing for you. You might be like this every day. You might be like this every game. You might be like this every week. So thank you for the sub, Lightwaves.
Just one more month. Just you wait. The 69th month spam will be legendary. I bet you can't wait. I know you like when TTS interrupts you.
Vinny, 1 code is generally okay. 2 would be helpful. Just keep in mind that codes might be wiped next week, next Tuesday. So you'll need to, depending on what day your session is. But yeah, anyway, you are Diamond 1 right now. You are Diamond 1 right now. So what do you need to do to improve to Diamond? I guess Masters 5, right? What are the skills that you need to improve on? You're either gonna push through it or it's gonna hold you back. I know a lot of people that they hit a low point and instead of bouncing right back, because it's just part of the game, you're always going to go up and down. They get obsessed, they get upset, and they even change how they play because they think they're entitled to a higher rank. Yeah. Shut up, Prime. I've been ignoring that message for too long. Super keen for my coaching in December. When and where do I submit the VODs? Just over DMs. I'll message you the day of, but you don't even need to submit the codes. As long as you have the codes the day of, you're fine. Yeah, you'll just have it. You just have the codes the day of and you'll be fine. How many comp games do you recommend playing each per day? Depends on what your goals are. Okay, so mostly Soldier and Tracer. I do play Widow and Soldier 76 when the map or team cons require them. Okay. I play Overwatch 6 to 10 hours a day, 6 to 7 days a week. Yeah, so playtime is not a problem with you, Moondog. It's going to be the quality of that playtime. 2 to 3 hours is the optimal time for full focus. Anything beyond that is mostly fluff. 2 to 4 hours if you're getting a good night's of sleep. So maybe you could push 3 to 4 hours of hard focus training. But if you're approaching 6 to 10 hours a day and you're still stuck in Diamond 1, it is not playtime. It is not playtime at all. It is the quality of that playtime, the level of focus, your mentality. You would probably benefit from playing a lot less. I would say 4 to 6 hours and touching grass or reading books or getting exercise or taking a walk or taking breaks between games so that you're able to reset mentally. Even just a minute or 2 break while you're in queue. The periphery, do not neglect the peripherals when we talk about improving. And by peripherals, I mean like the environment, the things that you're doing for yourself to improve beyond just playing the game. They have more sophisticated way to submit code. I mean, there's no need for a code submission. It would just add extra steps. Hey, how's it going? Good. Post the code in the chat. We're good to go. You do push-ups in queue. I mean, but see, that's fine. But it's not necessarily about like I would just walk in queue. I don't want to fatigue myself while I'm in queue. I'm just trying to rest or relax or reset, right? But 6 to 10 hours is a long time. More is not always better at a certain extent, right? Cheers, poll. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the coaching call too. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Even the same man is not equal to himself in different days. Thomas Sowell, yes. What would you say is the difference between a diamond player and a gold player? Everything is different. It depends on the player. Mechanics, positioning, cooldown usage, game sense, everything. Usually, yeah. I would say play less. I would say play less, but you should already be thinking about what you're going to be doing instead of playing. Because if you play less, but you don't have a plan with what you're going to be doing, you're going to be sitting on YouTube is what you're going to be doing. I know what you're going to be doing. I know what you're going to be doing. And you know it too, right? What are you going to be doing instead? Think about it. Doesn't have to be like, you have to be like, something more productive though. Even something fun, but just something more productive. And watch Spilo too. That's right, guys. Listen, guys. If you don't have at least 3 videos of mine pulled up at all times, running 24/7 for that juicy ad revenue, are you really a Spilo fan? Are you really a Spilo fan? Like, you say that you care about me, but you don't have, is your entire family, friends, anybody you meet, are they permanently running like 4 or 5 PCs, phones, everything just juicy? Really? No? Okay. You don't really care, do you? If you don't walk around your downtown street with a billboard of my face and like a scannable Cash App to my Patreon, do you really care? No. If you're not if I don't have your social security number, your bank account, and your credit card information, do you really care? The answer is no, you don't. All you guys talk so much, but yet my bank account is still not 6 figures. Hey, Violence. I don't know, Alexa, probably an hour and 15. Spilo's voice appears in my dreams. When is an oiled up stream coming? You know, there's no way I'm going to answer that question because either I'm going to be offended and be the disrespectful question, or why would I spoil the surprise? You got to get what I'm saying? Macaroni and cheese with my face as the noodle. Is that even possible? There has to be a design your own noodle thing, right? Okay, anyway. Okay, I feel like everything, including mentality, is holding me back. Yes. It's either my mechanics or GM1 level or silver level. That will be sleep. That will be consistency. That will be mentality. Also depends on, you know, the enemy team. If their enemy team is movement's not as good, your mechanics are always going to feel better. I'm the most inconsistent player alive. Mate, listen, I'm not making fun of you, but I want you to understand that I hear that every single day. I hear that every single day. Everybody thinks they're the most inconsistent player alive. So what does that tell you, right? And the funny thing is I hear it more often from people that are either struggling with like their mentality with the game, or that play the game too much, or don't play the game super inconsistently, right? The game is inconsistent and people are inconsistent. That's just how it is. But you can manage that inconsistency by not playing for 6 to 10 hours a day and working on your mentality as much as you possibly can. I do live coaching, yes, Rollins. Okay. All right, let's take a look at this gameplay here. But yeah, key thing, get a goal, get some goals to work on, address how you're approaching the game, embrace the fact that you're Diamond 1, and just roll with it. Don't worry about it. You're doing fine.
3, 2, 1.
I'm consistently bad. I wish I could relate, guys. I'm just too good at this game. All right, Tracer time. Tracer time. The starting position's pretty nice. Not too shabby. So, one little detail, I would say, and this is what makes Tracer so difficult, is this blink here is appropriate because her crosshair is on you, right? She's looking at you. This is Diamond. This blink here is not appropriate because she's not looking at you. In fact, she's turning away from you. So while we all can all laugh at the fact that you blinked on top of her head, so yeah, it's a little bit of blink control for sure. But I'm more concerned the fact that you blinked when she wasn't even looking at you. You need to trust your reaction time and keep your eyes focused on her hitbox. And this is not just an honor rule, this is just a general rule. Blink quickly, but make them force your blinks. Cheers, Autumn Sun, I appreciate it. So this ends up being a much messier and more difficult engagement. Even that swing right there is a consequence of that unnecessary blink. I do that constantly. Okay, great. So you know something to work on. You need to work on looking at the hitbox of the person that you're fighting and learn to be more responsive to whether they're giving you attention or not. The first blink was great. I actually think you could have lived on the angle here. I don't think you needed to go back to your team. So the recalls here, you still have 2 blinks, actually coming up on 3, and you got a mega. I think you're good. I think you stay in the back line. I don't think you lose the angle for this here. I don't like this. You still have an angle, but I think you would have been fine holding that angle there. This angle is pretty good though. I do like this. I swear every single time I lose frames when I start streaming. I thought this was supposed to be a supercomputer. Maybe I'm not losing frames, but it's like, it's inconsistent. I might need to drop my frame level a little bit down. Good. See here even. You get a little close. And then because they start to turn and look at you, you blink. It's the last patch. Mount the PC. Makes sense. Nice. Scary, scary, scary. Nice job. Not a bad fight. I think the major thing was the blink management, right? In terms of responding to when they're looking at you. Didn't know what to do here. Yeah, I mean, I get it, right? Like you've lost your deep flank. So you have a kind of a softer off angle. I don't think there's a problem here. This is the best that you can do right now. Don't worry about it. Because they have to walk through the choke at some point, in which case your angle is good. I might grab the mini here. Ooh, scary. That's okay. This is not okay. This is not okay. You need to trust your positioning here. So, as soon as you see that they're not chasing you, right? Just hold the angle here. Just keep holding the angle here. Keep holding the angle here. Even though you don't have really any blinks or recall, position is fine. You don't need to be angling here. Nice stick. Yeah, this is fine. This has all been fine. The first initial blink, not so good, but this has all been fine. Hey. Do you think coaching can make up for only being able to play 2 hours a day? No. Coaching. Oh, nice. Thank you. I would kill for one of those, actually. Coaching will make you 5% better. Or the only thing that coaching has done for me is it's given me a path as to when I do play to know what to focus on. But I think coaching is like, it's a very small thing. It's not going to help you that much. All right, so I'm getting a little distracted here. This is fine. Position's fine. Target priority is okay. Obviously, I think even like this, like it goes both ways. So remember when we were talking about how like you used an unnecessary blink? This one was a very necessary blink, right? You guys get what I'm saying? Where we probably needed to blink either left or blink right to avoid this whip because 80 damage, forcing a recall hurts. Hurts a lot. 2 hours a day, too little. Depends on what you're playing for, what rank you are and what you're aiming for. So that's my major complaint here. I also would prefer, when you have a good angle, to not abandon that angle. So this is fine because you have a good off angle, you have cover, and you also have a mini health pack. Maybe you're concerned about the Sojourn, in which case I would like you to blink this way and harass from this way. But I do not want you to blink. I need a good reason for this reposition. Do you have a good reason for this Moondog? And I'm not saying thinking of a reason right now, but in the moment, did you have a reason why you made this decision? Because it's cost you 2 blinks, it's cost you downtime. Down 2 doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, right? If in that situation, all the more reason to hold this off angle, because maybe you can clutch this, right? You're not going to die. You're Tracer. You abide by a different rule set than your team. When we talk about backing up or disengaging when you're down 2, you don't go back to your team. You go back to the back line most of the time, right? So if you're down 2 and you're like, oh, we're down a bunch, I'm going to disengage. You disengage this way, not back towards your team. That's the second time this happened, right? Remember we had a fight at the choke, things got a little bit messy, and you blinked back this way? Remember the first fight? Something to keep in mind. Because you're still at a risk of dying here, potentially, and you're not positioned for the next fight. Live on the flank. Yes, 100%. Live on the flank. If you can, live on the flank is always better because you can still clutch things from the flank, and now when the fight starts, you're already positioned for success. Unfortunate. Masters at once top 500. I would say probably 3.5, 3 hours would be like the minimum. I do know people that have played that can get top 500, and by like top 500, I mean like actually top 500 in like 2 hours a day. But it's hard. Most people I know play closer to 4 hours for top 500. Makes sense. Oh boy. On the grind set, Mr. White. Dahlia? No. No, it's not. It's not. It's just not pretty. Chat, is Dahlia a pretty name?
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Objectively, I think it's not. Well, your loss. Get a cook for the greatest man of all time, and now you miss out. Man, it reminds me of the murder. Sounds like an ant. Lightwaves, it is a pretty name. Yeah, well, you're just disagreeable.
Let's go, Lightwaves.
Lightwaves is a Discord or a Twitch mod or worthless opinion anyway. By the way, this angle very good. The timing also very good. This is definitely a situation where because they've gone Kiriko, you're gonna have like it's gonna feel bad sometimes. It's gonna feel inconsistent at getting kills. But this like distraction value is like super awesome. Like look at this, right? They're popping Semwall, they're walking forward, and there's 2 people on you. This is really good. Just keep living. Ooh. I would grab yeah, sure. I would grab Mini here and stay in the angle. So here's the shift, guys. Here's the shift. I like to call this the 2v1 rule, all right? This is something, if you guys want a little tidbit here. As soon as I see this, Kiriko's Sojourn, my mindset shifts from I'm going to get this kill to I am going to keep them busy. So then how you approach the 1v1 is different. Like your just entire mindset here is just like, I'm just gonna grab the mini and keep wasting their time. Keep farming my pulse bomb. Keep wasting time. Keep farming my pulse bomb. So you don't actually get you don't even need to necessarily, like you just need to, you can't lose awareness here. And so the problem here is not the play, but how you see how like you had these guys distracted and then you lost a little bit of awareness, maybe made the wrong read with grabbing the health pack. And then now these 2 guys are engaged. You could have maintained pressure from that off angle for longer if you got the right mindset for it. So now your downtime is so absurdly high. Like, I mean, this fight's lost, right? Not because of what you did initially was bad, but because of your threat awareness of the enemy threats and the way that you played health packs, cover, even your blink management meant that there's just you needed to keep being a distraction. You needed that Kiriko to be like, I gotta help this guy, but I also, if I leave my Sojourn, she's gonna die. You need to create that quandary for the enemy team. And unfortunately now it's like, maybe it's still winnable. I don't think so though. Yeah. I definitely wouldn't die here, and I definitely wouldn't pulse bomb there either. I think this fight is, well, maybe it's winnable. Okay, there's no way. Wait, there's no way. Your Mercy just gets away with like a war crime. Okay, so she gets away with a war crime, so maybe it's winnable. A little bit of the panic on the pulse bomb. It hits the Rhine though, and it does a lot on the Rhine. Yeah, okay, well, we got a little lucky there, but you know, we'll take it. I'll never complain. Any Sigma Rhine VOD today? I don't know. It's going to depend on the ELO Mastery coaching call. I need to change the title, chat. Don't let me forget. Ah! Ah! Terrifying. How low did she get? 4 HP. Ouch. That's okay. It's close. Now live on the angle. So right now, immediately, yes. Let the voices win. Take the angle. Take the angle. Take the angle. Take the. Yes. Thank you. But you gotta go quick. You gotta go quick. Fight's starting right now, right? Fight's starting, or it's about to start. So you need to be set up. They're engaging right now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You see, this is why I don't agree with Awkward's philosophy on Tracer, to be honest with you guys, at least in full. But this is why his philosophy is something that a lot of people need to hear. Where, you know, you go for these long flanks, but because there's no sense of urgency with the setup, or you kind of lose awareness of what's happening. Like, it's okay to also use blinks to set up here, right? Because you'll have blinks by the time the fight starts. But this is criminal. This is criminal. This fight is starting. This fight is maturing. This fight is still maturing. This fight is still maturing. And the funny thing is after all this time, you don't even get to like high ground or not. You would have been better served literally just sitting here instead of doing this entire rotation that ends up just in the same exact spot. There needs to be a sense of urgency when this fight has started.
You know what?
Backbone, thank you for the raid! The world's best diamond May player. Just shoot me, raid me. Thank you so much for the raid, Backbone. Chat, we will be doing a collaboration with Backbone in, 2 weeks, 3 weeks? Cheers, mate. Good to see you, Jamie. Yes, thanks for the raid, mate. We're just doing some coaching stuff, and we're gonna be doing a Flashpoint guide, and then I'm gonna be doing we're gonna be doing all sorts of stuff. I think that one. I don't want to ask my friends. I don't trust their judgment. They're in my voice chat. Yeah, boring pink lady.
Look at this one.
That thing, dude, that thing looks like a rock. It doesn't even resemble a fruit. It resembles a rock.
Option 1. Option 2.
Yeah. It's
I will
three.
pick option
It's three, easily three. But yeah, I think best position here, probably high ground, looking to harass from there, or you could be lurking around here, harassing Ana, looking around here, harassing Symmetra. There's options here. And while we're at it, when you do get here, I want a long-term plan. I knew that took too long when I was doing it. That's all right. That's all right. It's okay to make mistakes as long as you take note of, okay, that took too long. I need to have a little bit more urgency when I'm sitting at my angle. And then the problem here, obviously you got kind of scammed by the blink animation, is remember, what kind of play are we going for, chat? Are we going for a distraction or are we going for a kill? Look at the battlefield right now. Look at the setup. What are we playing for? Are we playing for distraction or are we playing for kill? You tell me. What do you guys think? Distraction, right? There's nobody nobody isolated. Nobody's 1 HP. We don't have our pulse bomb. Your mom? Excellent choice. So then how do we approach this fight? Can you not do both? Of course. The problem with Tracer, though, is you almost always start off with distraction unless somebody's isolated. You always start off with a setup phase where you hold an angle, you shoot, and then you do like what Awkward says, but you do for that like all in, right? But right now, so what's the problem with our setup right now if we're playing for distraction? What's the problem with the distraction right now? I mean, to me, it's just like, how are you going to live here? Right. It's such a minor adjustment. You play here, or here, or here, totally different story. It's mainly the cover. Yeah, I agree. It's mainly the cover. I mean, honestly, even here, right? Little distraction, right? So you're too out in the open, and so there's really nowhere where you can stabilize here. Right. Nah. Good. Good. Nice. Nicely done. Okay. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That honestly, that's just a little bit unlucky there. The mega, I think you played it okay. Don't worry about it. Nice. Ah, you needed to trust. I think you got spooked with the shatter. I would propose on the basis of that res alone. Yes. Maybe so. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you did a good job here setting up this angle. It's just a bit unfortunate that you recalled. Could have kept wrapping around right, you know? And the idea is that even if you're like, oh, the fight's lost either way, doesn't matter. I would much rather be in a position here for this upcoming fight than to be in the position where I am right now. Although where I'm at right now is not terrible. It's just, okay, we need to get, okay, you know what? I'd like to take that one back, y'all. You struggled third point. Chat, is Moondog a garbage tracer on third point? Or is it a map problem? Is it a skill issue that you're struggling on third point? Or is it a map problem? What do you guys think? Skill issue? Both? You abstain? I would say a little bit of both. But I'm going to be honest with you. Third point, Defense King's Row, is one of the worst points in the entire game for Tracer. So you shouldn't feel too bad. Because there's no angle. There's bad angles. You switched? Okay. I mean, you can make it work, but it's very difficult. Very difficult. You got to be super, super disciplined. Like, I would be wrapping left here, I think. I think what I would do is I would lean right, and then if they lean right, then I lean left. And if they lean left, I lean right. Kind of ping pong. You got me? Isn't 180 a fine angle? Yes. But we have not been able to set up 180 because we recalled unnecessarily. Is there a general guide to these characters are sucky at these points? No, there isn't actually. But I think it's more of the position doesn't allow, the map doesn't allow you to do what you want. So it's intuitive for some players, it's not for others. I want to stay in the Tracer chain if that works for you. Yeah, very linear, not a lot of angles. Okay, so what are you guys seeing so far? What are you guys seeing so far with this Tracer player? Be specific with your feedback. We'll keep going. And you too, Moondog. I want to hear what you have to say. Blink selection and blink positioning. Okay. Sure. Get off Tracer, go Reinhardt. Yes, that is the selection. That is the choice. I don't want to be among Smoothbrain King Orange choice. Okay. Yo.
Again, boss man.
You're welcome, mate. Good luck in your practice. Not using your mobility enough and not trusting myself to stay alive in angles. I think that second one is a very, very astute observation. It doesn't feel like you trust yourself to live on an angle, which means that you're either very late to a fight or when fights go scary, you disengage directly towards your team instead of living on the flank. Cover, yeah. Better spots to be a pest from, yeah. Ideas on when to kill and when to distract. Is this co-streaming on YouTube? No, but we might be co-streaming this Saturday on YouTube, potentially. You're just wrong objectively. Typical Ryan player, right, guys? Typical Ryan player. This is Diamond. Good, the idea of off angles is there, being annoying to the team. The bad, CD management, too much downtime at certain times. True. Okay, let's keep going here. Any questions, Moondog? Do you notice that this isn't this isn't very complicated? There's nothing crazy new here. Like even here, respectfully, what the frick are you doing? What the frick, man? What the frick? I love this staging, but what the frick, man? So what was going through your brain here? I'm curious. What was going through your brain? Maybe nothing was going through your brain, but I'm curious. Is it ever valid to use left click to scout enemy HP? Yeah, that's fine. Of course. I don't know, honestly. Okay, fair enough. If that happens, I totally get it. I mean, my brain turns off all the time, right? So you just need to keep rotating. You need to keep rotating. We needed you here, or we needed you here, because the fight is now starting. And now because we weren't in an urgent manner trying to set up an off angle or a flank, the fight is starting, and this Bastion and Baptiste and Mercy and Sojourn and Reinhardt are absolutely being chilling, right? So now we're like, I'm here, guy. Exactly. I agree with Jobby. I think you are a good player too. I think objectively a good player. If you're like Masters Diamond Border, you're objectively a good player, and there's lots of really good things that we've seen. I 100% agree. But you just took 7 years to get on the off angle because you got distracted by a Rhine Shield. I like this positioning here. And I think also even here, like a little bit of confidence, you know? Like I know you're dying your Sojourn, but still 4v5. You still have an off angle. You still have some cover. You still have a mini health pack. You know, maybe fish for a pick here, you know? Like you got some resources. Play around it. This fight is still kind of going here, right? Like, okay, so Yurissa's in. I like this angle. You had a hard time with Bastion? No. You have a good time with Bastion. Bastion is not a threat to you, besides nade, and you just saw it right there. Fight starting, let's go. You are too scared of people marking you. You might look at this and be like, oh, it's a 1-for-1 trade, right? And you're right, it is a 1-for-1 trade. But why are you happy as Tracer, the best 1v1 character that's not a tank in the game, I guess besides the Iliari? Maybe not even more of the Iliari, I don't know. Why are you happy with this? Bring the Mercy into this fight too, right? Bring the Mercy into this fight too. Maybe you get Baptiste to turn around too. Maybe you get Sojourn to turn around. Maybe the Reinhardt turns around. Maybe everybody turns around, right? Have some confidence in yourself. You have 3 blinks. You have a good corner. You have some health packs to play around. You have your recall. Have some confidence, mate. There you go. Nice, 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 right? That's good. You force turret, you force nade, you force mercy pocket. I would probably recall here. Just so that or go grab the mini. Maybe could have been a little bit faster in the disengage, but maybe recall here. And then, wait, shoot. Blink to cover, grab the mini. Keep distracting. So it's, oh man. Like I'm growing, you see the beard, guys, that I'm growing between these downtimes, right? You need to have a little bit more confidence in yourself. And then also, when you approach, try to not approach from such long sightlines. Yes. What is this guy doing? Yes. I wouldn't peek that, to be honest with you. Once he pops turret for him, you've done your job. Just live and then wait for it to be done. Wait. You needed a recall there, I think. That recall was poor. No HP gotten. It's still okay though. Like I'm critiquing you because you were this close to like really properly playing this fight really well. You're not playing it badly. There's just a lot of improvement room. Let's put it that way. Too much downtime because you are not playing around. It's either a little bit of a lack of confidence or not playing around your health packs as good as you ought to. Right? Quicker engage and quicker disengage. Yes. You need to be faster in, you need to be faster out. And then even here, right? Little detail, but as long as you have a blink in your pocket, you're full HP, don't think you need to use this recall here. I would probably drop and then blink in mega and then maintain my angle here. You see it? You see it though. You see the common theme here. Cheers, Corel, Zarlag. What's the theme, chat? So obviously maybe blink instead of recall here, but what's the mistake? What's the mistake? I understand why we do this. Watch it. Our disengages. It's a little loud. It's okay. Sorry. No, it's fine. Our disengages always go back to our team, which means that we walk out into the open. It's really, a lot of the time, it's more dangerous for you to disengage to your team. Yeah. Because you're going to die for it, right? So like there's no cover, there's no flank. And also, even if you live here, how do you set up for next fight? Wait, we gotta go all the way around here. It just takes forever, man. Right? It takes forever. So, oh, thank you so much. Takes forever, man. Here we go. Let's go. Cook. Yeah, don't be scared of this jackass. He uses his most powerful cooldown right there. Go get him. No! The fight is starting. You just have a Torbjorn that knows you're there, but does not have overload, and you have full resources and a mega health pack. Disrespect. You are the best 1v1 character in the game. Yes. No! I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. As soon as he threw it, I was like, oh no. No. But you know what? Screw it. I'm not even mad. You did the right thing, finally. Have some confidence, man. Have some confidence. Yes, good blink. Good pulse. Unfortunate on the recall. But you know what? But look at how easy that was, mate. Look. Oh, gosh. You even got the Sojourn and the Mercy and the Bap to turn around, right? It's like you could look at that and you're like, if you play that well, dude, this fight is so easy for you. So easy for you. I don't know. Okay, so let's stop there. So here's what I'm thinking. Chat, what did you guys see? What does Moondog need to work on? You know what? Actually, screw y'all. I don't give a rip about you guys. Moondog's the only opinion that matters. What do you need to practice? What are skills you need to practice? I mean, it was a good play. It was the right play to go for the pulse there. It was just a little bit unlucky. You know what I'm saying? So what needs to be practiced? I'm gonna eat my apple just to disrespect. Nothing more disrespectful than a crunchy apple.
Dude, it's really sour. Is it not sour?
Hold on. Yes. Stay in the flank, take more than ones, and get to fights faster. Keep an eye on the downtime during setup phase. Try to maximize pressure on backline angles when the fight has started. Awareness of when and when not to engage and disengage comes from playing more games as Tracer. Yes. Obviously, Moondog, your biggest problem is really none of these things, honestly, because a lot of these things you would figure out with time. Your biggest problem is up here. Not that you're crazy or stupid or tilter, but you're playing too much and you've had an unlucky streak, which everybody has, and you've not responded to it well. And I think that's something that needs to be prioritized because we want to give you some feedback, but none of this is going to matter. None of this is going to matter if you don't fix it how you approach the game. I could give you perfect feedback and it won't matter if you don't apply it. If you don't apply it with the right mentality, and get over the unlucky slump, right? You're doing fine. There's a lot of good things about this Tracer play, really. There's a lot of good things. Like you look very at points in time, you look very mechanically comfortable. It feels like you're second guessing yourself a little bit. Okay, 1509. You said something happens. All right, let's check it out, y'all. This is Diamond 1. I know what's going to happen, guys. You guys, what's going to happen? Watch this. I'm going to predict this. This is a 3K. This is a 3K reflected diamond. This is a 3K fire strike deflect. 3K. Watch it. I'm a bad man. I told you. I told you. I spent way too long coaching this game. I told you, man. No, dude, I'm not even buying a lotto ticket. I told you. I told you it was a 3K. Now, I did not have access to this code before the session. He literally posted it the second that when we start, like after we actually started stream. That's a nice play, mate. Very, very nice play. Very nice play. Huge play. Nice job, Nate. Okay. Any questions, Moondog? Can I coach buying lotto tickets? Man, no way I'm not coaching buying lotto tickets. Listen, if I had any information, I would be just doing it myself. You know what I'm saying? No, not saying. It will be on Spilo too, yes. It will be on our Twitch dump. Yeah. Yes. Go for it, Ryoko. Do you coach Open Queue? Yes. I do. I've coached it before. No problem, Moondog. Good luck with your practice, mate. I know it's hard, man. I really know it's hard. I had a bit of a mental block when I dropped to like Diamond 2 with Sombra. And I was like, bro, I'm a coach. I should be doing better than this. But I had to like embrace the fact that I just wasn't that good. It wasn't that good. I wasn't as good as I thought I was. And like admitting that and just accepting it helped me to get better. And I got better. And I got a lot better. But like I think sometimes we kind of get in our own heads. We feel like I don't deserve this rank. Like I'm better than this. And I shouldn't be making these arrows. And because we're like so upset at it, like it gets in our head, you know? It's in our head. Is that a Flashpoint guy in Spilo 2 as well? It will probably be a video in main. Yeah. How would you define utility in Overwatch terms? Anything that isn't direct damage, whose purpose isn't direct damage. How does someone choose which game to send in? Close game, recent game, and something where you were confused on what to do, I think is the three variables. It doesn't have to be win or loss. I don't care. As long as it's a close game and recent to where you can remember some of the decisions that you made. You prefer open queue or roll queue competitively? Roll queue 100%. But some people like playing open queue, so I've coached open queue only 3 or 4 times, but I've even coached mystery heroes. What abilities do you feel something don't belong in a game like Overwatch? It's a great question, but it's kind of a can of worms. Maybe we'll talk about it later, but I have a coaching call in like 8 minutes, so we have to keep going. Mentality is something I've been working on. Good mate. I mean, to me, like the reason why I'm so obsessive over mentality is I think that it's just something that's so transferable. You know what I'm saying? It's so transferable even outside of the game or even to other video games. So what kind of martial arts do I do? I don't do much martial arts anymore. I occasionally train in the house, but yeah, she dragged me to her BJJ thing and I did a little no-gi with her. But that had been the first time in a long time. But I used to do train and taught Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Muay Thai, and mixed martial arts, and boxing. No-gi Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Does healing count as utility then? Yeah, I would think so. It's something that it's a part of utility that's expected from a support character, for example. But I guess it would classify technically as utility, yeah. Because if you think about it, supports have utility because they have to balance their damage and healing. You know, it's not something that a DPS player has to worry about. But I don't really care how you want to classify it. I think when we try to like give ourselves like, if somebody wants to argue that point with me, I'm not going to be like dogmatic with it. Is OpenQ taking competitors seriously? I just don't think it's rank. I don't think the ranks are equivalent. That's the only problem. It's because not a lot of people play OpenQ, so it's easier to get to a higher rank. Any team sports? Yes. I compete in flag football right now. I do travel flag football. And I played tackle football in high school. I won MVP my senior year. And I played a lot of baseball when I was a kid. A lot of baseball. Streaming, you have to find, the biggest thing I've learned with streaming is you have to find like what you're passionate about and then like lean into that. Like streaming is still work. Like it's hard work, really. It takes a lot of effort, a lot of energy, a lot of creativity, and a lot of thinking outside of the streaming as well, like come up with good ideas and stuff like that. But I think for me, it's like finding the thing that I enjoyed doing so that I could do it with passion. It's like that's what makes people interested, you know. American sports, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna eat a few noodles before I get into the next session. Yo, Biggie Cheesy Boss, thank you for the sub. What position in football? Running back and corner. Although I was a much better running back than I was a corner. Corner was too technical for me. Not too technical for me, but I didn't enjoy it as much. I played some linebacker, but I was a little bit undersized. I hit pretty hard. I was a good tackler, but I wasn't very big. Spilo got wheels. Is the stream going to be over soon? No. But I have to move on to the next thing on our to-do list. The coaching call. Here. Let me update the stream title. ELO Mastery Coaching Call. So it's basically a coaching service that I assist with that was started by Overwatch League players and Overwatch League coaches. And I do weekly coaching calls with them that are available to the public for free. They have a lot of free services. There's like free guides, written guides, video guides, a lot of other stuff like that. And then they have a premium service, which you get a lot of more content stuff. And there's a lot more coaching calls too. Because there's only one free coaching call a week, which sadly means that I'm not able to get to all the VODs that are submitted. But yeah. It's an odd combination. Yeah, but it depending on the high school that you go to, mine wasn't, the team that I played for wasn't very big. So like playing both ways, you put your best athletes play both ways. So some of you guys in chat know, like, if you're a good athlete and your school isn't super, super big, you're going to play both sides of the ball. You plan on being the free coaching guy? I usually let Zenith, who's the head honcho, decide. I don't really care either way, to be honest. I like both. The premium coaching calls, I can go a lot more in depth, you know? Spend a little bit extra time. Free coaching calls, sadly, I have to move a little bit quicker. We can only usually look at like 2 fights per code. But yeah. Have I done a diamond BAP on YouTube? Maybe. Actually, I'm not too sure. You'd have to look on Spilo too. You're good. You have to look in Spilo too. Just type in Baptiste and see what you can find. Let me actually look really fast here. Plat, Masters, Grandmaster, Master, Grandmaster, Masters. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of Grandmaster Baptiste. Holy cow. Grandmaster, Masters, top 500. Plat, Grandmaster, Masters, Plat. Yeah. So I think everything but Diamond, sadly. But dancing all around it, though. So that's at least good. If you're a good athlete, weird flex, yeah, well. At least I can flex. Just had a Philly cheesesteak. Chat, is it? I don't think I've ever had a Philly cheesesteak. Is that embarrassing? I've never had a Philly cheesesteak. Which heroes would you say you coach the most? Tracer's a common one. Ana's a common one. It depends on the meta. I coached literally probably 60 or 70 Sojourns in the first month and a half, 2 months of Overwatch 2. I was freaking losing my mind. Show us the flex, Spilo. See what I'm saying, y'all? You got me? You got me? Naturally, I assume that's a flex that you were referring to. Missing out Philly cheesesteak is the best. All right. I'll have to take note. Yeah, my bad on the Tozio. I didn't think that went through. Have I talked about the changes that they're made at the ranking system that were discussed at BlizzCon? I discussed it live when it was released. I think they were pretty good. I didn't make a video on it because I feel like people have probably already said what I would say, so there's no point in me making a video on it if it's already been said. I try to not like cash in on React content unless I actually have something unique or interesting to say. And I didn't have anything I don't think interesting or unique to say, so I didn't say anything. So, yeah. Why do I used to think Spilo was British? I mean, my family is British. I have... Or Scottish. Yeah, Scottish, yeah. My name is like super, super Scottish. So my grandparents on my dad's side, 100% Scottish, British. My mother's side, mostly Scottish and British, little bit of German. Okay, let's get our coaching call started here, y'all. So exclamation mark Elo Mastery. Y'all can jump in the Discord here. You guys get to see all the secret premium chat. Haha, you can't watch it anymore. But yeah, basically, we're gonna get started here. You're more than welcome to jump in. Get the event started. Hello, everybody. Who's so Zenith was going wild with it because he's actually got a separate like little category here for the coaching chat, which is really nice. Who's first? GM said collegiate game. All right, so you guys know the routine. For free coaching calls, we're gonna try to do 1, maybe 2 team fights. So if you dropped your code, I'll give you guys a second, but please drop a timestamp or 2 if you have not already, so that we can move efficiently through the codes here. Just want to be respectful of everybody's time, and then also at the same time try to get as many done as possible. So I actually want to start off with Xandar here with the flat Kiriko, because they already have their timestamps, and then we'll go backwards to Wunter and Skitza once you guys get your timestamps in. All right, we're looking at Flat Kiriko. I have 2 quick fights for you. 15-15. Xander, if you are here and you want to, you can join me in voice if you'd like to. And then Horace, I will I'll get to your question after this little session here. Okay, let's Xander's good, and we can just go. Is anyone hearing Spilo? Can you guys hear me? Can't hear me? What? Hang on, y'all. Weird. 1, 2, 3. Seems. Can you guys hear me now? Testing. It's activating on the Discord thing. Voice activity? That is bizarre. Okay, hang on. Wait, now I'm not a speaker. Wait, okay. Now can you guys hear me? Testing? Anything? You can? Okay, I literally just left and rejoined. Awesome, Discord. Thank you. And it was funny because my mic was lighting up on Discord too. Yeah, it was lighting up, but yeah, whatever. Okay, let's take a look at this. So 15-15. Xandar, if you are here, would you like to join me in voice? Okay, so would you like to join me in voice? Raise your hand if so. Yes, raising. Okay, let's invite Xandar to speak. Hey,
can you hear me all right?
I can hear you just fine.
All right. It's an honor, Coach. Thank you.
I appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. Let's take a look here. So some Platinum Kiriko, and I could read your question, but probably easier just for you to answer or ask it right here. So what were you looking at? Why this fight in particular?
Yeah, so there was a lot that went wrong here, just mechanically, macro-wise, but
Sure.
we correctly tracked that they had a bunch of ults. Figured they didn't have Hog ult yet, as they had swapped the previous fight. Their Kitsune goes off, and I have had Kitsune for I think a fight now at this point. So
Right.
and I'm I also get it. I build it pretty quickly with the Mercy that we have in our comp. Considering I'm generally the one healing our Winston on the dives, and I was wondering, is it worth it to respond immediately with my Kitsune? We try and win this fight, ult for ult, blow for blow, or do we just say, yeah? Because they do end up using ults very quickly. Do we just say go next? And that's actually what the second part of this is as well, where we respond next
Match
fight
it.
afterwards.
Match it.
Yeah.
Because I look at it and you're like, okay, yeah, they have 4. But you guys also have 4 here. And even better than that, you have perfect positioning too. You guys see that? You guys are on high ground. So you should have a slight advantage. If nothing else, your Kitsune Rush will guarantee that they use that second or third ultimate, right? Which even if you'd have to go next fight, the danger is if you don't match the ultimate, you don't really have any sort of encouragement for them to pop the second or the third. So you might go into the next fight and still be at a disadvantage. So I think as long as you see an opportunity to use it, use it. So like here, I think the only problem that I'm seeing is like, okay, so do you choose not to use it this fight?
Yeah, I choose not to use it because I hear at least 3 go off instantaneously.
Yeah, see, I look at this here and you're like, you hear 3 go off instantaneously, but even if I hear Kiriko and copy, I think I still pop my ult.
Okay.
I think I still pop my ult. I think there's going to be some exceptions. If you see like a 5-man grav, maybe it's over. If you're a Nano Blade and you're like, oh, I'm not going to be able to get out of this in time. Okay, maybe it's over. But in most circumstances, this is fine.
What do you think I drop it?
I would consider, honestly, you want to hear something crazy? Actually, you know what? Screw it. You tell me. Where should you drop it?
I was thinking towards my Sojourn to give her the option to ult as well.
I would just say leave it, throw it on high ground, and throw it this way. And then you and your Sojourn, and even your Winston fighting here can use it.
Yeah, and it'd be easier to kite out as well if we chose to.
Exactly. So yeah, totally fine. Okay, so then the second timestamp here was 16. Same kind of thing, right? Okay. Alrighty, let's take a look here. Spooky. I mean, definitely here, right? So
yeah, so I just decide, let's make a play. Let's take this early fight. We have an ult advantage. We might be able to get 3 fights on this point.
Yeah, looks good to me. It's a good fight. Only thing I would say is, like, in terms of your positioning here is, like, if you're not seeing anything, there's nothing wrong with you swinging here, just peeking a little bit, like from this angle here, right?
Okay.
So if you pop the Kitsune in one spot and they split like rats, then take another angle and it capitalize off the split. Like your Reaper is zoning them all on main, so that means they're going to walk right into your angle over here. You see this? The Moira's going to peek a little bit. The Soldier Kiriko are going to back up into you. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, beautiful. That was great. Yeah, totally fine. I also like the fact that you kind of wrapped around, kind of an element of surprise there. Yeah, zero problems with that one whatsoever. That was smart. Okay, any questions?
Do you think in current day and age Overwatch 2, is a Kiri below GM enough to support a Winston on dive, or is Ana just going to be the better pick?
Ana's always going to be the better pick. Ana's always going to be the better pick. But if you're good at Kiriko and you want to practice Kiriko, she's good enough to that she's not a throw.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's going to be really your call at that point in time. All right, mate. Well, appreciate your time. Thanks for the VOD.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Cheers. Okay, so let's move on. Wanter, just a reminder, if you can put timestamps and you as well, Skitza, in your message so that we can go back to you if you'd like to. And I believe somebody had a question earlier. It was... Oh, they're no longer here. Oh, that's sad. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll move on to the next code then. Lexa. I don't think Lexa was. Lexa said she wasn't going to be here, but she dropped the codes. It's classic Lexa mode. We'll take a look at these timestamps really fast from Lexa. Struggled a lot on defense. I felt like we were always in the back foot, but I'm not sure if it was a team issue, my bad, or something in between. I'm not super set on what would be best to demonstrate that, but these are the timestamps I could figure out. Okay, so we look at 3 minutes in.
You can hide, but you cannot escape.
So Widow Duel. This is a scrimmage. All that's the stats on the top there. Unfortunate fall off moment. So here's what you can do. Oh, hey, Alexa, do you want to jump in voice? Oh, yeah. Okay. You do not understand how much self-control I had to just pretend that I didn't see your message. So I don't have to hear you talk.
Yeah, I just have your stream open all the time, so I'm late when you actually start.
Okay. But do you have my stream open or my YouTube open all the time when I'm not streaming, just for the ad revenue?
No, I don't.
That's very selfless of you.
Yeah, very sorry.
Okay. Main thing I would say here is when you're positioning here, there's only one thing that I would be considering besides like their Widow positioning here, which is try to think about where their sig angle is going to be and try to rotate around it. So like even here, so Hanzo shot, love to see it. Nice job. My expectation is that their Sigma is going to anchor here. So if you think about it, what are the odds that you're going to get a shot peeking this here?
Not very high.
You kind of see what I'm saying? Like this angle just isn't super creative and it's not likely to present anything that's going to be able to do you. Now, what's the alternative though? Right? I understand that it's spooky, but what's the alternative?
Leaning on the right side. I feel like the whole game I've been just giving up space. Like
Right.
too
I think
scared to take
I think you probably need to ego this here.
Mhm.
I think you probably need to ego this here. Or I think as your Sigma rotates forward, you need to capitalize off of this space and take a pot shot here. You got me?
Yeah, but I heard the Widow was left, so I didn't want to be there. But yeah.
Then peek the Widow on left, right? In addition, you don't actually have to put your butt cheeks out into the open to peek her. You could just peek her like this. You could peek this down here, right?
Mhm.
Use the space that your Sigma's creating. This just feels so incredibly passive and main E, if that makes any sense, right? Where you're not really creating any sort of angle pressure. And obviously, like, this is problematic as a result. I mean, obviously, like, oh, you should have hit that shot. Yeah. But that shot was only available because they pushed into you. You kind of see what I'm saying? You need to think in a way like, can I open up my own angle as my tank walks forward?
Yeah. And I
Okay.
noticed it while I was looking through it to get the timestamps that it was like super passive and I didn't really I just don't know like how to better take those angles then.
Right. I think it's just recognition, you know, knowing like when your tank is walking forward, that's your opportunity to take one of those angles. And to be honest with you, it's just going to take a level of creativity. You know what I'm saying? Like you need to have that level of creativity. So like right here again, right? So your BAP is here. Where's your signal? Spawn. Like this is all fine, but let's pretend that your BAP and Hanzo aren't dead here. What do you do? Creativity, right? You just heard the Widow shot. Go ahead, sorry.
I think I'm just thinking the left side is too predictable and too scary because that would be ahead of my sig. So just
Sure.
probably leading the right side.
Sure. Think 5-dimensional though, right? You know where Widow is. Peek her here, right? Or you could even go for a grapple shot here, right? Because she doesn't, you know where she is. So you surprise her and pre-scope on the angle. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Something to consider as well. I think you can also, so you could easily do a grapple from here as well. Right there, right? You have a scouting advantage here. Use it. It's okay. Sure. I think it's probably worth a shot from the top, to be honest. Oh, yeah, okay. So she was saying the same thing, right? Huh. So your mindset needs to be a tank trade is starting, right? Or my tank is engaged. Now's my time to be creative. You get what I'm saying? Tank trade is starting. Now's my time to be creative. Tank trade is starting. Now's my time to open an angle or take some space. Let's look at one more. Let's look at one more timestamp here. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So last fight here, then. Your tank is in, or will be in soon. What do you think?
I can't stay on the left side here because I don't see them. They get to just walk all the way
Right.
without any pressure.
So what should you do instead? It's hard, isn't it? Right. So
Maybe play your own card. That's scary. But okay, get to the right side completely. Yeah.
you know, I mean, it takes just a little bit of some illegal drugs for you to be able to think of these things. But I think that's what's needed for this to work out, right? So you would pay attention to your balls engaged. You'd pay attention to your tracers engaged, and use that pressure to enable a one shot here. You get what I'm saying? I mean, even something as small as like, I don't even know, like you could grapple up top right here. And so then now there's that pressure of like, am I going to peek here? Am I going to peek here? Like they just know where you are. And then everybody and their mother knows where you are. And there's never, ever any sort of like uncertainty, if that makes sense. And the reason why the uncertainty is so important is because the uncertainty, if they forget about you, is what gets you kills. The uncertainty, if they don't forget about you, is what scares them and slows them down. In other words, if you do this once and it works, what I tell you, right? If you do this once and it works, you get a kill. The next time, it might not work as well, but they're going to be so scared that it's going to be causing or creating indirect value. You kind of get what I'm saying? Because they're going to be too scared to walk forward and take space. So you need to at least threaten this crap. I mean, honestly, like if you're too scared, like even just a grapple shot here is better than what we're doing right now, right? Like this is like the most basic vanilla Widowmaker, hold along a sightline and shoot it. But this is how you play Widowmaker into non-sniper matchups, right? But if you play into sniper mirrors, you have to play more creatively. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay. So I know that's like you were looking for specific answers here in terms of like maybe what the map is, but I think in general in these double sniper mirrors, I want to see you push the creativity a little bit more and time it well. Make sense?
Yeah.
Don't be scared to like int a little bit, because especially when you're playing a double sniper, angles that normally feel like are way too close and are trolling are actually not trolling. It's totally fine because they don't have the mobility to punish you.
Yeah, and there's angles that you want to hold that you can hold just as well, and they know that you want to hold that angle.
Yes, exactly. Okay, GG's, any questions?
No, I think that's
Okay, be gone. All right, Wanter's here. We can take a look at this code now. Wanter, do you want to jump in, or do you want to spectate quietly? 130, just last 130 was a close push. Okay, so we'll look at the last wee little bit here. Wanter is raising hand. Okay, so come on in. What's up, mate?
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good.
All right, let's get this rolling then. Last minute 30. Okay, let's take a look here. So, Rein versus Sig. A matchup that I am honestly unsure on at this point in time. I feel like Reinhardt should be better, but it's uncertain whether teams have the reps and time to make it work. You know what I'm saying? People are so used to the Sigma, right? And also there's a comfort pick thing. Dapper Badger, thank you for the sub.
Yeah, this team was just spamming the Ryan.
Yeah. I think it's good. As long as if Bastion's not as good, Ryan's gonna be pretty good. Unfortunate rock. I would stay in that sim. Thank you. Nice shot. Nice. It's funny like how you can get away with brawl range Sigma when the Ryan's low in CDs. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Feels like you have to earn it though. So why this particular segment did you want to look at? I assume whatever's about to happen here.
We get checkpoint here, and then on our last fight, I think we just fumble. Like we just couldn't get the last little inch.
Sure.
I think it might have been our setup, might have been like our pre-fight planning, but I don't know.
Okay, take a look. That is actually insane. Freaking hate that ultimate, so I'm glad to see it break. I mean, it's just a bit of ult tracking, right? It's just a bit of ult tracking, right? So you got to know that that's coming. Give me 1 second, actually. Give me 1 second.
You're good.
Okay, sorry. Just a bomb going off, no big deal. So, yeah, I think this is just a bit of ult tracking here. Block it. That's it. Block it. Things get a lot easier. No big deal.
Skill difference.
Yeah, skill difference. Yeah, there isn't a lot to say here. Okay, let's look at this. So, starting off really good, right? You get the early pressure, you force the early CDs, you then use the flux, In theory, this setup should be fine because what this does is this forces lamp, this slows down their push and buys time for you to burn down their resources, right? It also forces the Sojourner. What needs to happen now from your team is your team just cannot die here. Your team just can't peek this. That's the mistake.
Okay.
I mean, I know it's a bit of a cop-out to be like, yo, your team just shouldn't have peeked it, that's it. But they just shouldn't have peeked it. Like, we knew that this was coming. There's too much focus on trying to secure the kill when in reality, you know they still have the old advantage, so you just need to force the CDs and live. Because you are in a perfect point in time now to win this fight because you've completely killed their push, right? Which is what you need with Reinhardt. So I think what I would look at is, if I was talking with your team about this, is I would look at this as like a matchup thing where it's like, we need to understand that they have ultimates, and we need to understand that we want to keep early pressure on this Reinhardt, but we shouldn't be dying for it. We shouldn't be dying for it. Like, it seems like there's a little bit too much urgency from everybody here to kill the Flux, kill the Flux, kill the Flux. You don't need to. And if you and certainly we could shoot the Flux without, peeking the Sojourner as well. So from your standpoint, I think you played it pretty fine, ignoring, maybe the shatter forces the beat earlier. If you block the shatter, that's the obvious answer. But I think you just don't pick Sojourner. That's it. The Flux was good. The timing was good. The positioning was good. The plan in theory was good. The placement was perfect. You guys just got killed by Sojourner. That shouldn't have happened. That's it.
Okay.
Makes sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any other questions?
Yeah, I guess my only question is, in that Ryan matchup, is just like you're saying, should I just be pressuring the Ryan until he has to use his shield, he has to back up, and then we just press our buttons?
I would say just pressure, period. Ryan is the last person you want to be pressuring if you're playing Sigma, right? So if he enters the fight at full shield, but you've been hammering his backline for the past 5 or 6 seconds, then that's even better. If all you could do is shoot shield, that's fine too, though. Like, the idea is that Reinhardt, if his composition, his team is allowed to get on top of you without using any resources, you are dead. You're dead.
Okay.
You need to abuse your range advantage a little bit by either pressuring his shield or his backline a little bit before the fight starts. And then obviously, like, if he goes in and then his resources are low and you can push mid-fight, then you can absolutely push forward. But like, you have better poke, so you need to be abusing that. You need to be abusing that. Because the brawl, he will get to you. But by the time that he gets to you, if his team is down a bunch of resources or he's down a bunch of resources, you can win the brawl. You just need to kind of abuse that poke a little bit earlier. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Any other questions?
Nope. Thank you.
All right. You're very welcome. GG's, mate. All right. Let's move along to Skitza. I'd like to take a look at second round. All right, Skitza. Let's roll. What's up, mate?
Yo, sorry for not having any specific timestamp. I tried
right.
to get one. Can you hear me well?
Yeah, I can.
It's just I even tried to get an actual timestamp in the time being, but my game crashed just because Chrome was open as well, and my
classic error. Never have an internet browser open while you play Overwatch. Rookie mistake. No worries, man. No worries.
But like on this game,
Isaac, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it.
I had a terrible KD. I finished the game at 1-5.
That's a Spilo KD.
I just, I don't know about that. Anyways, I just thought that I tried to get value through mostly distracting because they have a really sturdy backline. Let's put it that way. And yeah, I don't know. I just feel that distracting wasn't enough.
Okay. So let's take a look here.
Was lag, by the way. Yeah. So, I play on a laptop on.
Yes, I can see that.
Mostly 40 FPS, and on the early games, I just have really bad FPS spikes. Anyways, if it looks weird, it's probably that.
I've noticing that. Yes, it looks very, very jittery. But that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. What I would say here is, if at all possible, try to not recall in this situation. But what should you do instead here?
Probably blink to the mega and grab the mega and just work there.
this is the reason why that's important is because this will save your recall. And what else do you get from this position as opposed to this position? Obviously, right?
Can you hang on a second? Someone is calling me.
Of course.
Sorry about that.
No worries, no worries. What we're gonna do, guys, here's what we're gonna do. Let's do this. Guys, are you here? I did not post a timestamp. Oh, you're here, Skitza? You just want me to review Skitza? Just go right through it. We can keep going if you like to. That would be best. All right, let's keep going. I'm gonna move you back to the peanut gallery. You know, peace. All right, let's take a look here. So yeah, I think obviously maintaining the angle by going back to the mega would have been better. That and also 13-second cooldown versus a mega health pack. Would prefer the mega health pack. I like this angle here. I like this angle here as well. What basically ends up happening is because you're a bit frantic with your movement prior to this, you're entering this duel with 0 blinks. And I think that's kind of the tricky part here. It's like I don't think what you're doing is necessarily bad. It's fine. You're just entering this with no resources. So I think the problem here is that I think the best way of putting this, you need to set up for this duel faster and then set up a little bit more confidently. Shoot, keep shooting. Don't blink out this way. Keep shooting. Wait for her to start shooting at you, then blink out. And honestly, I really think you need to try to get an angle on that pylon if you can, so that this pressure is a little bit more permanent. Nice. This is just a little bit too late. I think maybe just a little bit of a cleaner setup there. I think the problem is right. No, I agree. It feels like it took too long to get there, and then by the time we got there, the resources weren't there. This is fine, but even here, right? So, good angle. You have a blink still. Don't recall this. You're a little bit too fast in the recall. Because you have a blink and you have a health pack right here. Blink back or blink out. And then keep pressuring. Grab the mini. Keep pressuring. Because like that was the closest we got to real value. And we fumbled the bag pretty much. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And see, even here. This blink here. I just feel so bad to lose to just getting hit by the direct. Like when he initially goes in and recalls out, he could have just blinked deep, then waited and come out for the same duel. Yes, exactly. So like even here, right? What do you guys think? How could we have played this duel differently, guys? What do you think? My thought process here is shoot, blink, hide, shoot. Like just basically play where we can maintain distance and shoot with pressure on this rat. Because again, it's like, it's so close, but it's just because you're a little bit sloppy with how you're using your blinks here, it feels so bad. It feels so bad. I'm going to be honest with you though, like obviously their comp is really hard to play into, and this isn't a great tracer map either. It's not a bad tracer map, it's just not a great tracer map, so it's not a good combo. We need to be fighting here. This is too slow. We need to be fighting here. This is way too slow. And I would always prioritize pylon here. Yeah, there you go. Pulse it. It's fine. So we're slow in the pylon. We're a little bit slow to shoot. We accidentally stick the Mei instead of the Iliari. We're a little bit slow in the shooting here, and then we get shot by a Junkrat that we didn't see. Elo Mastery, Xenu! Exclamation mark, Elo Mastery. Okay, let's keep watching here. Okay. Wait. Wait for it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you got to be careful. You're not really on... You keep dying to things that you cannot see, but you need to anticipate that to happen. They know that you're here. And remember, if you can't see it, it's dangerous. If you can't see it, it's dangerous. Let's put it that way. Here, what should we do from here, guys? What should we do from here? You either wait for them to walk into you, right? Or you wrap deep. This is too easy to die. This is way too easy for them to deal with here. So we're frontline tracing. That's going to force a recall. Then we have to press S because we don't have resources. We don't have the positioning. And now we're playing inside of our own backline. There we go. Oh, no. And we lose our last blink for it. Let me try to think about the best way to put this. There's nothing really new here. There's nothing really new here, Skitza. But I feel that if you put a better priority on setting up a better angle faster, you would have to spend fewer resources trying to bail your life out. It feels like because you don't take the optimal position, whether that's here, which it's okay, but you push it too early, so you get your resources forced early, right? Whether it's here, where the angle is okay, but because, again, you poke a little early, you disrespect them, you die. Whether it's here, where the angle is actually okay, but then now you're too late, and so that it doesn't matter that you have your resources. Whether it's here, and I forgot how like how long the stagger was. Whether it's even here, right, where it's what you're doing is in theory okay, but because you were dead, you're coming late, and then because you blink in the wrong way and waste your recall, you don't actually finish the kill. It's kind of hard to pinpoint any one thing wrong from this one round. But I think you would do a better job if you just, against these compositions where they're meant to prevent you from getting consistent kills, at least make sure that you're in the best position that you can be. Because in theory, the weakness of their composition is they have nothing to chase you, not consistently. Nothing to chase you. So you should be able to take any angle, any flank you want, and have full resources on that angle on that flank. And if you're dying or you're getting your resources forced as you're setting up, then that's a skill issue. Doom Chaser, if Doom chases her, that's exactly what we want. Doom can't consistently chase a Tracer. Even if she did, it's not a good trade. Okay. Let's keep going here. Is Geist here? I know I asked that earlier, but is Geist here? I don't see Geist here. Because we'll look at a couple fights from this because he didn't post a timestamp, but I don't see him here. So we'll just do a couple. We'll do a couple timestamps really fast. We'll do it from the first couple of fights. What are the best maps for Tracer for me? Anything that's broad. Anything that's broad. Very, very wide. I think anything that's broad is good with Tracer. Busan's got some maps that are good. Lijiang Night Market's pretty good. Okay, so let's take a look here. Reg turrets. I would keep pressure on the Kiriko here. The Rock is fine. I would save my shift here. If you don't see, so there's two ways to use shift, right? You use it as a get out of jail free card, like as in you're getting a lot of pressure, you just have that defensive cooldown. The other way to use it is when you see a lot of spam coming in or you want to take space and you don't want to get shot. Right now, you don't really want to walk forward. There's no reason for you to walk forward, nor are you under serious pressure, nor do you see any serious spam damage, so don't use it. what you do as well is you just take this trade as normal, and then if that Joker Queen pops off and gets you pretty low, then you still have that to keep yourself alive. It's also, you have to remember that shift is DPS downtime. So, yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Ah, Reinhardt. Yes, there it is. Like here would be a reasonable time to where you could shift a little bit, because even though you're not under a lot of pressure, you know a lot of spam damage is going to be coming in. So you could generate a lot of HP. I don't think that would necessarily be good, but it would be understandable. Right? See, like right there, we get about 100, a little over 100 extra HP. So there's at least logic there. Don't like this. Rock needs to be when Ryan pushes me, or I see an opportunity to get a kill, I use it. This here, eh. And now that means that you could be pushed. You see that? Immediately afterwards. Immediately afterwards. He's waiting for that rock. But he did not really earn that rock from you. He didn't commit. Neither the squishies nor the tank committed, so we don't necessarily need to see that rock from you. Yeah. And I think just as a result from that, that's going to end up costing you your life, because that's one of your main supports. And then obviously the rock here as well. Again, it's a situation where it's like, the rock doesn't hit, and also even if the rock had hit, I don't think that they're in a position to commit. Where's your BAP? Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit unfortunate. Wait, is that it? We play any other Sigma? Yeah, let's watch one more fight quickly with Sigma here. Because I do think Sigma is good versus their comp, even not as amazing versus the Reinhardt. We need to make a decision here. We need to make a decision here. We need to make a decision here. Did you just... What is happening? What is happening here? You're down one, I know, but your team's up there. Go help them. Thank you for the gift of sub. I don't know what's happening here. We need to go up and help them, because they can overextend here, right? Very strange. 4v5, if the enemy team overextends, is still winnable. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the plan was here. I don't know what the plan was here. Fight with your team. Like, I don't care if it's a 4v5, fight with your team. Back up with your team. Like that. Like, they pushed so far, and it's not even a 4v5 because one of their teammates was on point, right? So, like, you're sitting there like, guys, we need to reset, but, like, look at who pushes here. The Symmetra's on point. The Zenyatta's on point. This is so winnable here. I don't understand. That was very strange. Very strange. Okay. That would tilt me, I'm not gonna lie. With all due respect. Good angle, good spam, huge spam. Probably could have shifted that, but that's okay. Forces trance. Love to see it. Good spam on the squishies here. Good damage. Keep spamming. Rotate away from that Reinhardt. So you basically just want to keep spamming without getting within melee range of that Reinhardt. Yeah, this is good. This is good. All right, I lied. We're going to watch one more fight, y'all. I'm feeling generous. Good rock to match the pen, right? Exactly how you want to use it. This is okay. Keep spamming squishies. That's fine. Good. Yeah, this is okay. The only thing, let's add this. Let's keep this simple. Is I want you to make sure that that rock is matching enemy team's aggression when you're playing into a comp that wants to close the distance. That rock is matching. It doesn't have to be Ryan. It doesn't have to be Kiriko. It could be whatever is going aggressive. The rock needs to hit. Do not use it sloppily before they close the distance, because that's what buys you the time for you to be able to spam them out. In addition to that, keep an eye on those shifts. Make sure that it's generating a lot of HP or is buying your team a lot of space, because otherwise it's kind of exposing you and putting you at a weak point immediately afterwards. I'm going to stop there just because that's what we have, and we're going to keep going. Let's keep going here. Fi, you here? You want to jump in? Yes? Okay. What's up, mate?
Hello.
It's at 6:30.
It's pretty quick. It's I wanted to look at the first point, but I can skip first point, I think. So
Okay.
yeah, so it was just mainly here where I had a different idea than what my team was thinking. So I was just wondering.
Sure. So what was your idea and what was your team's idea?
No, so after this fight one, my team went to hold truck, and I was pushing cart, and I guess they wanted to hold truck position, so like for sojourn, so they wanted to ult there. But I feel like we could have I was pushing cart and I felt like the cart wasn't far enough before I can go help. So I just don't know if I should stay cart or I should I should go help. No, after this, right? It was after this.
Okay. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you need to be cart here. I think
yeah,
you need
no,
to be cart here.
I know I should be on cart here. They're like go now, ult now. So like they can hold truck here, but I was like, yo, I'm pushing cart, like just chill, let the cart go up a bit, and then before we go again. But then like I just don't like they're telling me to like go like we can like maybe like I can
push
like,
up like here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Like my tank was like, we need to go now, and I was screaming like we just chill. We end up chilling a bit and then worked out, but like I don't know if like actually listening to him and saying going now makes more sense. That's like the hardest.
Yeah. I think strategically it makes sense for you guys to try and hold because you guys have the nano and the sojourn ultimate, and they don't really have anything to brawl with, right? Like they only have BAP window, which is not going to be that good at winning this space, right?
Yeah. So so in this case, I guess I just let my team like you can all. I'm just gonna push cart or something like that.
I would leave cart momentarily. To go help.
Okay.
I think here's the thing. You make a really good argument. I think this is a 50-50. I think optimally you would push this top once cart was like here, right?
Yeah, which is what I was thinking in my mind.
Right. But if your team has made the call and it's like time to go, just let it go. Just go help. To be honest with you, I think you're right. Like optimally here, you'd want to wait. Go now. But if your team has already made the call, then like obviously like kind of a disaster, right? Like, does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you got to trust the call. Unless you can counter call it early enough. If that makes sense.
Okay.
It's like how fast can you counter call it otherwise?
I should just leave cart next time.
Yeah. Leave cart next time. Leave cart. All right, mate. Cheers.
Thank you.
No problem. Okay, let's keep going. Let's do a few more. Novazor. Let's keep going. Uh, 1420. You're here. You want to jump in, voice? All right, let's do it. What's up, mate?
Yo, what's up?
Take a look here.
So,
which Sigma are you? Oh, you're Genji.
Oh, no, I'm the Genji. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm done.
So the main reason I wanted to look at this fight was because this is something that comes up in other scrims with my team as well. One thing I kind of struggle with on Genji is like kind of pacing with my team. Since scrims are a lot faster paced than ranked, I feel like I have a tendency to like overcommit the flanks, knowing when to like just contest an angle versus like actually pushing on like let's say a soldier, right? Like in this clip. And like when they get help, like how to deal with it. Like, do I ask for help from my Lucio or just back up? Like shit like that. I feel like managing that is pretty difficult for me.
Okay, let's take a look.
So I believe the call here was that we were gonna speed on high ground and flux, but I think I don't know. It might have just been a team-wide issue. We kind of mistimed it. Like we weren't all there to capitalize on the flux.
Yeah. And I think the problem here is that like you tuck in to deal with the soldier, but really you just need to get healed. And so you've done what I look at this is like, you can't put yourself between two targets like this. That's the pathing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the pathing here was very strange. Where like, if you're gonna push off a flux here, you either stay on the flux where your team can help you, or you dash on the soldier at this point in time while you're fluxing. You and your Lucio go kill the soldier. You put yourself in between two. You try to do two things at the same time, and it gets really, really, really uncomfortable. For me, your approach here should be, who can I access on the flux, right? This soldier, it's too far. It's too far. It's too far for you. You don't have the HP or the dash flank.
Yeah, we called soldier flank, and I was like, I don't know. I guess in my head I was like, autopilot. I was like, oh, soldier, that's my job, right? So I just
right. But you didn't have the resources to do it for that play.
Yeah.
So like, you can call it, but really you just need to sit here and deflect and shoot and get healed and or deal with pylon. And like you said, I also think in general, like the timing of this push, like, who did you guys even hit? I don't think you hit anybody. I think you just missed.
I'll roast his sig for that later.
Yeah. I mean, you guys didn't flux anybody. Like, that doesn't help either, to be honest with you. But yeah, I think for you specifically, it's like you can't really help with the target if that's far away. In general, you can deal with soldier, but not when you're 98 HP without a dash and 25 meters away.
Yeah. Okay.
So in this situation, just understand, okay, I don't have the resources to go for this. Deflect, go out. So I think the main takeaway for you is, it's like your ability to control and contest space and deal with these off angles and flanks is CD dependent. If you don't have the CDs, you can't do it.
Mm-hmm. And
you do have the CDs, you need to be looking to do it. Go ahead.
I also wanted to look at the next fight, like immediately after this, because I do contest the soldier, but I feel like I overcommit on the flank, like kind of again, but in a different way. I don't know. So I don't see the Soch till she's like right there, yeah. And then I'm kind of committed.
You have a 2v1. This is perfect for your team because you see the problem with the enemy team right now, right?
Yeah.
Or v3. Perfect, right? And you still have cover. You still have your dash, whatever. To be honest with you, just need to dash back to your team. Or to a health pack. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it's the same thing as last time, where you need to judge when you have lost a duel or when you have the advantage in the duel. If you have your deflect here, or you have 50, 60 more HP, I take this 1v1, right? Because I'm good here. I can win this 1v1. You don't, so you can't stay. It's exact same mistake as last time, where you make a good play, but it costs you something, right? So then you've already done your job. You've removed two people from the fight for an extended period of time, dash back to your team, get healing, go do it again. Cycles. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Instead, you're like, should I ask for help? Well, no. You have your dash. You still have your get out of jail free card. Use it.
Mm-hmm. I remember when I got hit by the Helix, I was like, in the moment, I was scared of like just dashing back. And like, since we have a Bap Lucio heal, I wouldn't be able to get healed till like I'm on the ground, and like the Bap would kind of have to air shot me, right? So I was like tracking me. I don't know.
Yeah, see, but I get that. But even now, the fact that you're still looking in this general direction instead of dashing out towards your team or dashing out towards Mega over here is the problem.
Okay, yeah, I should have done it sooner.
So yeah, 100%. Now it's too late. I agree with you. Now you have to kind of gamble for the one-shot combo, which, to be fair, you almost get. But I think at that point in time, you see two resources, you get your deflect forced, you're a little bit low, you need to get out. You've done your job. Because these DPS were not a factor in this fight. That's great. So don't keep pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing until you die for it. Because then all that attention, all the resources that you forced are not worth it. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Sound good?
Yeah.
Don't be afraid to bail on a play once you're down your CDs. That's the main thing. All right. Okay. Any other questions?
No.
Okay.
I'm good. Thank you.
I appreciate it. No problem. Okay. Let's keep going here. Do Red Knight, Winston. Gonna jump in, Red Knight. What's up, man?
Hello. How are you?
Doing good. Yourself?
I'm good. I'm good. School go hard. Besides that, we're chilling.
All right. Animus. All right. So what you got? Got any questions? Or are we just taking a look?
I'm trying to think about how to formulate this question.
Of course.
Like, cause I keep flip flopping if I want to play Winston or not. Cause obviously I'm more comfortable on him than say like Diva.
Mhm.
And then on top of that, like I feel like I can actually, how do I say it? Diva feels like it's a lot harder to like engage. You have to play a lot more. Like the whack-a-mole game makes it so you also just have less reach, right? If that makes sense. Like Winston, I can go a little bit farther, a little bit faster, but it, you know, I'm being tested on how much I trust the rock paper scissors and the thing.
Yeah.
Thing.
Yeah. I got
This
you.
meta. So that, you know, it's kind of a philosophical question, kind of like an advice question, a little bit of both.
Okay.
What's your take here?
Versus the enemy comp.
Enemy comp and this meta in general. I think against this comp, it's really simple, right? I want to try to like get on top of the long range DPS and then not die, and then like trade with something, right?
Yeah. I would say just nothing new, right? If the map is friendly, abuse it. You know, if there are counters but they're manageable, abuse it. If it starts to become, you know, even Dorado, if they go Reaper, Bastion, Moira, Torbjorn, Diva, then okay, yeah, probably time to swap.
Okay.
I would say always push yourself, but if you started to push, if you're pushing to the point where it feels like I'm just like literally hating myself every single engage, and it's literally like not, then yeah, it's not worth it.
Okay. Okay.
Because you wouldn't do that in a team environment either, right?
No, I wouldn't. Oh yeah, this blade is legendary.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're engaged here. Where should you go?
Should be already jumping to where the soldier is to my left.
Tony Hawk it, man. Seriously.
Oh, just go over the top and like surf the thing? Yeah.
Yeah, get in there, mate. Like skip the D, because that's your advantage over Diva is that you could skip her. Your mobility is a lot further and faster. So you're like, oh, I'm being marked by Diva, but oh my days, like, way too slow. Do you call that guerrilla warfare?
Oh no.
I love Winston to death, but sometimes I can't do it.
I know, dude. It is so cringe. Although in fairness, they do make it just like a dad joke thing. I don't know what this Kiri's doing, bro. I don't
know either. I don't know. Nice little stagger here. Okay, let's keep going.
Yep.
Nice. Do you feel the new range with the right click, by the way?
I do when I remember to use it. Like, that's actually the biggest thing. Like, if like, in this matchup specifically, it's actually really good. Because before, like, I think, like, from here, I can actually shoot all the way to the opposite high ground that, like, that like, the cast might play, and that's a big deal.
Yeah,
like,
I agree. I always think that I'm outside of the range, then I remember that they buffed the range. That always bugs me.
Well, and it's super good, right? Because if I just hit him for 50 damage, he actually can't for free stand up there without a pocket. Like,
yep.
So it's pretty decent. I like it. Here I should have right clicked, which
I should have right clicked. And honestly, like even now, it's like, bro, like you're not gonna get any kills with this. I promise you. You're gonna have best Valk.
I'm about to ult too.
Oh no.
Because in my brain we were playing aggressive, right? I saw my Genji, and then I watched back at the VOD. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah,
because stay with me.
The problem is that even if they had, you still are playing a man down because somebody has to push cart. So like, let's say who would be the best person to push forward here? Probably Lifeweaver and cart probably would be the best one. You know, but even then, it's still such a stretch. You know, like. Your Ana would have to go so far, your Genji would have to go so far, your Cassidy, even if your Cassidy did push up, this angle isn't that good for him. It's just so deep, you know?
Yeah, and if I'm even remotely aware, I stop juggling this this person and go for the cast that was just pushed up really far. And like now he's walked back. It's like I got nothing for all that.
The funny thing though is it actually ends up working out, but you're very fortunate it does. I don't know why their Diva bombed, but she did.
Yeah, I don't know.
I also don't know why the Mercy valked.
I think she sees her. Yeah, she sees her Soj critical and freaks out.
And she doesn't even beam the Sojourn. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't normally like rolling, but this is just too funny. So she just she's heal beaming a full HP diva. She then panic Valks for no reason. We're also making fun of her because she's using an abomination of a Mercy skin. I mean, this is the most Karen skin ever. Awful.
Why does anyone ever want to make
I don't know.
A brunette, bro? It's weird.
It's not even a brunette. It's just that's awful. Anyway,
Karen is a very good word.
She's still healing the diva. She's still okay, and then there we go. So yeah, I mean, and then diva just decides I don't know what diva.
Oh, she did a lot of 50-50 bomb. Oh no, she's fighting people and clearing high ground, I guess. Okay.
I don't know. But you could look at this and the fact that this Force 2 Ultimates is remarkably fortunate. Remarkably fortunate.
Yeah.
Oh my days. Alright, let's watch one more.
This is Diamond. Be smile. Yeah. Having a rough game.
It's good. Just get out. I think the only reason why this works as well, I'm thinking like go high. But if the diva's high, then yeah, just go low.
Yeah, no, I saw no diva near them, and I'm like, let's go.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, the only thing I'd say is just respect the Kiriko diva more.
Yeah, no, 100%. I kind of panicked. I didn't know where to run, so I just kind of went forward for the Mercy.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else you want to look at?
No, not really. I guess like the big takeaway for me is like I think awareness of team position is becoming
as always.
Biggest thing.
What's funny is I find this issue to be way more problematic in people that play in scrim teams, collegiate or whatever, because you're so used to people calling that then you put these expectations that they're going to call and they don't call because it's ranked.
Well, yeah, and also like I'm not in VC. Like it's just like use your eyeballs challenge.
Exactly.
Because that's what I'm doing, right? Like I'm trying to, for the most part. Obviously, I'm not because I didn't turn around, right? And that's I think.
Yeah.
Okay. No, it's good. I appreciate it, man.
All right. Yeah. No worries, man. GG's. See ya. Okay, we got a few more. Jono, Bap and High GM Top 100 Junkerton. You here, mate? You want to jump in? Look at 425 in here. Yeah, all right, let's do this. What's up, mate?
Hello.
All right, let's get this pulled up here. So you're saying you just weren't quite sure what to do?
Yeah, I feel like I have this issue a lot with Baptiste, where sometimes I feel like I'm playing too passive, or I'm just struggling to find an angle with window. Granted, it is on like the low ground here, but I felt like I could have like forced something, maybe make a hero play, or like maybe even jump up to the high ground. But
sure,
I felt like I was just playing really passive.
There's two ways to play this, and this is definitely a little bit more like advanced, but you know, the level that you're playing at, you have to be aware of these things. There's two things that you do in this circumstance. You either make a hero play with your window or you prioritize cart. So whenever you're in a situation where you have like no map control because you have to push cart, I mean, you could look at it, right? You know CJ is going to drop. You know, I don't even know what 7's doing, but 7's not going to. Is that a 6 alt? Surely, maybe not.
Maybe.
Anyway. Regardless, like you know that you're not going to make like a serious bid for controlling high ground necessarily, right? So what you do is you go, okay, well then I'm going to wait and then maybe do like an RKO, like flank window, okay, here, right? Or you just pocket cart and push cart and pocket cart and push cart and pocket cart and push cart and pocket cart and push cart until here, and then you make a serious bid for high ground, if that makes any sense. It's like the Reinhardt strategy where it's like you know that like you either hard clear high ground or you push cart. There's nothing in between.
Yeah.
So let's just look. I do think the Diva makes the aggressive play a lot less attractive, as does the Widow Sombra. So for here, for example, right? So you need it. You know they're not on Widowmaker right now.
Mm-hmm.
Honest question for you. You got it. I know this one's tricky, but think about it. If you go back here and window cart, is your team going to get an advantage off of that?
It might, in terms of like maybe making the soldier and Ana respect the angle of like me having window and just fearing of not
here's a
getting
question.
one tap. But
where does Love want to play? Where, if you're playing Hanzo, what is an angle or an off angle or a position that you would like to have
on Hanzo?
Yeah. Where could he be?
Funny angle from like this area or like just anywhere on
anyway.
Well, I would say like my first instinct would be like somewhere near the high ground, but like also like I don't know if like maybe we should route around through the mega and take like the stairs behind and then use window.
Sweaty rotation to set that up. Okay. Would Love like to be here?
Yes.
Why can he not be there?
Sombra's there and Diva is also going to be checking that.
Let's okay. Where would 6 want to be? Where's a better position for Hog? This is a tricky one. You might not know it, but
yeah, don't really know too much.
Like
Hog,
here,
but
here,
yeah, I was gonna say here.
Okay. What about your Sombra? Like even King, right? Like who would King like to be on right now, without being spy checked?
Without being spy checked, either Diana or Soldier.
Somewhere back here, right? So the question you have to ask yourself, besides even CJ, right? Like where would CJ like to be, right? The obvious question then is why are they not there? Why aren't they there? Why is my Hanzo not peaking this year? Because why is my Hog not here? What would it take from 6 to get to here, right?
Probably getting sleep-inated and would have to use his deal.
Or he'd have to do the rotation here and he'd be hard marked by Diva and then he'd still get naded, right? It's hard, right? So the reason why I've been asking all these questions is you may see where I'm going with this. If you BAP window here, where can your Hanzo go? If you BAP window here, where can your Roadhog go? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So whenever you're
to the rotations,
right,
a little bit better.
So whenever you're operating without space, without map control, if you don't see an obvious or immediate solution to you setting up a crazy BAP window on a flank or doing a crazy rotation here, if you don't see an obvious, easy solution that maybe you could just try and roll the dice with, use the ult to get space. You will not get a single kill. You may not even do any damage to the ultimate, but it will still be the difference between your team winning or losing the fight because you will deposit like chess pieces, your Hanzo here or Hog here, or Sombra gets a rotation, and they may not know that they win the fight through that, but that's exactly what you need right now. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because like you are operating at a disadvantage. That's the struggle of attack. So you will have to spend resources to make the playing field even. And you're happy to do that. And the reason why you're happy to do that with Window is because it's already kind of a difficult ultimate in this matchup anyway. So you'll take any value that you can get, right? We're not talking about EMP here or, Nano. You're just using an ult to get space.
Yeah.
But you're going to keep waiting for that perfect opportunity, and it's not going to come.
Yeah.
It's not going to come.
Exactly what happened.
Why is Love dying? Well, because this is what Love has. He's got nowhere. And where else can he play, right? Why is 6 stuck in a corner, right? Again, it's the same kind of question, right? So I think for you it's like either if you can be creative with your window, do it. But if you can't, use it for space. Find a sight line where you know it's going to be expensive for the enemy team to give it up and make them give it up.
Yeah.
I'm just curious to see what you use it for here. Because even using it here, totally fine, right?
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Think about it, right? Like it's totally fine. Make the soldier rotate away. Very awkward rotation. Make the Iari rotate away. Make the Diva half the card, all in. Okay, then all of a sudden they back up. You guess what? 6 hits a hook from main because they're rotating away from that. You see that? Think about all the opportunities here that you would be creating by doing that. Don't be scared. And obviously, it's going to take a little bit of trial and error. Like, what's an ultimate that's too easy to hide from? What's good space and what's bad space, right? That's going to be the. But that's the question you should be asking yourself. Not is space good. It's like when is it worth it? When is it not?
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what you use it with.
I think I use it here. Yeah. It's kind of an awkward window.
It's too close.
Yeah, too close.
Much too close. You need to understand. Like, you need to know. Like, you know, obviously Nanim's coming back in, but this is too close. But even then, it's like, it's okay. It's scary for them to peek it. It's not the end of the world. Okay. Any questions?
No, I think that was generally it.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, GG's, mate.
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep going here. Guys, we'll probably do like one or two more here. Two more. Yeah, so we'll I would not submit any more new ones here. So, all right. Nasty, do you want to jump? I don't see Nasty here, so we'll maybe just look at the code here. You're here? Okay, jump the call in. What's up, mate?
Hello.
Diamond 3 Kiriko. Let me get your thing pulled up here. So 725. So you typed some stuff, but honestly, if I could just hear it from the horse's mouth here. What particularly?
Yes, so this first one.
Yeah.
A lot happened, I think. So McCree, sort of, at a certain point, he's starting to die, and I cleanse him, but then he pushes under that little fuel storage area.
Yeah.
But the Arista follows him in, and I didn't know that exactly there. So I TP'd in to try and save him, but obviously he still died. And then at this point, I've now got no cooldowns, and I was sort of stuck. The Arista was also almost dead, but everything just started to...
Yeah. To be honest with you, this is just a question of, I think you guys wait too long to use your ultimate, and the casting makes a huge error here. For you, whenever you use a TP like this, think, do I have an escape route? You know? Because sometimes if you TP to it, like let's say your casting goes over here, right? Let's say, and then you TP to him and you're like, oh crap, you can still wall climb out, right? You've got time, right? This, honestly, nah. Honestly, let him die. Let him die.
Yeah, I
because
think that's something I always need to be more willing to let people die, I think.
You need to be more willing to let people die?
Trade-off is.
Correct. Yeah. You need to be more willing to let people die sometimes, because it's never a free cost either. Because while you're trying to quote unquote save the Cassidy, you get what I'm saying? Somebody else dies because you left the better position. So what I would do is I would think selfishly. I would think, what is the best position for me? Am I going to live that? If the answer is no, focus on keeping the other people alive, because then the Cassidy will die, right? But the Bastion will live, and you'll get the Kitsune rush that you want. You kind of see what I'm saying? So think a little bit more selfishly and see who you can save from that selfish position. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, and then I even ended up using a rush trying to sort of salvage something from it. Nothing.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, you have to win this fight, right? This is it. So I understand. I mean, I wouldn't be prioritizing the Sigma copy or the Arisa. I'd be going for
I was just trying to get out. He was in my face.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. And then 1345. All right, let's zoom.
Yeah, so this one it's after this bit here. We sort of, after we push in the car, we take the high ground, but a couple of them. And I thought, after we were up there, I thought it was pretty much one. So I rushed this. We're so close to capping. I'm like, it's over. Diva bombs. I didn't realize that actually killed the Mercy, so I think that was a lack of awareness on my point. And then I also wasn't aware that everyone left that point, and everything slowly just started to again.
Can I be honest? I don't see anything wrong with what you're doing.
Okay.
I don't see anything wrong with what you're doing.
Fair enough.
I think this is just one of those fights, one of those fights where, I think the only thing maybe here I would have loved if you had seen this number of people on cart. And honestly, this is where I freaking hate wall climb. But I need you on high ground to start.
Yeah.
I need you off the floor ASAP. You do not need to be pushing cart when there's 3 other people pushing cart. So that's the first problem here. But this, maybe the Suzu, not super necessary.
Yeah.
Right? All right. Kitsune Rush, perfect. I don't know why your Mercy dies. She's an idiot. You shoot the diva, then the soldier peeks. You solo kill the soldier. Love to see it. Maybe. I mean, honestly, this is one of those situations where, like, if you're a little bit more alert, I think you could Suzu your Cassidy, but your diva's also critical, so I understand.
Yeah.
Right? I like your positioning. I like the angle. I like the DPS mix-up that you have going on here with the healing. It's fine. It happens, to be honest with you. My major concern is you needed to get into the position on the high ground so that you didn't have to TP onto the high ground.
Yeah, that's valid.
And then in addition, because you didn't TP into the high ground, you would not have felt the need to immediately Suzu upon TPing, in which case you could have Kitsune'd, focused on damage, and had your Suzu for anything sooner afterwards, before it got messy. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, honestly, I don't know that would have won you this fight, to be honest with you. Like I said, it's just one of those fights. But we can still see mistakes that will win other fights that you need to keep an eye on. Yeah, don't worry too much about this fight. You're not the reason that you lost this fight, but there are still mistakes that you're making that are costing other fights.
Yeah,
any other questions?
No, I think we're good.
All right, GG's, mate. See ya.
Cheers, bud. Thank you.
No problem. All right, let's do let's do 2 more. We'll do 2 more. Tusk, are you here? Okay, do you have a specific segment of your game that you want to look at here? You want to jump in the call? You don't have to. Just type out your questions if you'd like. Sure? Okay, let's do it.
Ready for battle.
Should be invited to speak there. See if you can see it on your end. I'm not sure. Oh, there you go. I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, let's take a look. Any particular section that you wanted to look at here? Few fights?
The first point, I just didn't know where to position myself. I have some issues with playing against Winston.
Sure.
Yeah, I can play against him with Diva and Dean, but Sigma, Ryan, all these tanks, it's just hard. I don't know how to position myself, how to protect my teammates against him.
Sure. So this is all fine to start. I would say I don't see anything wrong so far. What I would do is make sure.
My Ana just died.
Wait, what is it?
My Ana and Bastion just died from him right now. I don't know how.
Well, to an extent, like sometimes, you know, this is. They didn't die to the Bastion. They died to random crap. To be honest with you, it happens. Don't worry about it. You're doing a fine job controlling Bastion. You're also shooting Bastion and doing damage to Bastion. This is all fine. Yeah, this is fine. Only thing I would say here is just keep pressure on the squishies, right? Like, yeah, I think this is mostly fine. Let's keep watching. You shielded the Bastion. You shifted the Bastion. You were shooting the Bastion. Your team just immediately died to something else before the fight even started. That's not your problem. Mm-hmm. Same thing here. Like, you can't save your Sombra, right? It happens. Don't worry about it.
I know. I'm trying mostly here to just hold the high ground, you know?
Yes, I think that's very good. But what I want you to do is when you hold the high ground, I want you to be trying to do damage from it. So when you rotate to here, this is a great position. And you're just within range with cover of the Kiriko and Ana and Bastion here. You see this position on my camera right here? So if you sit here, you can shoot all of these squishies, which is exactly what you want in Sigma, right? You want to play it like perfect range, shoot, spam, right? And then that's going to be how you protect your team from Bastion. You could also use your accretion, your rock right here. But you're falling back to shoot the Winston on point. I don't want that. I want pressure on this Bastion. I want pressure on that Ana. I want pressure on that Kiriko. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So you see like how you're not doing a lot of damage right now because you fell back instead of, like you said, hold the high ground and keep spamming. Like Simic.
It's more space.
What is it?
I should have created more space, you know.
Yes, you should have done more damage from the good position that you had. Exactly. Because you see how like you can't reach anything from here. And if you can't do any damage, then you can't create any space. This is good. This is great. This is great. Look at that. Soldier has to run away. Now he's not doing damage to your team. Also from this position, you can shoot Bastion and Kiriko. So I know you're turning around for a Winston, which is not bad, but I would prefer, again, to just be focusing on the Bastion or maybe even the Soldier here. I think it's okay to shoot tank. It's okay to rock tank, but only if there's nothing else that you can shoot as Sigma. That's a good general rule. Does that make sense?
So should I ignore him?
If there's something better to shoot, yes. Yes. Okay. Because Winston is scary, but Bastion is scarier. And Soldier is scarier. and you also do much better at killing. Like I put it this way. If you were a Junker Queen or maybe like a Reaper or something, you could deal with Winston very well. You're not as good at dealing with Winston. It takes a long time for you to kill him, even if you hit the rock. But you can do very good at shooting Bastion and very good at shooting Soldier. So play to that. Good. Like, look at that. Beautiful. Nice job. That's space right there. Find that Bastion. There he is. Get in there. Shift. Nice. But you see, like, you immediately shift your attention back to the Winston. Do you notice that?
Yeah.
I would keep an eye on that habit. I'm not killing this guy. Like, you're okay versus him, but there are always better targets. All right, let's see this. Ana, Kiriko, Soldier, Bastion. Generally squishies. Good. I think you get baited by the TP a little bit because this position is a little bit scary. Yeah. I think this is just a messy fight, to be honest. I think it's okay. I felt very uncomfortable. Yeah. Huge. Beautiful job. Nice job. Oh. That's okay. They're all looking at you, and so they're not looking at your team. You notice that? And so you win. You see that? Yeah. Everybody's focusing you. And see, that's a mistake that you were making with the Winston earlier. You were letting that Winston create a lot of space by shooting him. But because you can't kill him very fast, you just give up space.
I understand.
Keep shooting, keep spamming, keep shooting, keep spamming. Nice. Nice. I love this. You see Winston bubble, but you're like, I can't break Winston bubble very fast, but I can annoy these guys. Love it. Now, that's okay because a rock on Winston is useful, but obviously you need to hit it, right? Good. Thank you. Now you definitely don't shoot Winston now. I mean, look at these guys right here, right? That's your priority.
All right.
Good. You need to get there a little faster, though. But you see how like it can feel very, very difficult to control the enemy tank as Sigma, especially if that's a Winston, right? So again, I think the priority for you is just you're doing a fine job with controlling Bastion, but I want to do more damage, more spam. You know, play cover, find an angle where you can spam them, and keep going. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Don't put as much attention onto the Winston unless that Winston is the only thing that you can shoot, or maybe if the Winston's low and you want to finish him off, that's fine too. Any questions?
Okay. No, thank you.
Okay. Cheers, mate. Have a good rest of your night. Okay. We're going to do one more. Xeno, GM3 Sigma Orisa game. Xeno, are you here? Sure, Xeno is here. If Xeno's not here, then we will take a look at a timestamp or two. Hey, we're back in Samoa. Look at that, Sigma on Samoa. We just got done with Sigma on Samoa, guys, and we're back on Sigma on Samoa. Do I do these weekly? Yes, I do. Look at that, guys. We're back on Samoa Sigma. Samoa Gamma. Sigma, Samoa Gigma. Sigmoa. Sigmoa, that's it. Unlucky. Please do not peel back on Sombra. Yeah, I feel like this point is pretty good for Sigma. Yeah, there's a good, nice little sight line, good high ground to control. Do not peel back on Sombra, please. Control the enemy backline. Make them respect you. Do not allow the Cassidy to take this angle and kill your Lucio because you have fallen back on Sombra. That's the big thing here. Where are the Malga VODs? Not leaking any Malga VODs. I mean, do you see the problem with what you did there? Something to keep an eye on. Obviously, that's unfortunate. Yeah. It's funny because in the codes you say, I feel like I should have swapped Sombra earlier. But I think the reason why you're playing Sigma here is not to counter the Doomfist. The reason that you're playing Sombra, the reason you're playing Sigma here is to control the backline. Because Sigma is much better than Orisa at spamming backline. Orisa doesn't have quite the same level of mobility. So if you peel Doom a lot, like I look at their comp, I see Ana, Sojourn. I think Sigma can be fine versus that comp. Can be fine versus that comp. Sombra moment. Oh, she got away. Unfortunate. Ramatra is definitely a little bit trickier as Sigma. But you guys got picked early here, so this fight was always going to feel bad. Oh, wow, look at me, look at me. I doubted for a split second and we just pop off. Risky? Ooh, yeah. I think probably too risky in that devolved of a fight. We need to see Hack first. Nightbot, there's Nightbot. You were probably dead. That's okay. Not a bad fight to lose. Actually, maybe not even lost. Let's keep going. You're doing a really nice job dealing with backline here. I mean, that's just Nano, and he missed the rock. Nano and Sojourn. I'm kind of zooming through this quickly because I would like to get to a decent, especially because we don't know what timestamps we're looking for here. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 You do not want to be on point. This is so easy for the Ram to skip you and go for your backline, or if he wants to get on top of you and take the tank trade, he can do so. You need to play here, spam, slowly whittle the Ram off of high ground because you have superior range than he does. You cannot be on card. You cannot be on card. Or point. Very scary. And even here, once you get this advantage, take this opportunity, then rotate and clear space on the angle. Go clear the Sojourn, go for backline. There's no rush for point here. No rush at all. And you're still trading backline, or tank line, excuse me. Yeah, it's kind of like what we saw first point. There's a lot of frontline pressure focus from you. Okay. A little too much shield used early. Your team is still rotating here, so I would not be using my shield just yet. I'd wait for now, then I'd rotate with my shield. And again, you might spam Ramatra a little bit. Yeah. But you could also look to rotate here and spam off control this sideline, and then try to bait the Ramatra in. And then, in addition to that, if we're talking micro here, I want to see you hold your rock until you see Nemesis form. And use your rock to force him into a block cycle, right? Where Kasulia, thanks for the sub, mate. I appreciate it. Whereas if you rock a Ramatra during Nemesis form, if you chunk his HP, he has to block. When he blocks, he doesn't do damage. When he doesn't do damage, he has to block more because your team is allowed to do more damage and take more space. So that's one of the fundamental problems with the Ramatra is if you chunk his HP down quickly, during a CC, during his Nemesis form, it kind of puts him in a negative snowball where he has a hard time stabilizing. Yeah, I think Orisa might have felt better here, but that's only because you've been putting so much attention and so much focus on the tank trade. I think that's making a lot of the other stuff a little bit more tricky to get value out of. So I think some of the individual points there with how you're using your rock, and then also where you're putting your attention, trusting your team to be able to backline trade. I think throwing a rock at Doomfist, throwing a rock at Ramattra on the tank line trade is great. But then as soon as you can, you need to control Soju, you need to control Ana, you need to control Kiriko. That's more of a priority for you. Okay, GG's. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for today. That's all we have time for now. Appreciate y'all. We will have another coaching call. We have a premium coaching call tomorrow at 1. You guys just check the events page in the Discord if you guys want to see any other. I'm actually pull up on Discord really quick here. So if you guys want to see any of the other coaching calls, there's more premium. We will be back with a free coaching call next week. I don't know if it'll be me doing it, but yeah, we'll definitely be here next week. So yeah. GG's y'all. Have a good rest of your evening, and I will chat with you later. When is a good time for Sig to tank line trade? Man, when you're playing, I don't know. Like it's the thing is like when is it a good idea for any tank to tank line trade? If the target's low, if you have a massive advantage in the 1v1, if there's no other target to access. Like, let me ask you guys a question. What tank prefers a tank line trade over anything else that they can do? Right? Like D.Va versus Winston versus some comps, right? But even then, D.Va would probably prefer to be on top of another target. So she'll take the Winston trade because that's what she's going to get a lot. But if she gets the opportunity to go for a squishy, she's probably going to go for the squishy, right? Zarya, but even Zarya, right? Zarya is like more off, like Malga. Yeah, Malga's a good shout, right? But like most tanks prefer to not trade tanks. The reason that you have to trade tanks at least some of the time is because that's generally all you can reach for especially early fight, right? But as these fights evolve, you want to try and go for easier targets. New to mouse and keyboard, any tips? Yes, find a good EDPI. Look up EDPI Overwatch on YouTube, and then practice in deathmatch. I might also try practicing with an aim trainer for a couple of weeks, but don't stick with an aim trainer for too long. Sigma versus Ram, how do save your rock for Nemesis form, and then shoot past him and shoot him early. What if the enemy team counters Winston by playing Bastion, Reaper, and D.Va? Should I just swap? If they go Bastion and D.Va and it's a bad map for Winston, then yeah, you could swap. Yeah, no worries, Analog. No worries, Analog. We'll be doing it again, don't worry. Ball versus Pharmacy. Go for everything but Pharmacy. Now, okay, so let's we have Flashpoint guide time. You guys ready for this one? Is Brig effective against Ball and Doom? One more than I think she's more effective versus Ball than Doom personally, but I think she can do well versus both. I think Zemming and console is so lame. Honestly, at that point, just play like it's like the ultimate coward move. You know what I'm saying? It's literally cheating. Like just play PC. Like people who Zem are total cowards. No offense. Like you ruin the experience of other people with an overwhelming advantage, but you won't actually play proper mouse and keyboard. It's pathetic, honestly. It's single-handedly, in my opinion, keeping console from being taken seriously, like at higher ranks. Everybody I talked to that transferred over is like, I couldn't take the Zemmers, you know? It really does ruin crossplay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's also true, actually, because, you know, they get the aim assist, and they also mouse and keyboard. Okay, so let's talk about Flashpoint. How do you know it's Zimming? I mean, you don't. That's the problem. So I want to talk about Flashpoint, y'all, and I'm going to be full transparency. I am not super familiar with every single nook and cranny of all of these maps. We're going to learn every single nook and cranny as we go through it. However, I do know a decent amount about all the maps, and more than that, I also know how to play the game mode. So we're going to talk about how to play the game mode, and then we're going to talk about some, like our other map guides. We're going to talk about some of the important positions to know on each point. So here's the thing. Key things with Flashpoint. It is just plain old Overwatch with only a few adjustments. If I had a dime for every single time somebody asked me, how do I play Flashpoint? How do I play Flashpoint? I'd have a lot of dimes. The key thing with Flashpoint is there isn't really any major differences between this and other normal game modes. There's only slight differences. In fact, I find Push generally to have more dramatic playstyle adjustments for that game mode than even Flashpoint. The main takeaways with Flashpoint, the point ticks faster, so there are fewer fights on each point, which means generally when we're reaching like 85, 70, 90%, 95%, and you're not sure if you're going to be able to touch in time, it's generally okay to just take the L. I think compared to King of the Hill, where there's more opportunity to touch and there's fewer rounds, it's less important to touch if you don't think that you're going to be able to win the fight. So the key thing with Flashpoint is, do we fight for the objective, or do we just go to the next point? Right? If you have time to touch and you can take a good fight, then fight. If you don't have time, then just take the L, go to the next point. The other thing that's unique about Flashpoint is that the time to unlock is not spent in between rounds. In other words, when you're rolling out on King of the Hill, you're rolling out from spawn, right? But usually in Flashpoint, you might choose to not take a fight on this point. Like, let's say you've lost this. You're like, okay, we're not going to touch this 95%. Let's go next point. And then the point over here unlocks. This is where the crucial thing, the crucial decision of deciding whether you're going to fight along the way or whether you're going to fight and rotate to point immediately matters. Now, here's the thing. You need to pay attention. If you're playing in ranked, you need to pay attention to what your teammates are doing. If your teammates are rotating to point and they see enemies along the way, you need to fight with them. You need to fight with the majority of your team. If your team is rotated all the way to point and you see your team is on point, and then you need to go to point. You need to go to point and don't fight them along the rotation. The key thing to note, though, is if you were in a team environment and you could choose to fight them on the way, or if you could choose to fight them on point, that's where the map knowledge is really, really important. Because if, let's say, I'm playing a Widowmaker composition on Flashpoint, right? Or an Ashe composition on Flashpoint, and we're rotating, do we really want to fight here? If I see the enemy team here, do I really want to meet them here, or do I want to try and rotate to this point? I mean, what do you guys think, right? I think the answer is pretty obvious, right? The point has much better positions and sightlines that favor my composition, so I want to fight in point if I'm playing snipers, right? But if I'm playing something that can benefit from close quarters combat, streets combat, then I want to fight here. I don't necessarily have to fight here. The other thing to keep in mind as well is, like, let's say I have a bunch of ultimates that I want to use. I can take a fight early before the enemy team gets their ultimates. And yes, the maps are randomly generated in terms of the points are randomly generated. It's always the one in the center, and then it goes around the map randomly. So key thing to keep in mind is there will be times where people will want to fight on the way to point. You need to be okay with that if that's what your teammates are doing. And you also need to be paying attention to, if you're in an organized team environment, about what the point favors. This is a more sniper-oriented point. This one is more 50-50, and there's going to be other points around that to keep in mind. So overall, Flashpoint, pay attention to what the map favors, pay attention to your teammates, and crucially, decide about whether you're going to fight and try to contest or whether you give up and you play for the next one. The other thing to note with Flashpoint, which is unique to King of the Hill, is that the respawns do shift. So if is the point in the middle, if the point is far, or if the point is close, the respawns will shift. So I believe, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, is this the respawn? I think this is a respawn. Am I wrong here? I believe this is a respawn on far points. So if the point is close, then you're going to get the respawn here. If the point is far, then you're going to get the respawn here. And the same is mirrored on the other side. The reason why that is close is it's important when you're doing these in-between fights that you pay attention to the respawn indicator on your screen. That respawn indicator will tell you how close you are to the enemy respawn, because I cannot tell you how many times I've tried to fight enemies as like a Sombra, right? And the point was unlocked way over there. So I'm fighting here thinking that their spawn is way over there. Turns out the spawn is right here, and I get killed by sometimes they spawn right next to you, right? So you need to pay attention because the spawn is not random. It is where the point is. If the point's far, the spawn comes close. If the point is close to them, the respawn's further, the initial respawn. Does that make sense? So you need to pay very close attention to that if you're going for these spawn camps or these flanks or things like that. They will contest you. The point is random, but you'll be able to see what point is unlocked. For example, if I'm playing Spawnbra and I want to spawn camp somebody that's coming back from spawn, and this point in the back right or this point far in the back left unlocks, this respawn is now available. So if I try to spawn camp somebody over here, right, that's come back from spawn, and then somebody just respawns here, I need to know that. I need to know that. The other thing to keep in mind, and the reason why that respawn is very important, is because if you get a bad respawn, like let's say that you died late and then the point is unlocked in the far left or the far right, you need to press your interact key and you will instantly teleport. It's the new respawn system, right? You will instantly teleport ahead. Saves you a lot of time running back from respawn. I wish I could do the same thing when it spawns you in the very back. Like, how many times have you guys spawned like back here as a Zenyatta and you're like, oh no, it's gonna take me 6 years to get to point. But at least if the point shifts, you can teleport to the other respawn. In fact, there is also a very, like, let's say you're starting to come back from spawn and then the point flips. It's literally a good idea sometimes to run back to spawn, press your interact key, so that instead of having to run all the way, you actually just jump forward all the way up to here. So it saves you some time. Saves you some time. Since you can't see the next point before the current one is capped, if you don't want to contest at, say, 95%, it's fine to walk back to spawn if you're close to spawn. If you're close to spawn. If we're going to lose this fight here, I'm obviously not going to walk back to spawn. I'm going to sit right here, and I'm going to wait and see which one's unlocked, and then go, okay, group up with my team as best as I can and rotate towards that point. Now, let's, I think that's mostly it in terms of Flashpoint unique things. It's the spawn game is probably the most important thing to know, and knowing, is the fight lost? Okay, it's not worth recontesting, go next. I think that's really the only, like, people think about Flashpoint like this crazy complicated new game mode. It's not. The spawn thing is a little bit weird. The random point thing is a little weird, but it doesn't really change how you play all that much. Old economy stuff. No, I don't think it's really unique. I don't think it's really unique. I think, like, obviously, like, if you were to, you always need to think a step ahead, right? Like, if sometimes if you're like, hey, do we want to dump all of our ultimates to recontest a point that's already lost, then that means that you're going to have struggles the rest of the game. But I don't think it's unique to Flashpoint. How much faster does the percentage increase? I want to say it's twice as fast, but I might be wrong. I think Flashpoint compared to King of the Hill, I think is twice as fast. It's around that. It's around that ballpark. Anything else, guys? Did I miss anything else? Right. You most of the time, let's say if you win first fight on Flashpoint, you at most have to win 2 more fights before you cap. But depending on the composition, you might only have to win 1 more fight. Usually you will only get, like, 2 fights is 100%. So, like, let's say you win 1 fight, they come back, they beat you in the fight, and they cap, and you come back and you win again, you might just win it right there, or they have 1 more recontest. But it depends. Yeah. Not many fights. Not as many fights. 100%. I guess the only other little niche detail I could say is because we've already pointed out that certain points favor certain compositions. If you want to talk about, like, advanced team play stuff when there's, like, coordination and stuff, you might look at an ultimate point like this, playing a Widowmaker comp, or, you know, and be like, you know, we're not going to likely win this here, so we're not going to use our ults. We're instead going to wait for this point to unlock because that's the last point that we need to win. And certain points favor certain compositions, so there's strategy in terms of, like, saving ultimates for you to get your fight. You would almost always play for your ultimates. Very rarely is swapping for old economy totally worth it. Usually play for your ultimates first. So let's actually talk about the points themselves. And this is going to be a little bit of the slower part because I'm going to need to do a little bit of exploring. Most people are going to roll out here on the first point. So this one is going to provide some brawl options. It's going to provide some spam options. I think in general, if you're playing more range characters, it's important to leverage this angle here or this angle here to create some distance. Otherwise, you'll get stuck shooting in main or shooting at a shield or get spammed out really easily. So I really like taking this longer angle for longer range characters, even sometimes supports. I also think for shorter range characters like Genji's, Tracer, Sombras, Wrecking Balls, and so on, even Reapers, this is a good angle to take as well. The key thing to note is that there's a dearth of available health packs that aren't minis. Even the minis are a little bit few and far between in this map. I don't know if this was a design issue to prevent flankers from being too oppressive, but there aren't as many health packs available. I think that we can talk about the health packs. We're going to talk about the one that is underneath, I believe. Let's actually do a little bit of digging here. Yeah, so there's a mini health pack that's mirrored on both sides here, but there aren't as many. They aren't as available and they aren't as accessible. So you're going to have to be a little bit more disciplined with how you play as a flanker because it is harder to find that sustain. Now, there is a health pack back here, a mini health pack over here, and there's even a mega way over here. But in general, when you're playing around this point, take the longer angles if you're a longer character. If you're playing a shorter sightline character, you want to leverage this side of the map here. This is also fairly useful for vertical characters. If you're playing a pocketed character like an Echo and Ashe, if you're playing a Genji, this is pretty good as well. Even D.Va can kind of function on this high ground here. But yeah, a lot of fights are going to happen around here. Now, I do not recommend rotating to point here unless you absolutely have to, or if the fight's already won. The team that generally rotates to point first is usually the team that ends up getting spammed out. As you can kind of see here, it is pretty naked. You are kind of out in the open. Thankfully, there's a nice little robot here to hide from, but you got to be really careful about rotating the point because you are going to be out in the open and getting spammed from multiple different angles. So, putting one person in a point to cap it is okay, especially if the fight is basically won or already won, but you need to be really, really cautious on this point about putting people on point. Now, flankers, we talked about right, we talked about left. You can also wrap around from underneath here. This is a separate left path. So if most people go here, if you go here, you can not only wrap around a point this way, but you can actually wrap immediately all the way around here and they won't even see you. So something about that. And then in addition, obviously, if you're thinking like one crazy flank, Wrecking Ball, whatever, you can also wrap around to their side too. Are we only looking at New Junk City? No, we're going to be looking at Surasa as well. So something to keep in mind, both flank angles are available. There is a high ground that wraps all the way around here, and there's another mini health pack on this side here. So again, if you're using this flank here, this mini health pack is really good. But like I said, those options are a little bit more limited. And so that's the first point. This will always be the first point in this map. Yeah, let's keep going here. So we're going to go from left to right here. So I'm going to kind of just show like the crucial things along the rotation. I'm not going to tell you like every little detail because most fights are not going to break out in here. But it is important to know there is a mega health pack here. There aren't very many mega health packs in this mode, especially in the middle of the map. Usually the health packs are on the periphery, on the outside of the map. This is one of the really important ones. In addition to that, there's one right here. So really a lot of the really important health packs, mega health packs, are all kind of in the same spot. There's a mini here, and there's a mega there. Kind of worth pointing out. It's not actually mirrored. It's not mirrored, so you need to know that. In addition to that, you can utilize this staircase, and there is a mega here. But crucially, if you're a flanker, most teams coming from this way will rotate underneath you. So you can actually set up and hide up in here, play around the health pack in here, and you get a perfect angle to attack them, whether they rotate far left, whether they rotate to close left, or whether they rotate right. All right, so let's talk about this point right here. I guess we could quickly show the rotation on the other side as well. It's very similar. This room is honestly pretty much negligible. This is the new spawn room. And then keep in mind, if that back left is unlocked, this is going to be the spawn room, right? Mega health pack here. Rotation to staircase here. It's the same kind of thing over here. Mega health pack here. High ground, again, mirrored to mega health pack here. Pretty much the same thing if you're looking to spawn camp. This is going to be a really good spot for you. I don't believe there is a mini. Okay, yes, there's a mega here. I didn't think there was a mini. There's a mega here as well. So there's, again, a lot of megas in this general vicinity of the map. It's like the transition points is where a lot of the megas are in this map. So anyway, okay. Isn't the spawn room the one on its left? Maybe? I don't think so. I believe this is the spawn room here. I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. But this is the initial spawn room, yeah. Oh, right? Like over here? Yeah, the initial spawn room. Yeah, I mean, this is the initial spawn room. And then I believe it shifts forward to here. Sorry if I didn't understand your question. There's also a mini health pack under here, worth pointing out. Okay, so mini health pack. We get a few more health packs that are available here. Now, this is the really, really, really important thing. So this one, the point is actually underneath the high ground. I think it's really easy to get these two confused here, but the point is underneath the high ground here. So you really, again, like the previous point, only want to touch this when you absolutely have to. The nice thing about this one is this one has a little bit more cover, so it's a little bit easier to hide from underneath the high ground. So it's important here to try and clear the high ground and fight for the high ground if you can. But it's not the end of the world, especially if you're playing like a tracer, for you to go underneath and try to pressure the point to pull them to drop from the high ground. So this staircase, there's going to be a mirror staircase on both sides. This goes to the high ground. Crucially, there is a mini health pack right here, not mega, mini health pack. And this also transitions to point as well. But the key thing here is that you actually have a pretty decent space. It's not as choky to fight from on this side. Again, this side has the exact same thing, mirrored staircase. Now, the key thing here is how do you approach the high ground? How do you approach the high ground? Some people are going to want to rotate up top here. This one is actually a little bit imbalanced, I find. Because if you approach from this choke here, it's really easy to get spammed out. So I find most of the time, if you have the time to rotate, you actually want to go far right because it's harder for them to actually fight. This rotation, this choke is a lot less punishing than this awkward upstairs staircase where there's no cover. Now, keep in mind, you can also jump up on these boxes. Any character, tank or support, can make that jump. And then the other side has other options as well. The problem with the other side is it's also uphill at points in time. So it can be very ugly if you get caught out here. The Queen's Decree, by the way, nice. But yeah, you can fight here as well. I think, again, most of the time when you're playing Flashpoint, you're gonna have, if you're playing with a flanker, if you're playing with a DPS or a support that's gonna be taking an angle, you are gonna have people that are gonna be coming out from this angle while you're coming out from there. I generally like defenders most of the time to kind of control the high ground as best as you can and scout where the enemy team is pathing and try to meet them where they are. Unless you're playing like a ranged spam comp, it's good to try to choke them out of like the door frames. Don't push inside here, but try to make it painful for them to walk out of here. Try to make it painful for them to walk up here. Try to make it painful for them to walk out of here, or even worse if they go up the staircase here. But you don't want to push through into the choke. So the unique thing about Flashpoint is when you control the point, a lot of the time you fight on the point. That isn't always the case in King of the Hill. A lot of time in King of the Hill, you fight off of the point here. But generally in Flashpoint, you generally fight in the vicinity of the point because the point areas are generally pretty good defensible locations. Yes, this will be on YouTube. Yeah, so, okay. That's pretty much it for here. There's this pathway underneath here, but there's not a whole lot that's we haven't already gone over. Yeah, that's mostly it. Oh, I guess, yeah, mini health back here. More you know. I believe there should be one mirrored on the other side. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, there's one there as well. Yeah, useful to know. So what I'm learning is there's more health packs than you think, but they're just hard to find. Okay, next point, back left here. Same kind of thing where the external rotation gives you a direct access to high ground, right? Whereas the internal rotation is a little bit tricky. The difference between the two is I actually think that this choke is pretty bad too. Whereas when we talked about going far gives you like, oh, it's a decent option, right? This is still a nasty choke. So I think regardless of how you approach this one's always going to be hard. It is worth noting that there is a mega on the periphery here. And that, again, you can go access underneath from here. The problem with this point, though, is that the point is not underneath. The point is on top here. So you do need to assault the top at some point, no pun intended. So mega here, again, it's mirrored on both sides. This one is pretty nasty choke on both sides. So generally what people will do is a lot of times people will attack from this side. Now this is not optimal either, but it's a little bit of a wider choke. So point, yeah, I think that's mostly it. So key thing to note here, oopsies, is this hallway is a connector to both where you'd attack from main and right. So you can actually push from one direction and have at the same time very quickly an off angle here. I like this a lot. Obviously, there's no health packs around, which is kind of sucky, but that is just the nature of the point. And that is also going to be mirrored on the other side. So again here, a bit of an off angle that you can assault from on either side. This one is pretty ugly. Yeah, I agree. Defenders, I think fighting on point, again, is fine. You can hold this choke. You can hold the staircase. You can hold here. You don't even necessarily need to meet them here because every rotation they do from here to point feels really, really bad. It is worth noting there's a mini here that's going to be mirrored on the other side. But it's basically another situation where you just hold point, you hold corner, you try to find some form of cover, and you make the enemy team come at you. In terms of health packs, same kind of thing. There's going to be a mega health pack over here. There's also going to be a high ground that goes over, again, you guys are noticing here, and a mini. It's basically the same thing as the previous section, where there's a mega tunnel with a mini underneath. And then if you dig even deeper here, again, there's another mega here. And this is going to be the far respawn for the opposite side. And then this is going to be the a forward respawn for the opposite side. So keep in mind, if you're looking to spawn camp anybody, and then the point flips to the far one, this is going to be their respawn there. That's mostly it for this here. I think there's the mega here. We've already talked a little bit about that. Yeah, this is a tough one. Okay, let's move to the other side. Bridge here, not super useful. It is nice to know that there's a mini there. Again, this area, not super useful. Mini here. And let's go to the back one. Okay, so this one is a bit weird. Let's just talk about the point first. So the point is a really weird combo of, it's a hybrid of really like a brawl and spam. Very open, very tight at the same time. The point itself is very open, but approaching the point, there are a lot of tight chokes. This is a big tight choke here. This is a tight choke here. This is a tight choke here. Fairly tight choke here. Fairly tight choke here. This is probably the tightest choke right around here. So if you're defending, you can actually choose to not fight on point here. This is one of I think if we're looking this direction, the left side, the left 2 points here, this point and the one we'll do after this, are the ones where it's okay to not fight on point given where you're choosing to fight. So because I think that the point has a little bit less of a defender's advantage. So if you want to hold up and stuff somebody here, or if you want to hold up and stuff somebody here, that can work pretty well here, more so than with the other points. Now, approaching this point, worth to note a couple of things. There are approaches from the spawn side on either side. You can take the mega here. This is a decent angle here. This staircase is not really used all that often. It is something that you can access from either spawn side. The reason why it's not super relevant is because it just doesn't have very good sightlines onto point. It's a slightly faster pathing route for flankers in some circumstances, but very rarely will you find the need to use this. Mini health back here. Now this one is a little bit more important to note. This is actually like a deep flank that connects with this thing here. There is a mini health pack here, and if you're trying to break the choke here and you're getting stuff at the choke, this is going to be your off angle to do so. Now this stupid wall is going to get in the way. I actually think that's kind of a big deal, but it is something that is available to you. There's also the backside of point, which is not super relevant. The only reason it's relevant is because, again, mini health pack. And it's cover that allows you to flip-flop to the other side. Not something you're going to be using a lot if you're not a flanker, but it's worth pointing out. And again, the same thing's mirrored on the opposite side, where it's a mini health pack and 2 alternate flank routes for breaking that choke. So again, if you're being held at the choke here and you're trying to break the choke as an attacker, you can wrap around this side, use this mini health pack, and again, stupid wall. Yeah, that's mostly it. Do you think holding high ground when defending is better than holding them at the choke? No, I don't think it really matters that much because the high ground isn't going to be super relevant to the point. It's too easy for them to hide from the high ground, right? So I think at that point, you're better off just fighting on the point or holding them at the choke, one or the other. Okay, last point. Again, mini rotation. I'm going to be moving to the next thing here. And this thing is the same thing where it's like this choke is pretty brutal, but there's always a flank to break it, right? And you notice that this is kind of mirrored for both sides. You can use this flank to break this side. You can use this flank to break this side. It's the same thing. The only difference between these two here, I find, is that this transition to point is really awkward. Like this choke is a little bit nastier than the previous one, where like this awkward rotation here, and this is an awkward rotation here. The other major difference, which is a good thing though, is that this high ground is a lot more relevant. You could do a lot more with this high ground than you could on the previous one because you have better sightlines here, but that also goes for the defenders on point. For this one, the point is just this big yellow thing here. But this high ground is actually fairly relevant. I see a lot of people staying out in the open this high ground. Be careful with that. You want to try and hold cover or corner. And then try to not be on point if you don't have to be. Because point here is, unlike many of the other previous points, even the last one to an extent, doesn't really have an advantage. There's high ground here, there's angles here, there's high ground here. So you only want to be on point on this point if you absolutely have to. Some of the points in this map are good to hold point. Some of them are not. This is one of the ones where I don't think it's great to hold on point. Keep in mind, this back rotation has a mini health pack. You can wrap all the way around behind. This flank also will have the mini health pack. This will allow you to get onto this point. Chokes here are nasty. And this is one of the times where using the choke rotation or breaking the choke rotation isn't necessary, because you can go through here, which has a mini health pack, and you can either rotate directly to point, you could break the choke this way, or you can even go to high ground and look to rotate to point that way. And that's something that I think a lot of teams could benefit from. That's mostly it here, really. Any questions? I know this has been like super sloppily structured because I just think there's so much to talk over that it's hard to do anything with any sort of structure. I also think I'm learning things as I'm doing this, so I prefer to do this a little bit informal, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is a messy game mode for sure. Did I miss anything? Do you guys have any questions? Otherwise, we'll move on to Surasa. No. I find Surasa to be slightly better for brawl comps, to be honest with you. I find the points to be like this is pretty good for brawl, but the last two that we showed, I don't think many of the points are that good for brawl. I think Surasa's, this one is more open. This is definitely, okay, well, I can't go over apparently. This one's definitely more open, and even though the other ones are relatively enclosed, once you get to the point, there's just a lot of open space, which can make brawl comps difficult. Excuse me. You think heroes that lack mobility suffer in this map? Yes and no. Because heroes that lack mobility generally have better poke or better range, and I do think poke is a little bit stronger in this map. Flashpoint will always favor mobility, always. But this is the less mobile favored of the points, I think. What happens if you're standing in enemy spawn as the enemy spawn changes? I actually don't know. It's a good question. I think poke is not, I don't know if poke is best for this one, but it is certainly more a viable option than it is for Surasa. Also, fun fact, garbage. But you guys don't ever appreciate this. Look at this, guys. This is a freaking, look at this, guys. Seriously, like, what is this? This is wild. You get TP'd outside? Okay, good to know. Also, Easter egg. Do you guys know what this sticker is supposed to signify? The little penguin there and the hamster behind him. Also, this duck. I don't know if you guys... It's a roadhog duck, by the way. You guys know who this is supposed to be? I have no idea. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if anybody knew. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no freaking idea. Okay, yeah, I guess that's pretty much it here. We move on. Let's go back to lobby. And let's do the Surasa. Oh, the rest of some of the seats are toilet bowls. Yeah. Yeah, the details are fun. Now, Surasa. Start and spawn here. You're going to go out this way. You're going to cut this way, and you're going to cut this way. Most comps generally want to fight here. if you are playing a spammier comp with more range, now obviously in this is in ranked, it's probably not going to apply because people are just going to roll out here anyway. But if you're in a coordinated team environment, I like rotating to here instead, going out the left door or the right if you're coming from the opposite spawn and rotating to here. This has a lot more sightlines, more open space, and you don't get your teeth kicked in by a Reinhardt Lucio composition rotating here. Again, this is a point where people are going to be either rotating right or rotating left, generally in fighting here. If you are a flanker, it's very similar to the previous point, where New Junk City, where a lot of teams will fight here. If you're spammier, you'll go over there. If you're a flankier, you'll go over here. Because mini health back here, but crucially, mega health back here. And if you're a super juicy flanker, you got a mini health back in their own backline and a mega health back in their spawn. Not to mention that's mirrored on the opposite side. So mega, mini, mega. This one's a little bit more out of the way. So generally this side is where you're going to be leaning to from flankers to take off angles here or even to access the backline. And again, if you are playing spammier characters, there is nothing wrong if you have the time to rotate to here. Hydrate, thank you. Point is okay to fight from. There is some cover. The high grounds little here are pretty useful for certain characters. Ashes, Sojourns, Kirikos, Baptiste, and so on. But it can be a little bit awkward. Also keep in mind there is a mega underneath this that you can utilize. Also, please keep in mind that if you're holding this high ground, there is nothing stopping flankers from wrapping around and catching you here. Now, this is a little bit worse for flankers to get to you, though, because it's more open. And in addition, there's only really this mega and the mega underneath. There aren't as many health pack opportunities. In fact, if I dig around, this mini is over here, good to know. But this one is not quite as friendly for flankers to reach you. This staircase is good to know because it does jack all. Okay, just so we're clear on that. Very good to know that one. And also, this staircase as well is really, really important because I guess it's a shortcut. Yeah, I mean, that one's maybe kind of relevant. But yeah, okay. So this one, you're going to go to point. You're going to fight on point. You're going to fight either far if you're more brawlier here or far flank if you're flank here. And that's pretty much it. Not a whole lot to say there. Pathing for flanking, like I said, from spawn. If you're fighting on the right side, you're going to lean this side. If you're fighting on the left side, you're going to do this. And from here, you can actually leave your spawn doors. Where are we at here? Here. And go straight to point this way. You see this? And then from here, you're going to wrap this way. Actually, chat, maybe it's not even faster. But yeah, we go right to here. Yeah, that is faster. So you're going to go that way. This map is freaking massive like the previous one. Now, this is the forward respawn. So this, if the back left point is unlocked or the back right point is unlocked, this is going to be your new respawn and vice versa for the opposite sides. Please enjoy these tasty pastries. Okay. There's a mega health pack right here. This is the one that I always get caught on, right? Where people, I'm always like, I'm gonna go spawn camp somebody, and then this point over here unlocks, and then I get killed by this respawn. So just keep that in mind. In terms of details near the spawn room, there is a mega over here. If you're playing in this point, it's worth a note. There's the mega health pack here. That's close to the respawn. There's an entirely almost worthless flank that comes through here. Mini health pack here. And then as you path towards this point, which we'll talk about first, there is this door frame. There's a mini health pack here. There's also a wraparound section with another mini health pack. And then that continues because around the back left of point is another mini health pack. So lots of mini health packs on the periphery as you approach this point, and it's kind of mirrored on the opposite side. Before we talk about that, let's talk about this point. So this is what I like to call like the more choky of the points. Because even though this one, the point itself is relatively open, to get to the point is a pretty nasty choke no matter what way you go. Please, please, please do not push this choke if you are attacking this point. This is a nasty, nasty, nasty choke. It is almost always better to go from main here with an angle here, or to go from main here with an angle here, and obviously mirrored on the opposite side. So, push here. You do not really want to push through this choke. This choke is absolutely gnarly. Even as a flanker, it can be a bit tricky because you're thinking, oh, this is a good angle. I can flank. But what ends up happening is you get shot once, you're like, crap. So not a good sight line. This is a nasty, nasty, nasty choke point. So Opposite side, like I said, this area of the map is incredibly important and underutilized. If there's a fight on point, taking an off angle here as a DPS, as a tank, as a support is really, really powerful. Put out a lot of pressure. It's very safe. There's a mini health back. There's cover. The only thing you need to be aware of is obviously if the enemy team takes that flank. So if you're like just being chilling, you could get flanked from here. So be very careful. Yeah, anyway, that's mostly it for this point. Let's enjoy these beautiful fountains that are not currently functional. And yeah, that's mostly it. There is a back path to the other side. That is, there's a mini over here. But again, like this area of the map, probably not going to be as utilized as much. Mini health pack. Nope, that's just a light. Nothing in here. Yeah, these little pathways here, hallways are not particularly useful. So anyway, long story short, most people, if you're defending, will be fighting on point here. I think fighting on point is pretty good. You can have your tank control the point, DPS control and off angle support here. Again, another one of the situations where you generally want to be fighting on point. Sometimes it is okay on this point to push up and fight here because these are some pretty nasty chokes here as well. So if you're controlling point, it's okay to fight out here because this area is pretty good for defenders as well. And there's a pretty nice mini health back too. Health back under first point. Am I being baited? I already knew about that one. We talked about that one already. No, I'm being baited. Yeah, I think that's mostly it, right? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, then we go to the keep going left, right? This is the one where everyone gets lost. I mean, I'm just double checking here, but yeah, the only way to get to this next point is to go through this choke. You cannot wrap this way. This goes nowhere. So you need to go through here, mini health pack. This way, however, works. And this mini health pack is really important because this mini health pack also leads you to a similar situation where it's a deep coast side flank. And I like to think of this one as the more open point, as you can see. So go around far left. Here's your mini. And then you got a nice little push on point. Now, on this one's a bit trickier because the point is a little bit more open. It can be good to fight on point, but because it's so open, there's not as much of an advantage to fighting here. In addition, this rotation to this back high ground is a lot more awkward than it is in the previous point. So it's good to control here, but you'll also see teams more often looking forward to fight forward here just because these are easier chokes to control. It's not bad to fight on point, but it's not as good as it does in other points. Now, mini health pack over here, mini health pack over here. This is a staircase that goes back to the original first point. Not as useful to know. This mini health pack in there is good too. This high ground is fairly useful, but yeah, you're going to see a lot of people holding off of point on this point because it's just a little bit more open. There are some good boob spots. This is an environmental kill. It doesn't look like an environmental kill, but it is because you can obviously tell by the very clearly, this is water, guys. This is not blue sludge. It's obviously a lot of kill opportunity there. And even if the fights tend to boil out here, you will see environmental kills often to this much more realistic looking water off the side. Can we just admire how beautiful this is? This is just freaking gorgeous. I mean, look at this, guys. Look at this. It's beautiful. Okay. Yeah, that's mostly it for here. Mini, good to know. And I think that's mostly it. This kind of stuff over here, not as useful to know. There is a mega here. You're going to notice about Surasa, at least I am, is that the mega health packs are in a few set spots, kind of towards the middle. 1, 2. And then you're going to have 3 over here. And then 4 over here. But there are not many health packs. Does anyone know if there's a mega over here? I don't think there's a mega over here. I don't think there's a mega over here. On this point or the previous point. So just something to be aware of, especially if, as a Wrecking Ball player, something that's going to be relying on more on the health packs. There's not as many. Okay, so let's... yeah. There's one here, obviously, as well. Yeah, there is one mega on one of the points, and we'll talk about that one in a second. But it's hard to access. Yeah, that's mostly it. Okay, so let's keep doing ours, wrapping around here. Again, worth noting again that this here part of the map is here. It's not particularly relevant, but it's there. There is a mega on the way to the rotation here. You can go all the way around the back staircase. There's a mini health pack over here. But again, it's just not areas of the map that you're going to be fighting on. Time. Mini here. This does allow you to wrap onto point And this is where the fight starts. So this point, again, a little bit more congested. You're noticing them in Surasa, a lot of chokes, a lot of chokes. So key thing with this point is fighting on point here is okay. The chokes here are pretty decent. You don't necessarily need to push up. I might push up if I have good range damage here, if I control the point, but generally just fighting on point here is okay. Now flankers, you're going to have a hard time here because flankers have to do one of two things. You either have to wrap all the way around to the enemy spawn and wrap around from behind here, which isn't too bad if you can get here because there is a mini health pack here, and this is decent for flankers. However, the bad news is that your other alternative is sucky. It is this staircase, which is a nasty choke no matter what way you cut it. Ladies and gentlemen, please do not attack the point from this staircase. Please do not attack the point from the staircase. This is a nasty choke. It doesn't matter if you're playing a brawl, spam, dive. I don't care. This is just not a very good retake option. It feels terrible. It's terrible. Do not do this. Always better to either rotate this way and assault from this way, or to go up the staircase, not quite as optimal, but it's there as well. And the same thing goes in the mirrored side. It's generally better for most teams to rotate through here, through the door frames, and then push the point from here. And again, playing corner cover, all that kind of stuff. If you see somebody pushing the rotation here, you honestly don't even need to push them. This position for their backline is so dangerous, so out in the open that you can honestly just stand there and shoot. There's not a whole lot that you need to do here. Worth noting, there is a mini health pack. Please be aware of the environmental concerns here, not just about dropping your body into the sluice, but also because if you fall in, you're polluting the water, guys. Come on, think outside the box. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, mini health pack here, flanks, all that kind of stuff. Not a whole lot to say here. There are some alternate pathing routes here. This room right here, for example, can be useful when retaking space if you're trying to be sneaky. But yeah, that's pretty straightforward point. There is a mega here as well. That is the mega that we referred to in the first point. But yeah, that's mostly it. Now we're going to go and snowball off of that onto the next point because here's a little shortcut here. Mini health pack, wrap around. And this is our mega. Not that relevant unless you're playing, Wrecking Ball. Can be relevant if you're playing like a Sombra sometimes. But yeah, this is a mega health pack here. It's the only mega health pack, I think, on the periphery on this map. Anyway, I think. Anyway, so point here is one of the more brawl unfriendly points in this map. It's not bad for brawl because there are some decent chokes, but there are a lot of angles to attack from. All these little hallways and door frames are relatively accessible, not to mention the high ground up top. So this is one of the more spam friendly points on this map compared to some of the other points. And yeah, you can essentially fight on point here if you'd like, but the most important thing, if you can, is to put somebody or something, or even everybody if you can, and fight for this high ground. Because if you drop somebody to point, once you have high ground control, you have a really easy time supporting, healing, and damaging the enemy team. Now, if you do not or cannot control high ground or you get beat out there, you do have other opportunities. You can go through these door frames here with mini health packs and take angles here. And the same thing is mirrored on the opposite side. Mini health pack again, and you can wrap and shoot from this high ground too. Heck, you could even go on the low ground here, which has a mega nearby, right? And then you can shoot from point here. Not optimal, but it's okay. Now, I think fighting on point here is okay because if you're able to control this high ground, it's freaking amazing. So you will see teams fighting out towards here sometimes. This is okay. You will also see teams fighting out towards here sometimes. And I think that's okay too. But there's also nothing wrong with fighting on point if you can control high ground or one of these little ledges here. Last little tidbits here. There is a mini health pack over here. There are going to be deep flanks all the way to the spawn here that are not very relevant. However, if the enemy team is, let's say, aggressively pushing and holding your team here, that's when if you're coming from this spawn here, you can do a little sneaky here, play the health back, and sneak them up on there. And then also, you can do the same thing on the other side. Say you're playing a flanker, your team is getting spawn held, you can wrap all the way around left and pressure point or pressure them from behind. Be aware that these are pretty nasty sightlines, so if you're trying to retake space here, please do not walk out in the open if you're being shot. Hug the walls on either side. And the same thing goes to the opposite side where it's really, really, really easy to get spammed if you're trying to push uphill out in the open. So just make sure to hug those walls. And that's pretty much it for the map, I think, guys. Any questions? Anything amiss? Anything else that you guys want to go over as I chew on my apple? Let me turn the light on. Give me a second. It is a good map. Do I think Sigma will still be meta? Probably not, no. It's okay. Isn't Sigma super strong right now? Sigma's okay. But Sigma will fall out of favor to an extent if the Bastion nerfs are reasonable. And we're starting to see that already, where teams are less on the Bastion train, so we might not see Sigma as much. But depends on what other DPS. Like if spam DPS continue to get played, then Sigma will remain strong. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was not terrible, I guess. I think Malga is meh. Yeetle put a good video out on Malga, and I agreed 100% with his feedback. I recommend checking that out if you get a chance. Do you think a Sojourn is meta right now? I mean, I think she's fine. I think she's relatively strong. Yeetle. Yeah. Meta doesn't really matter in gold. True. I would say right now, it's hard to tell what characters are really strong right now. I don't really think any character is like really oppressively strong right now. Maybe Bap is still too strong because he got hit the weakest by the support nerfs, I think. But Bastion is weaker. I don't even know. Like, what? Seriously, what hero is really strong right now? Like, not in the meta, but like just objectively strong. What role did I main when I grinded rank? I started off as a Genji player, then went Winston, Ryan, and then Ana Zen. Cheers, Cheeky. Appreciate the kind words, mate. Yeah, Bastion still feels stronger than he should, but he definitely is weaker than he was. I think they went the wrong way with this nerf. I think they should have nerfed his damage and left his spread. How's EDR in top 500? I don't know. I haven't seen a lot. I do know that the hitbox nerf and the pylon nerfs definitely are palpable. The Ana nade nerf is pretty significant is the only thing. And so I don't think Ana is as oppressive. She'll still have a high pick rate because it's Ana, but yeah. I was not a fan of the Ana nade changes they did. Total wrong direction, I think. I think the Ana changes, the BAP changes really missed the mark, I think. Really, really missed the mark. Even the Kiriko changes too, to be honest. And honestly, the Bastion. I was not a huge fan of a lot of the changes they did. I'm not a fan of the Zen changes as much, but at least there was an attempt there to kind of address some of the systemic issues. But Overwatch is like the political thing of like they fix an issue by throwing, right? They just tweak numbers or throw money at it, but it doesn't really address the systemic problems, Yeah. It is what it is. Let's do some Ask Spilo because we haven't done Ask Spilo in a while. And we have a little bit of a question. So I'm proud of myself though, y'all, because I've caught up on Ask Spilo. I was so far behind. I'm no longer so far behind. So I'm proud of myself. I'm gonna pat myself in the back because nobody else will. Also, my shoulders are way too broad for anybody to reach them. It doesn't make any sense. Never mind. Okay, let's talk about this. I've been playing Life Fear for a while now and recently hit a high. Wait, where did my thing go? Okay, I was like, why is it black screen? Okay. I couldn't seem to get the timing right for pulling so many out Junker Queen's ultimate. They always end up purple. So to try and get the timing better, I got a friend in custom to help me out. After about 5 minutes of testing, we determined that not only does Queen don't go through pull, but Honest Nade does as well. Is this intended? Shouldn't if you have a pull that's active, it should not go through. No. it should not go through. There should be invulnerability, but maybe it doesn't apply to debuffs. I would say it's probably not intended. I'd say it's probably not intended. Do I do team coaching? Yes, I do. When it comes to deflecting sleep dart, is it supposed to be a reaction speed thing, like deflect when the on does the animation sleep dart? Both really. Like I think it's mostly an anticipation thing, but it's also, I think it's like 50-50. 50-50. Like if you're directly in front of her face, then it's mostly going to be an anticipation. But if you have any sort of space, you're gonna have time for the projectile and to wind up. You like it increases the amount of MS, reduces the amount of MS required for you to be able to react to it. The same thing like using a tracer blink versus something. There's no way to get consistent with deflect though. The reason why the reason why, because you always theoretically have time to react, and it requires more mechanical skill from the Ana to land it than it is for you to deflect it, because you get value out of deflecting it whether you actually hit it on her or not. I wouldn't say train reaction speed. I would say instead practice reading the situation more often. Create like the one thing with deflect is if you have a super high advantage in the duel, you force her to use sleep dart early. In other words, if you hit a bunch of shurikens, if you engage on me and you have full CDs and you hit a shurikens, I have to sleep quickly, otherwise I die. So the key thing to force sleep early is to force sleep early, is to put me at a disadvantage with my HPs, to hit your shots, approach with full CDs, pathing, positioning, and that sort of thing. So if the on is low, she'll be forced to use her deflect, right? That's why people deflect sleep dart all the time with nanoblades, is because you have to sleep the nanoblade immediately, otherwise you don't. That, and along with actually not training your reaction speed, but train your visual acuity, looking at the target that you're like looking for that animation, Yeah, exactly. Priming. Like, you need to be trained in on her hitbox and knowing what a sleep dart looks like. You remember how much I practiced every day when I first hit my master? Yeah, it was 3 hours every day. 2.5 to 3 hours every day. Almost like 6 days a week, I would say. I think they can increase cast starting range and fall off, but bring the extreme range and some of the fall off range more severe. I think it'd be better in niche of being very good at specific range, but requires some awareness of suspecting thoughts. Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree. I think my problem with Cassidy has always been his secondary ability. Like, if they can't figure out what to do with the secondary ability, it's hard to kind of define like where his, like, is he supposed to be a short to mid range character, or is he supposed to be an anti-dive character, or is he supposed to be both? Like, he since really Ash's release, and Hanzo's Storm Arrow, he really hasn't had a very comfortable niche that wasn't either broken or useless. And I think that's part of the problem. Like, I can comfortably place almost every DPS character in a niche, and I have a much harder time with Cassidy with other characters. If you play 2 to 3 characters in a role, should you pick according to the map composition, try to force it on every map? I would choose according to the map composition, unless I was specifically trying to improve a specific character. Like for me, I used to always, I would try to force a 50-50 when I played on a Zen, whenever I could. And I usually played in a more, when I ranked up, I believe it was more of a Zen heavy meta. So I sometimes had to force on a here or there, but I would try to pick situations where it made sense, like whether it was like a Reinhardt or a Winston or something like that, or a map with like a lot of high ground where I could like pick a powerful starting position. I think there's a certain value to be forcing things to an extent. But once you kind of get super comfortable knowing your limits, then it's okay to kind of specialize a little bit. We're doing good, mate. Cheers. Do you think they could make the pylon get automatically destroyed after some time put some pressure on either? Yes. We talked about that in the video I did. Yeah. Ever thought to become a coach of some physical sport? Yeah, I mean, I did it for quite a while. Yeah, that's what got me started with Overwatch coaching. Gymnastics, football, and mixed martial arts. I have a question to ask. Is there any way I could get a video sent in so that I could get a review and apply some pointers? I've been trying to climb myself as a team. I'm trying to apply some pointers. Yeah, just check the coaching rates. You could also submit you could join ELO Mastery and wait for one of the free coaching sessions. I also highly recommend chat. the VOD review committee, in my Discord is relatively active as well. You could drop a code in there, get some feedback from there. There's a lot of really, really helpful feedback I've seen from folks in there too. So I think it's important to get an extra set of eyes on it, and being somebody in voice to somebody can be really, really helpful, I think. But yeah, I think, and this is for free too. Cheers, Unlucky. What's up, mate? Okay. How to play Ramattra. Check out my complete tank guide on YouTube. You can just look up complete tank guide Spilo, and we talk about how to play Ramattra. My scroll wheel is not working. There we go. This is a pretty niche question I don't think most people can answer. I find it very energy demanding for me to communicate my words so able to keep up with the brain speed wise. In terms of getting better at communicating, not necessarily in the way of what should I say, but more so how do I actually work the passive issue, finding difficult talk and mid-game in general. I think this is definitely something I can relate with because I was a big communicator, but I wasn't as good at first-person shooters, especially mechanics. So whenever I'd start to like shot call and ranked and stuff, I always noticed that my gameplay is suffered a little bit. And even to this day, that's definitely an aspect of my play that's been tough. So I think what I always like to do is when people talk about communication, for whatever reason, we like kind of like turn off the part of our brain that says you need to be practicing something one at a time. And communication gets painted with a really, really broad brush. Communication could be calling your positioning, scouting, calling cooldowns, target calling, fight planning. And so what you need to do is you need to pick one of those aspects that you want to improve and work at one of those aspects until it doesn't take as much thought, right? That way you don't feel like you have to communicate everything. You only have to communicate one small thing, maybe a specific call, and that clears up more brain space so that you can focus on just playing the game. So if you focus only on target calling, then you don't need to fight play. You just need to play the game and target call, right? And so you get better at target calling. You can do it a little bit more naturally. The people that communicate really, really well in Overwatch League do compromise their ability to play optimally a tiny bit, but because they've practiced those individual calls so much, it doesn't compromise their ability as much. So I would work at what comm do you need to practice? Practice just that one thing to call until it becomes natural, and natural without compromising your ability to play. Is the way I would look at it. You can't practice your communication because there's too many parts of communication. It's like trying to practice your game sense. You'll do 7 different things at the same time. Practice one thing, fight planning, whatever, ult tracking, whatever. And then, just build that one skill until it's more natural. Yes, exactly, Mercurial. Focus on one thing at a time until you can autopilot. Exactly, just like in-game stuff. If you were creating a team for the World Cup, would you choose a superstar tank, superstar support, superstar DPS player? Gosh, I think a lot of it depends on like communication. I think like the most important person to have on the team is like a relatively decent backbone. I think it's almost an impossible question to answer because if you look at some of these teams that have like a handful of good communicators, you don't really need like a hard shot caller or commer guy because you already have like a lot of people that are already communicating well. But if I were to like build a team that had like mechanical freaks, then you would need somebody to kind of like keep the lifeblood going, to communicate and keep the cycle like shot call more. But like, let's just say we're not talking about communication at all, just about skill play. I would probably say superstar DPS or tank, probably superstar tank or DPS personally. I think it's a little bit depending. It's less, a little generally more expression, but that one is a hard question to answer. Hey, Spy, Lolo. I'm in this issue, we feel like the individuals are evenly matched with me, or slightly worse. If they have a mercy point, I don't, the game gets 1,000 times harder to win. Here's the thing with Lucio and Brig get their own value, right? They get value with helping you, but they also do their own damage and get their own value. So remember, your job when you're playing with a support versus a mercy is really not to win that duel. It's either to keep that duel, contest that 2v1 without dying, or just get value elsewhere. Like I think the psychology of mercy is what is like one of the funniest things in Overwatch ever, where people freaking hate, people will understandably hate Mercy Pocket for the boring playstyle that it is. And I agree. But whenever they face off versus a DPS plus Mercy, it's always it's impossible to win. It's just, it's garbage. Not because the psychology of that, it's two people, just never clicks in people's brains. It's two people. I never get questions of how do I beat a Brig and a Hanzo in high ground, or how do I beat, I never beat a Lucio May comment. I never get these questions. It's also always the Mercy questions. It's the psychology of it, right? People somehow just forget that it's two people. You're not supposed to beat two people. Like, you're not supposed to. When you're playing with the Brig Lucio, the Brig might pack you, the Lucio might speed you, but they're probably also going to be doing their own thing too. So you don't win that matchup. You're not supposed to win that matchup. You're supposed to at best contest them or just get your own value elsewhere. I think it's brain dead and lame too, right? But it doesn't mean that we need to remember that we're not supposed to contest them. I hate Mercy's playstyle, but it's two people. With the Hog rework on the horizon, I've been wondering what if Blizz never took away his one shot and said nerfed his cooldown on his all self-heal. I think this would have been a good way to reduce the oppression he originally had while also maintaining his kill potential while the player. This will also force Hog players to rethink strategy, playing a bit more passively at times. Sports commit more resources to healing him, and ultimately provide more balance and synergy to the time. I don't know. I just think that Hog only does one thing, and as a result, struggles. I think like they attempted to move him to be like a more hook, but not for kill potential. I think Hog is one of those fundamentally broken characters that I'm praying that this rework is pretty revisionist. Like, I mean, just everything needs to go. Like he only threatens kills directly through the one shot. Even just the fact that he's difficult to make function unless he hits hook. It's not just that he only does damage, because a lot of things are more offensively minded, but his power spike around his hook and hitting a hook is pretty much it. I think that like it's an idea, but I don't think it really addresses the issues. Can I make a prayer request for the super thing? Yes, of course you can. If Blizzard found a way to have Winston and Reinhardt be the top two tanks in the game, also make both characters fun, would that mean Overwatch would be good? I think that yes. I think the reason why you want Winston and Reinhardt to be good is because they're characters that require a lot of skill to play, have a lot of counterplay, even when played really well. In other words, a Widowmaker played at a really high level can be very difficult to counterplay. Winston, even when played at a really high level, there's lots of opportunity to punish. And even the same thing I think goes for Reinhardt as well. And there's also with Winston and Reinhardt, there's a lot of characters that can function relatively well with those characters or play versus those characters. Winston doesn't hard counter anything. He does well versus Widow, and he does well versus other things, but there's always counterplay available. And I think the same thing to an extent goes with Reinhardt too. So like two tanks that require skill, that have counterplay options, that's good. And synergize with a lot of that can work with a lot of the characters and are relatively flexible. Yeah. Am I going to BlizzCon? Spilo? Sadly, no. I did not go to BlizzCon. I was too busy with Toronto and a lot of other projects, and so yeah. Music I listen to, Mister. A little bit of everything. I'm kind of a musical snob, but I'm a musical snob in some aspects and not in others. But I like pretty much every genre besides country, and I like old country. There's some good country songs from like the 60s and 70s I enjoy. Yeah. I'm not as big of a fan of modern pop. There's been times where pop was decent. I think popular music in the 60s and 70s was good. I also have a guilty pleasure of like late 2000s pop music. There's some pop songs that are pretty fun. I like some Billie Eilish. Billie Eilish stuff is decent as well. I think she's a decent musician. She writes some fun songs. I think there's a lot of good music out there that's being put out right now, but it's not necessarily being played in the radio. So I like old Coldplay. I think old Coldplay has some great song, objectively good. There's some, I think, obviously hard to say objectively, but has like some very creative songwriting stuff and some great melodies. If you think of Russia Blood to the Head and X and Y isn't decent, then I don't know what to tell you. And my hot take is that also Milo Xyloto is what a pop album should be like. Very, not super like revolutionary in any way, shape, or form, but enjoyable, fun, creative. It's a pop album. It's what pop should be. I wouldn't say Milo Xyloto is anywhere close to like a great album, but it's a very enjoyable album. It's fun. It's not brainless. I'm sorry for back-to-back questions. Could you give me a quick explanation of how to play this point of Samoa as Tracer against Brawl? So I think leaning towards this up high ground here, or even living on their backline by wrapping around coast side could be really helpful. If they go to point, you can absolutely rain terror from them. But if they hold high ground, then you kind of need to play around this side of the map right here because there's more mini health packs and things that you can play around. You can go in here. There is a mega in here, but it's a little bit trickier because it's easy for them to stuff you in there. It usually depends on the exact character streamer's playing. Yeah. Yeah, it can be good on the right side. It can be good on the right side. This left side just has direct access to high ground, which can be good, and it can be sneaky. I think really either side can work. The only problem with this side here is if they're not fighting in a point, there's not a lot that you can do besides go to their high ground. That's the one thing. I've not listened to Ninja Sex Party, no. Is there any major mistakes you've seen for Tracer Tier 2 T1 level to try? No, I think it's too broad of a question. I think it depends on the player. No. It's probably a very kind of question behind you, but I want to hear your thoughts since you're someone. Sure. I used to be a very active Overwatch player, climbed from bronze to top 500 and playing high tier 3 scrims. Quit last year with the start of my last 2 schools in which you go to school for long hours at the point of more offer. I do still alone as well so far. There's certain reason I'm passionate for art and want to somehow make my future work. So I practiced for a little time I left for school and trying to make YouTube search. It went really well. 14 subs in half a year. Some videos got over 150,000 views, got money. Nice. This is all very good, but there's one problem. I love Overwatch and I still want to play, but when I talk about it, I feel like I'm spreading myself too thin, so I don't have time for everything I want to do. Welcome to the club, mate. Welcome to the club. I genuinely think that I could be a very good player if I didn't put the time and effort, but I don't have time, and whenever I want to play, I feel like a complete waste of time. I'm not going to be supplied by anyone who's good or bad. Here's a question. Do you think enjoying the game is enough of a reason to play when I have so much more I could do if I didn't? Yes, if you know how to manage it. I think the thing is that you also, if you really enjoy a hobby and you're already finding success with it, then I think that should be something that you devote your time into, you know? Like, what do you want from your time? Do you want, because I think it's okay to just do something because it's enjoyable. I think it's okay to play Overwatch if you find it fun. I think the only thing I would be careful of is that don't confuse enjoyment with committing to a task, right? Let me give an analogy here. So when I was playing Sombra recently, I initially started the Sombra thing because it was part of my job. It was something that I wanted to do so that I could learn to coach the character better. And I set the goal of, maintaining masters with Sombra. And it was hard. Like I was super out of practice and I ended up getting it. But there was this moment when I hit masters with Sombra and I was like, I could hit Grandmaster with this character. And I had to stop because yes, I could hit Grandmaster with the character. And yes, it would feel good to hit Grandmaster with the character. But I knew the amount of hours that it would require for me to dump into that would be directly stealing energy away from things that I would enjoy and would a little bit more and would be definitely objectively more productive. So I would take the time and think about, like, what are you doing with your art stuff? Like, what are you doing with your school? It's like, right now, if what you're doing with art is being successful and you're enjoying it, then I think you need to continue to put time into it. The other thing that I think that people don't realize is that there's nothing wrong with being a man or a woman of seasons. That's something that I've had to learn really the last couple of years, where I've gone through rapid changes in the amount of time I spend on something depending on the circumstances. Like, there have been periods of time in my life where I devoted a lot more time to flag football in my free time. Or the recent Sombra thing where I spent about an hour and a half playing Overwatch ranked in my free time every day, right? Right now, I'm reading a lot. Like, that's been something I've been putting a lot more time into. There's been times where I spent more time on fitness, or there's been times where I've spent a little bit of my extra time doing content, right? So I think, like, what I would consider doing is objectively looking at, like, how much you're enjoying what you're doing, how much progress are you making with your doing, and ask yourself, if you allowed yourself more time to play Overwatch just for fun, would that open the floodgates to some sort of, for lack of a better term, toxic ambition? You know? You guys ever heard the thing, like, I'm not going to use the terminology here, but don't half butt anything, full butt one thing. You only do one thing full out. I think that's one of the worst pieces of advice I've ever heard in my life. I'm going to be honest with you guys. There's nothing wrong with half butting a couple of things and trying it out. Now, if you find something that you really enjoy and you want to full butt it, shut up. Then go for it. Right? But you can do it halfway here and then full way to here and then pull back and then do something else here. I think you should try it. I'm asking you because I think the people who respect you usually give advice, but so I have no clue what it means to love again. I think the domain tell you to quit, which do well in love and never faded. Yeah, it's hard, you know. I do think that there is something to be said about pursuing. Here's what it is about gaming. Here's what it is about gaming. It's the most accessible output of competition that there is. You get what I'm saying? It is the easiest way. It is the easiest outlet of competitive spirit that there is. So if you're a competitive person and you enjoy what you're competing in, it's just so easy. It's so easy. I mean, I think about this all the time. Imagine, compare this. Think right now. Think right now of your favorite sport or your favorite game or board game or whatever. Right? Imagine your favorite sport that right now there's people in your backyard playing that sport right now, and they're going to be playing it 24 hours a day. What would you do? Man, I'd be like, all right, guys, we're ending stream right now. See y'all. I'd be outside all day long. I'd actually have to like, I'd physically like, I would have to like manage my time because I would like hurt myself. I'd play too much, right? Imagine that. Think about that. Maybe I'm the only crazy guys, right? You know what I'm saying? Like I would want to play so much. Like I would legit like have to like keep an eye on my body and like, because I would probably go too hard. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's what video games are. You know what I'm saying? That's the one, not trap, but that's the one tricky thing about video games is that it's a game you really enjoy. It is always available. It's literally always available. And imagine this, you don't get physically fatigued when you do it either. And that's not as much anyway, right? You get what I'm saying? And that's the one trap about video games, I think, is that because you can always compete and because you can do it anytime and because it's not physically fatiguing, it's very easy to get addicted, I think. So I think, you know, I guess to round up this question with, you know, some nuance is I think that it would be totally fine to play Overwatch just for the sake of playing Overwatch, just because it's fun. There's nothing wrong with that at all. However, make sure that you are not confusing, you know, ambition with just simply enjoying something. And I say that from both sides of it. Don't let the fact that Overwatch is just for fun mean that you're not allowed to do it. There's such a thing as toxic productivity, right? Where all you have to do has to be productive, and it can be really not a good place to put you. It's a really quick path to burnout, right? But also, don't confuse getting a rank up in Overwatch with accomplishing something that's going to have like lifelong meaningful impact. It might just be freaking fun, and that's all you need. You know? Play Overwatch, enjoy it, have fun with it, feel personal satisfaction through it. Do it with friends if you can. I try to go out of my way to play Overwatch with friends whenever I can. And don't let anybody tell you that that's a bad thing, right? But don't make it your only expression, I think is the key thing for me. And I certainly would not abandon, I'm not that you're saying that, but I would, if this is something, the art thing, that's something that you're doing, then you need to put priorities in that. Because if you love art and you love Overwatch, but one of those has productive expression and one of those is always like the, I know, I just have so much fun, you need to be careful. I think the answer here is balance, you know? I think the answer is balance. I think you need to be very balanced with your approach. Let's do 2 more. Documenting journey to masters recently. I tried to provide in real time commentary with the game and attempt to improve Vixeba. We love you for your eyes in the video. Yeah, okay. We can maybe take a look real fast. How much the difference in knowledge you need to be good at Overwatch coach from the knowledge you need to be a good Overwatch player? I think good Overwatch players don't need as much knowledge as they need trained instincts. Like they do right things, they may not know why they're right, but they just do them. And to be much quicker at applying them. And also good Overwatch players don't necessarily need to be able to communicate why they do these things. They just need to be able to do them. Right? Like coach has to be able to take the things that players do and explain why and how do you develop those processes. A good player just has to do them. They don't have to be able to communicate them. I'm honestly not too sure how I feel about Capture the Flag. I enjoy playing it when I do, but it's such a weird, it's a foreign game mode to me, you know? Why is YouTube doing this? It's being weird. Hello? Chat? Weird.
Justin, aka Tree.
We'll look at a few minutes. Sadly, I don't know how much time.
Project where my ultimate goal is to hopefully showcase a typical out 1 player who's now an out 2. You know, someone with a lot of hours, not necessarily new to the game, but maybe someone that's developed really bad habits over the course of their playtime. For extra context, I used to be really new in the FPS side of things, and you know, I had no FPS background, so I used to just be a tank player. And then, you know, as the hours piled on over the years, you know, I branched out. I essentially became a flex player, and without going too into detail, a couple months into Overwatch 2, lost interest in tank. Tank just wasn't it for me, so I mainly shifted.
Yo, thank you for the gift of sub, Moni.
And my focus currently,
I appreciate it, man.
To me, has always been like the mythical, magical DPS, because someone like me with zero, you know, MOBA and
music's a little loud.
Was always quite a fascinating character. And for even more context, I came from console and switched to PC, so console Genji was even more complicated for me, at least back in the day. And fast forward, you know, I want to say 7 years into the game. This past, I want to say 2 months, I've really.
I play around 3 times turret characters, and I'm fine without playing those board characters. A lot of the turret characters generally struggle, besides Iliari to an extent, struggle with characters that can poke them out from range. So Symmetra and Torbjorn struggle with Pharmacy, they struggle with Hanzo, they struggle with Echo, they struggle with Ashe. Any character that can outpoke them, they do pretty well versus. I think it's a good general rule.
Still got a long way to go, you know, but with this series, I'm hoping to not only, you know, fix my bad habits, but maybe, you know, provide some relatable content for other aspiring Genji players. And DPS in general, because to be honest, I currently have over 3,000 hours in the game, which is, I want to say, more than the average Overwatch player, but, you know, nowhere near like the full-time streamers or even pros, you know, nowhere near those numbers. But 3,000 hours, I feel like, is nothing short, nothing to sneeze on. Just, you know, I'm trying to come from a place of humility where I don't know everything. You know, mechanically, my mechanics are questionable, my game sense is questionable, but there is something there to work with at the very least. So,
cool.
Episode 1, and with that, I'm just pointing out, I'm gonna be essentially trying to combine real-time commentary with Genji gameplay for this project at least, you know, to let you in on my mindset. And when I review these videos later, you know, maybe I can question the mindset I had at the time, because, you know, maybe like many other out players, you play a game, you know, you win. If you lose, you get annoyed.
So it's a little bit of a long intro. I appreciate your thoughts here, but maybe a little bit quieter, louder volume, quieter music, and then maybe getting to some of the I think this episode's, I love to just kind of like a quick recap. This is like an insight to my gameplay. This is my history, quick 30 seconds, you know, and then get into the gameplay. And maybe even have like a themed episode where you talk about a concept, you trim it down to like 10 minutes. That would be very interesting. This is a little bit long.
Commercial free. But if you ever have any input, feel free to leave a comment. Currently, I'll just leave it to the YouTube comments. I don't want to, not necessarily looking to grow a brand per se. This is more like I want to hit. My ultimate goal currently is to hit Masters. Ultimate goal is to hit Masters. So with that in mind, we're gonna rep this skin as part of our story. And I'm just gonna save my dash cooldown and just play with the queen for now. We have to get a low target. Hopefully, eventually we can get a shout off. Having a hard time converting. Okay, take down the other one.
Yeah, again, your mic volume is much quieter than the game volume. And if you found a way to like go back and edit down maybe the most important fights, that would be really useful, I think. Because you're already kind of doing it here, right? But 42 minutes of this is going to be tougher, I think, for folks to want to watch through, right? You'd have to have like a long-form discussion format, which this isn't really.
I'm just playing live currently. Let's get out here.
Nice. Now, I know I'm the last person in the world to be giving video editing advice, but that would be my thing. Like, you could have a narration session where all you do is you talk about your blade timings and what you're looking for with blade, or maybe when you're looking for dives, or maybe you play into like a really nasty counter comp, right? And you just narrate like the first couple of fights versus that counter comp and like things when you do well, when you don't do well. Like, think about having like a theme to every episode, you know?
I did 180 quick enough. I was getting pocketed. I was kind of being impulsive, just stacking things in front of me. Here. Heals. Oh my god, I don't think any heals.
I think my pacing is fantastic. Thank you. I think the pacing is more of just a symptom of my practice with public speaking, which I know joking, haha, I'm the stutter guy, but I do have a lot of experience with public speaking, so I think the video editing pacing comes from my ability to like take, without even a script even, and just be able to talk on a topic with like some form of structure without a lot of prompts. I like the narration that you're giving. It's good stuff, you know?
I almost ignored the ram there. I didn't know. Just no one was really.
I imagine having to structure the way you speak when you can ramble for 10 minutes instead. That's exactly what I do, though. The key thing is to ramble and have structure with the rambling. It's not exactly coaching. It's kind of like more like the content, you know? It's more like content coaching, I guess, in a weird way. Which again, I don't feel super qualified for that either, but I'm just giving my thoughts. I want to see what you have to say at the end of this round, and then we'll stop there.
I didn't want to wait on my Ana because I felt like if I waited on her any longer, like it might have been potentially a throw.
Activate Windows.
Caught up with my other DPS. My tank's doing good. There's a healthy amount of heals going out, so my team's really solid. I don't plan on swapping ever, even if I do bad. I understand that Overwatch is a counter-based game, but
speaking coaching. I can tell you how to do that.
It is weird though that I was playing kind of maybe even below average keys, and they still felt the need to go Winston, May, Echo. I don't know. It's just Overwatch community sus.
I nailed that. Oh, I know. Trust me, I do.
There could really be a Pharah, and people don't go hit scans or Diva, but you breathe even remotely decent Genji, they will counter you. You just have to accept that. I feel like there's like a love-hate to this character.
Yeah, so I think the mic volume quality, a little bit of a shorter intro, and certainly a longer episode that's more thematic. I think it'd be interesting content. I like the way that you communicate. I like the way that you handle yourself, and I like the things that you're saying as well. I think I've no problems with any of that. But yeah, that would be appreciate sharing, mate. True story. Some of my content pieces, I will sometimes try to talk myself into a corner to see if I can talk my way out of it. Like, I'll be like, all right, there's 4 points that are really important for a Winston player. And I don't know what those 4 points are, but I'll just try to make them up on the fly and see if I can make it fit. Like, not like making up, but like see if I can improvise enough to make it good educational content delivered confidently, but I don't actually know if it's 4 minutes or not. Silo talks to himself. There's always a 5th secret bonus point. Actually, you know what? Okay, here's a fun challenge. Give me something to talk about Overwatch related. Give me like 3 points, key points for ball engages, or what is the key thing? Just for fun. See if I can do it. Source, you made it up? Yes. Why do I go in my Discord and my Patrons channel and this is the first thing that I see? Why is this the first thing that I see? Why am I being violated? Why Onanade needs to be removed from the game? Now that's a good one because I actually support Onanade, but I think it's pretty obvious why Onanade needs to be removed from the game. I think if you talk about abilities that have counterplay, right? That's one of the key things when it comes to Overwatch. It's like when there's a certain amount of risk involved in using an ability, there either needs to be skill involved in the ability or there needs to be easy counterplay, right? For example, if you talk about something like Sleep Dart, right? Sleep Dart actually takes not necessarily risk, but it's a mechanical expression. It's difficult to use. The hitbox is small and it's on a really long cooldown. Anti-nade kind of is one of those things where it tips the scale in the wrong direction, where it's very impactful, arguably as impactful as Sleep Dart because it's area of effect, cuts off healing for a long period of time. But the thing that makes it very different from Sleep Dart and really any other ability in the game that this is impactful is that it doesn't require mechanical expression. It does not have as near as much mechanical expression necessary. And that's what makes it such a frustrating ability to play versus is if Anti-Nade had as much mechanical expression as like a Widow headshot or an on a Sleep Dart, exactly what we talked about, or even a well-aimed deflect, then it would be so much easier to counterplay or at least respect the Anti-Nade when it lands. But as it is right now, it's a fundamentally flawed ability because its impact is extremely high, but the mechanical output of that ability is extremely low. I wouldn't say it's negligible, it's something, but it's disproportionate. For example, think about if you were to bring up like a hero like Echo, and Echo hits full stickies, you're basically dead. But the mechanical competence required for that to happen is something that's respectable, and when it happens, you're either like, wow, that's crazy, or man, I messed up and I tunnel vision for too long. But an Anti-Nade has almost that level of impact while requiring a fraction of the level of mechanical competency. That's what I would say if I actually meant Anti-Nade. See, the key to doing something like that is to actually believe what you're saying. And I do think some of what I was saying I did believe in. Yeah, Matt, you're missing the point, man. I'm not actually debating that from Anti-Nade. I was trying to do the challenge, guys. Come on, man. How you guys... Yeah. The counter argument, though, is that Anti-Nade requires a decent enough mechanical expression, and it has a risk versus reward ratio where the Ana using Nade compromises her survivability. You're playing devil's advocate. Oh, I see. Okay, well then I'll play devil's advocate back. I think I'm supposed to respond to this. My bad, y'all. Does the timing of Ana Nade make it a hugely mechanical skill expression? No, it doesn't. Because the thing is with the support passive right now, and in addition, with the positionings that Anas usually play, Ana Nade used for defense is a lot less necessary. So in Overwatch 1, yes, you actually had to weigh the risks of using your Ana Nade offensively versus using your Ana Nade defensively. However, when you talk about the range that a sniper support has to play, in addition with the self-heal that literally every support character needs, this defensive purposes that Ana Nade used to have are just so much more in the minority. Especially when you consider how weak many of the flanker characters are, there is really no other use there's no other use for Ana Nade besides offensive. So, okay, there you go. I'm not having an Ana Nade conversation, guys. This is a joke. What about support that shared their HP to their friends in a skilled way? Oh boy. Clipped and posted to Twitter. No! Now, again, I will say that to an extent, I agree with some of the points, but that's the challenge when you make up these things. You actually have to believe what you're saying. You have to find the grain of truth. See, the key to public speaking is to find a grain of truth and plant it so that it's an actual just freaking tree, right? You got to be able to sprout something from a grain of truth. I have to be able to take an Ana Nade is too easy to land for the value that it hits and make that like this beautiful, huge, giant point build off of that one little nugget of truth. Because you can't contest that Ana Nade isn't that hard to land, right? But you can contest how big of a deal that is. And you can only focus on that one aspect. Please discuss in 3 minutes why 4v4 would be better than 5v5. Okay, sure. I think the key thing that when we talk about player individual impact. I think the most important thing that any player can have next to fun, which we'll get to in a second, is individual impact. There is no worse feeling in the entire world than the loss of autonomy. Think about it even in your own personal life. How many times have you been frustrated at a job, in a sport, in school, because no matter what you did, you would have, the result wouldn't change. The feeling of helplessness is one of the worst feelings in the world because it's not like, oh, I could have done, there's nothing that you could have done. And I think that's one of the fundamental flaws of team games is that when you split up the performance of a team into smaller and smaller sections of the pie, individual autonomy and ownership over the match gets smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. And that's what Blizzard wants. They want you to feel helpless. They want you to feel addicted to the grind. Maybe I'll win one more. Maybe I'll win one more. They don't want you to be put up in the face. They don't want in your face the concept that you are the problem there. They don't want that. They want you to be thinking, oh, if I play one more, maybe I'll win. Maybe if I roll the dice one more time, right? It becomes more of a gamble thing. When it's a 1v1 and you lose, it's your fault, right? It's over. But the 4v4 concept to me has always been more attractive than 5v5, simply because the smaller the section of the pie is, the easier it is to see that you were the problem. And not only easier to see that you were the problem, but more importantly, as I said, it's more ownership. It's a feeling of, hey, I can actually have impact in this battlefield. Now, I do see a lot of people talking about like, hey, let's remove the tank role. Let's remove the support role. But I actually think this is totally wrong. I think the obvious solution here is to make 4 tanks versus 4 tanks. Now, hear me out. What's the role of a support? What's the role of a support? It's to heal other people, right? But you see how that in of itself is fundamentally flawed because you're relying on somebody else to do their job so that you could do your job. Now, we might have to deal with that in the real life, the rat race of real life work. But when I go into a video game, I don't want to have to deal with that political bureaucratic bullcrap. I want to be able to be the limiting factor in my game. And that's exactly what's wrong with the support role. And then you go on from there, you're like, well, then why would we go 4 tanks? Why not 4 DPS? No. See, the thing is in Overwatch 2, everything is space. Your ability to win 1v1s and do damage and control space. That's just first-person shooters in general. So the distinction between tank and DPS is blurry enough as it is. But the benefit of tank is you already have the passive that reduces the strength of crowd control, and you already have the better, more enjoyable character hero designs. You don't have your Junkrats, you don't have your Bastions. True, we have our Roadhogs and Orissas, but those are fewer and farther between. So you have better character designs, and you already have a built-in passive that lets you to cope with the worst of what the game will have already built into your character. So all we need to do is we talk about the support passive, right? You need to rework this so that every single tank has its own form of self-sustain, 4v4 TDM. We already have the format of Team Deathmatch, but structure that around the game mode of like Escort or King of the Hill. Remove supports, remove DPS. We don't need them. Make it 4v4. You have self-autonomy. You're not relying on anybody else. You're also reliant on one fewer teammate, so you can easily carry or win a fight. Like, it's a 1v4 worst case scenario, right? That's something that you can repeatedly do in the team deathmatch environment right now. And if you guys are thinking otherwise, you're kidding yourselves. So you guys ever gone to a TDM deathmatch? How many of you guys have played TDM and played versus like one GM, like Sojourn player or one GM Roadhog that literally just carries the entire lobby, right? Every game is solo carryable once you get to that factor. I just feel like this is obvious. Bonkers thanks to the sub. They already did with the all tanks though. That's why I got tanks. No, but they didn't. No, the reason they had to nerf tank in those modes is because the support and DPS players were crying. And rightfully so, because they were a lot weaker. But we don't even need the support and DPS. That's my point. You don't need support and DPS anymore. They're irrelevant. The only reason that tanks got nerfed is because that they had to compete with support and DPS that could not compete. Argue in favor of 2CP returning? I mean, I feel like this one goes without saying. So think about it this way. What was the worst part of 2CP? What's the worst part of 2CP? Tell me, tell me, what's the worst part of 2CP? Everybody knows what it is, right? Attacking second or attacking first, right? All right. So, breaking a choke. Think about first point, Paris choke. The chokes, right, exactly, the chokes. Now, I don't even have to say anything. What's changed in Overwatch 2 that makes the chokes significantly less of a problem? Go ahead, tell me. I don't even have to tell you. You guys know exactly what I'm referring to. Fewer bodies, one fewer tank. Exactly. So the defensive power of having 2 tanks beating the crap out of a choke, there's one fewer tank. One fewer tank. Not to mention that we already have a mobility creep in Overwatch 2 as it is, that there's a lot more heroes with vertical mobility that can go around the choke or over the choke. So right there, that's it. I mean, that's it. 2CP is now viable now. The only thing that they would need to do with 2CP is make the spawns a little bit closer. That's it. They're really, I don't even need to say anything else. There's nothing else to say. That's it. Chokes are 10 times less frustrating in Overwatch 2. There's no reason for 2CP to be out. That's it. There's nothing else that needs to be said. Argue why Reinhardt's barrier should be the size of Simwall. I mean, here's the thing with Reinhardt. So Reinhardt is one of those characters where your job is to be a threat yourself with your hammer. So I see a lot of people that are like, Reinhardt's shield isn't strong enough. Reinhardt's shield is too strong. I feel like when you talk about what Reinhardt's role is how do you actually create space as Reinhardt? Anybody that's paid attention to any of my VOD reviews know it's not necessarily through your shield. It's what the shield enables, which is for you to actually swing your hammer. So when you're swinging your hammer, you're not shielding. When you're shielding, you're doing no damage. When you're shielding, you're creating no space. You create no space. What does it matter what the size of the shield is? You get what I'm saying? Like if Reinhardt is swinging, the shield size is irrelevant. If the Reinhardt is shielding, he's no longer a threat. He's no longer creating space. So it really shouldn't matter how big or how much HP the shield is, because if Reinhardt is shielding, he's not creating space. Therefore, it's irrelevant. It does create a situation where he gets punished for errors less often. But that's a minor price to pay for something that seems to be relatively balanced outside of that. Also, considering the risk that he has to put himself into to get those very same swings, the shield size doesn't matter because if he's low in shielding and 1, you're going to kill him through shield anyway. Why Diva Bomb should also kill Baby Diva? Nah, that one's too easy. That was too easy. Why headshots should be removed from the game and replaced with the random crit system? I mean, to be that one, we'll do this. We'll finish with this. This one is really, really obvious. Consistency is the poor man's excuse. Consistency is the poor man's excuse. Let me explain. A lot of people like to think that skill expression in a video game is the only thing that keeps people engaged, right? But in the reality of gaming experience is the most memorable things that bring us back to a game is not the overall middling experience, it's the peaks. You get what I'm saying? When human psychology says that we don't remember the neutrals, we remember the peaks. The problem with a 2x crit system is that it places an artificial ceiling on something that has limitless potential for pop off. In other words, if I'm hitting a couple of headshots as Hanzo, there is a limit to how much dopamine I can get from that experience. Whereas if I'm playing Hanzo and I headshot the enemy Roadhog and I roll the dice and I get a 4x headshot multiplier and I one-shot the Roadhog, that's a much higher peak than me hitting a normal headshot on a Roadhog. So yes, if I headshot the Roadhog next fight and it only does like a 1.25 or even a negative, it actually only does 50 damage, right? That's a negative experience, but it's not that unpleasant. You still have the dopamine of hitting the headshot. It still does more damage than a normal body shot, but there's always the chance that it's going to be crazy. And it's pursuing that peak that's going to keep people engaged, not only engaged in the game, but honestly just flat out enjoying themselves more. So the last thing that you want in a video game is what I would call a gray experience, which is what a lot of developers call the gray zone. So the gray zone, for those of you guys that haven't been in game development as much as I have, is essentially where you have technically balanced gameplay, technically an enjoyable experience, but it's not, because it doesn't break outside of the gray zone, it doesn't create enough of a memorable experience that actually separates you from the pack. The worst thing in a game is to be forgettable. It's not even bad to be bad reviewed. They talk about there's no such thing as bad press. That applies to video games as well. So if you have a video game that has something that is technically unbalanced, like a random crit zone, but you're going to drive some people away that are like, the game is unbalanced. Yes, obviously. But there is going to be a certain larger than you think percentage of people that are going to hit those peaks off of the random crit shot. And you're going to break the gray zone by a large portion. Now you're going to lose people under here, right? But those people were already lost. Why? Because they were in the gray zone. People don't want to be in the gray zone. They say that they want to be in the gray zone, but they're lying. They don't know their own psychology. They don't want to be in the gray zone. So you're going to lose a certain percentage of people quickly, but they were going to be gone anyway. And then also, we're not going to be spending money in your game. But there's also going to be a very large percentage of people that are legitimately going to enjoy the peaks of the experience that happens consistently enough to be memorable. And that's what keeps people playing the game. I'm done here. Okay, I've got to stop. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. You got it. That is terrible. Why Genji's dash should be 3 times the distance? Nah, bro. I'm done, y'all. I'm done, y'all. I'm already IRL gambling with this move. Dude, I know there's gonna be some first-time viewers in here that are like, what is this guy smoking? Oh man. Why do you keep debunking my current coach? You want him to lose his job? True, actually. Yeah.
What would you do?
Does he have this problem like always?
Yeah, he's just got glass mentally.
Is he being okay? So he's being he's struggling with losing, low self confidence.
He's a bad loser. He messes up on
Yeah.
their side. He's like, well,
Right. Well, okay, the reason he's like lashing out like that is because he feels like he's under attack and he can't handle like feeling inferior in those situations. So he needs to get more comfortable with losing. I do think that it's probably okay that he has some time to like process that a little bit. But what I would do is I would try to encourage him to keep coming. Probably what you're already doing, honestly. Like let him sit, roll up on the mats for a minute if you can. And then he needs to come back and he needs to deal with that. I think I wouldn't even necessarily call him a bad loser, say he's bad at losing. I would just say, hey man, you're good. Everybody loses. And I would point out all the examples of every other person that's gone through the exact same thing and encourage him to get over it and go back and do it and do it again, get over it and get back and do it again. I think like calling him out for being a bad loser would put him on the exact same defensive that he is when he's losing a match. You know what I'm saying? Where he'd feel the need to defend himself. And that's exactly like he has like no self-confidence. You don't have to say the kid's name, but it's a super low, it's no. He's got some self-confidence issues, right? Yeah. Yeah. Is he the smallest kid? Yeah. I mean, he's clearly self-conscious about like his performance and stuff. And he doesn't know how to handle losing. Yeah. Yeah, it was competing.
he was like, I don't think this is good enough, but what I did, I just like the back chat today was about how like you want to get good at something. I was like, you're not special. Like nobody is special to like the extent that you can just start something and you're instantly.
Yeah.
So to come in here and you're getting upset because you're bad at something, everybody's bad at stuff. Like
He's the equivalent of like a silver player rolling with plats and getting smoked and not having like the mental fortitude to like actually develop from it. So he's just quitting like the first team. The first time he dies to the plat widow, he just quits.
But the biggest thing is like I'm trying to get him without calling him out. It's never his fault.
Yeah, well, I would respectfully just shut him down every time he does that. Make him feel okay with not doing well, but I would never let him make excuses. Like be like, oh no. You could be nice about it, but I would say like I'd be like, no, that actually didn't happen at all. It's okay. You did fine. Don't worry about it. Let's go next round. You know, but he should never, ever, don't ever let him make excuses for it, but also don't make him feel like he's under the spotlight and like don't call him. I wouldn't call him a bad loser necessarily.
I didn't say anything to other kids. You always just give up. I was like,
And you could be like, yeah, that's true. You do always get up. You shouldn't give up. Like these kids are like more experienced than you, a little bit bigger than you, so you're gonna have to work a little bit extra harder. But I know you can do it. You know, like that kind of a thing. Yeah, because like don't let him like lean on excuses. Spilo knows it's like what it's like to be the smallest kid in the class.
Spilo knows. That's why I asked.
Yeah. I was actually pretty small as a kid. I will say that unironically true.
Well, the other thing I tell them too is that if it's something but everyone else.
Yeah. You just play your game. You know what might be helpful too is to pull like kind of like the cringy Overwatch idea where it's like when he goes into the round, just ask him like, George, what are you practicing? What are you practicing? Like every single time he comes up with an excuse, just completely blow him over. Like, yeah, but what were you practicing? Like, what were you practicing? Because don't like make him understand that it's not about like he's trying to win the round. That's the problem. And then he realizes that he's not going to win the round, so he gives up. So, but what are you practicing? Like, treat it like ask him, make him feel like every round is a drill. You know what I'm saying? Because if you just be like, yeah, but I started this, I started to lose. No, but what were you practicing? Where did you have your grips? Well, no, well then get your grips. Get your grips. You know? Yeah. Well, everyone's a threat at that point. You know what I'm saying? Got some little baby Napoleon syndrome going on here. Yeah. Yeah. The game? Wait, what game? Like the play game? Like. Yeah, but see what I'm saying? Like it's everything with him. It's everything. You know, it's everything. He's just no self-confidence.
And, he told me this. I was like, why does this sound like something like after he goes, Coach Pepper, just so you know, I'm never playing that game again. And I was like, why? He's like, because I just don't like it. I said, is it because you lost? He's like,
yes.
No. He's like, it's just not a good game.
Yeah.
And I was like, everyone else had fun. You lost. That's
Yeah.
the only reason.
Yeah.
I'm never playing it again because it sucks.
Yeah. It always sucks when it's not a game you do well in. So it used to be 7 pounds, 4 ounces. Feel old yet? Bro, what was I? Like, so I was like 6 pounds, 7 ounces on birthday. I was a tiny baby. She was like almost 9 pounds. Giga Chad. As impromptu life advice to Spilo. You know what? Actually, we should do that, Varashi. Wait. Can we do a bingo generator? Personal bingo generator. What are the plans for streams? Varashi had the idea of doing like a Spilo bingo generator. Is there a way that I could do that online? Why does she have more muscle mass than you? Can anybody help me find a link to make my own bingo generator? Like the Spilo coaching bingo. That was actually a pretty funny idea. We should do that. You're 6 pounds, 7 ounces right now. We're on the same wavelength.
Hello, this is.
Hi. Marathon on a sprint. Yeah.
Oh,
John
don't punch me in the
Sullivan.
head. Like, listen, like, I'm going nice line with you. Like, please do not punch me in the head really hard. I was like, I might be bigger than you, but my brain is still a brain. Yada yada yada. Every chance he got, he was like winding up for my face. I was like, oh my gosh.
Oh
You want
jeez.
like good street fighting practice? Fight children.
The children have no filter at all. Completely king. What do you guys think? What do you guys think here? Would this work? What do you guys think? This looks okay, right? I'm gonna pull up Virashi. I have a pinned message from Virashi in the stop booting. I don't want a booty potato.
Look, it's a booty potato.
All right, y'all. So here we need
Booty
help with this
potato.
one. Spilo bingo entries. Angles surely has to be the freeze slot. Surely. Surely. Oh, see, oh my gosh. I'm so predictable, guys. I'm saying surely, and it's the second bingo point.
You always say
Dang it, man.
I said it to make fun of you now.
Ah, I'm so, man. I got rolled, man. Do it, Sith voice. That one's pretty good. What do you guys think? Trigger discipline. Now, here's the question. Oh, man, that one's a good one, too. Dude, there's one I'm super self-conscious about.
The Jamaican man.
Man. Wait, where's the one
Like,
from?
you're not Jamaican.
Does that make sense? Oh yeah, does that make sense? Oh yeah, does that make sense? I say that way too much. I'm so self-conscious about that one. That might be a good one.
You should do Amari.
Host a bingo. I think the one we have is probably fine, honestly. Thank you, though. All right. Oh, respectfully. That's a good one.
Look at me nose.
Talk about sleep. True. Yeah, true. Oh, dude, bro. Can we even do a 7? Yeah, okay, dude, this is it. We got it, guys. Oh yeah, indirect value? Maybe. True, actually. Yeah. That's the most homeschooler thing ever. What the frick, dude? No. I think that one's a pretty good one, yeah. No. Let's just enjoy this. Yeah. Oh, that's true. And Yeah, true, actually. Any questions? Oh, yeah. True. Oh, I don't. Just dies. Just freaking dies. That's a good one, true. Now, that's true. That's a good one. I know. No, I'm something of a psychologist myself. True, true, true. I should add true. Yeah. Listening. Uh, oh, nice, dude. Nice, dude. Hope it's going well, Stu. What am I missing, guys? We're doing pretty good so far. This isn't too bad. What's a Zoidberg noise? What's a Zoidberg thing? What is Zoidberg? Zoidberg. Squeal? What is a squeal? I don't even know what noise you're talking about anymore. Like when I hear a squeal, I think, wee! But Raji! What is a Zoidberg noise? Zoidberg. Dang it, man.
There's mine right there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Shoot, dude. Dang it. Whoop, 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 whoop. Boomer movie reference. Fitness reference. Sports.
Showing off football highlights.
I've only done that like 3 times.
Guys, look at my.
Yeah, what is it? Mike Peaks. Flexing booty in front of the camera. Spilo the shift guy. Wait, what's the shift guy thing? The frick? What is this? What is the shift thing? I don't know. What is it? It refers to something. I can't remember.
Funniest thing that happened today before we forget.
Oh, yeah.
Funniest thing that happened today. Funniest thing that happened. You ready for this? I'm having this whole conversation, right, about how you have to work for stuff and like you're not special. Like you don't just naturally have talent instantly are the best at everything. And I was like, you see these guys like, you know, in the Olympics or and like they're crying if they get the gold medal. It's like, why are they crying? It's like, man, they've been doing this for years, and you know, they've probably broken bones, and like they've done, you know, these snowboarders like they've done all these races and and one kid goes, races, and I was like, yeah, like snowboard races. He goes, oh, he's like, I thought you said races, you know, black, white, black, and it's like the mixed kid. And I was like, no.
You guys know the Olympic races. You guys know.
You know, sometimes you lose those Olympic races.
You guys know how that goes.
I was like,
Kids are crazy, man.
what the heck?
Um.
That was the only two races. So.
Ask question, answer. Spilo doesn't like, and true. Actually, that's always the worst. When you're like, crap, that's a bad answer. Okay. I think it's all Varashi has here. At least the ones that I do that. Do 3, 2, 1. Wait, do I do that? I don't even know if I do that much. Being chilling, yeah. True, actually, yeah. I do that a lot. I just realized. I do that too. Like the you know, I'm not self-aware enough, I think, is the problem here. I think we should talk about me more. I think that's the challenge here. Maybe I should ping my. You know what would be the ultimate cruel thing? I'm not gonna ping my Discord. I think we should. Yeah, true. You should use these. This was Hero Extraordinary. Oh yeah. I forgot about that. It was a long time ago. On a defender, right? True. Actually, they need something more broad than that, though. This is definitely one. Yeah, true. We're getting there, chat. We're almost done. Please. Oh yeah, actually, true. What's another physical one? There you go. What does I feel like people are always asking me like, nah. Balance team smoking something. Oh yeah. True. That's actually true. No shirt, bro. I'm almost always wearing shirt. Freaking Dies is up here already, I think, yeah. Yeah, we got it. We only need 4 more, guys. Come on. We gotta be good ones, though. We can't force this, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Crap. Dang it. Dang it. Oh. Trolling the lobby. Trolling the lobby. Taking notes on stream. Bro, man. Dude, I'm literally just a walking soundboard. Ha! Am I that bad? Trolling the lobby. All right. We need one more good one. Cat. Yeah, it could be cat. Talking with a full mouth. Yeah, maybe. I don't mind either of those. Threatening the life of his patrons. You guys deserve it, though. So what got you interested in coaching? That one's a classic for Spilo too. So what got you interested in coaching? 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 Yeah, actually, Hero Sandwich has happened all often lately. Talking about life over, yeah. We could do cat, I guess. We could do cat. What do you guys think? I think this is pretty good. Bingu. Bingu. It's good. Cookie Jim. Nah, that's just facts, bro. That's just facts. Wait, here we go. We'll just scratch this up. No. There. Oh my gosh, dude, this is a little bit unsettling. I'm literally just becoming self-aware every time I open my mouth. Yeah, true. The yellow box in the bottom right is a little ugly. Can I get rid of that? I see. That's what I'll do. Is I'll highlight the one in the middle. That way, it like looks better. There. Perfect. Bingo. Now we do. Perfect. We'll put it in Best of Spilo in Discord later as well. Just for fun. Brilliant. Matt, Varashi, you guys want to play some quick play? It's late for you, Varashi. Maybe you shouldn't play quick play. Sure. All right. What's up?
Nothing much. Hey, it's Arietta.
Oh, hey, Arietta.
Hello.
Ah.
Is Rashi coming?
No. He's going to bed. He's being responsible. You wouldn't get it.
It's already like 1 a.m. there, probably.
Yeah, it is.
See, I know you, Rashi.
I mean, it's not that hard to like do a very basic time conversion.
No, I don't even know what country he's in. It's China, right?
Yeah,
Not America.
Rashi, we'll have Patreon games on Saturday, yeah. And I'm gonna try and multicast. I'm gonna try. We'll try a little bit of the tubes. See how it goes. He says, "Screw you, Gregor."
No, he didn't.
Oh yes, he did.
No, he didn't. He wouldn't say that to me.
Oh yes, he did. Oh yes, he
No,
did.
he wouldn't say that.
Oh yes, he did.
He's a dad. He's too polite. Oh, he did. Rashi, you monster.
Nobody believes me, man.
You took over his computer.
This is what happens whenever I play like we play like the you ever heard of the game like Secret Hitler?
Yeah.
Everybody in my family, literally everyone in my family is always suspicious of me. Always. I'm always the bad guy. Doesn't matter. Nobody ever trusts me.
Yeah, no one ever suspects me for some reason.
I think it's
like the problem.
Yeah. Oldest kid problem. Everybody just hates me, I think.
Legitimately, fairly. I think.
Chat, what should I play? DPS. I got 2 votes for Genji. We're going with Genji.
Being a follower again.
I mean, I asked. No, I didn't have to ask. I was polite and I asked. So you're not used to offering other people opportunities to impact your decisions. You only think about yourself. So
this is
not
what
surprising.
counts for interaction nowadays.
Interaction. I mean, yeah. Gonna do anything else better while I'm listen, when I'm in game, I'm not looking at chat. I'm focused on my grind.
Not enough weight training.
Yeah, you're quick play MMR.
Listen, bro, I gotta hold on to something.
If you can keep up.
Actually, I didn't much. How are you, Arietta?
Pretty good. Just logged off of work.
Logged off of work?
What? I work from home.
I didn't think it was that funny. I didn't think it was that funny.
Log on to my gaming PC. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't. I got shurikens. I can't one-shot it. Oh,
guys, your cap is 1.
Okay, shut up, dude. Widow. Okay, I think.
He wanted you really bad.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. We're on Hanzo, not no Widow.
Oh, that was a fat finger.
They're on no Matra.
No Nemesis. He's just blown it.
I'm grabbing.
Oh, I am dead.
Yeah, that's just unlucky.
Weird game, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, their tank has 684 damage, so...
Yeah, true.
Not that weird.
Ooh, dear.
Oh, I'm sleeping.
I lost the honor. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I'm bad. I'm bad. My guy does no damage, and it turns into freaking Overwatch League Grand Champion someone on the Ramacha as soon as I'm an available target.
I don't have bubbles. I don't have bubbles. I'm dead here, maybe. Holy,
no, you're good.
Crazy
You're good.
pocket.
Oh my gosh!
Any pocket here?
Okay, the audience is sleeping.
I can see why I wasn't getting pocket there. Killer, you're better.
Ah! Pylon. Oh my god.
Pylon 1, guys. Pylon down.
No, I killed the pylon so after, then promptly dashed into a wall.
Objective lost. Stop the payload. On my way.
Those guys punch animation canceling and everything.
Grab. Grabbing.
I'm so bad! Oh my god, smash! My bad. That's totally my bad. My chat goes, sometimes it's weird how far you can get with terrible mechanics. Come on, guys, be at least a little more subtle. Please.
Yeah, you should play a character more your speed. Like, Bastion.
File on top right. Guy's wasting Nemesis.
Is he? Is he wasting it?
My chat. Okay, chat. You saw it. You heard it. You heard it. You heard it. You heard the deflect. I got scammed. I'm messing with you.
Oh god.
Oh man. Ooh.
We touch.
Yeah, we can touch.
Oh, he's asleep. Don't touch him.
Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him.
You guys are up one.
I'm low. Thank you, Kiriko.
Got you.
So sweet. Big Andy. Guys, pylon's 1. Please kill it.
I'm ignoring you, by the way, now. I'm just doing the mature thing, and I'm moving on.
No, I refuse.
No, I said I'm doing the mature thing. I don't have the same expectations of you, mate. Predictable. Predictable? That's 2 abilities.
I can grab this. You ready?
Yeah, we're all here.
I don't know how to do it.
Just focus the ram. Focus the ram. He's overextended. One. Thank you. The Reaper's kind of screwed.
Nah, he's
got Wraith. think Cassie's going far left again. Careful.
I have nano.
Yeah, he's underneath. I think. Yeah, he's underneath. We're good.
I got a bag.
Ah, I missed the sleep on that.
Can you name me here?
Yeah.
Our Reaper has spent this entire fight hiding. I think he... What was he trying to do?
Yeah, what was he doing?
I don't know.
I'm coming back from spawn.
He was about to die.
Dead.
I can bubble you. I can bubble you.
I'm good. I juked him.
You guys may want to play back a little bit. or not.
Sorry. I was like jump scare. I thought I could get it, and I just knew he was behind me, and it was terrifying. Okay.
Oh dear. Oh. Thank God.
We're good.
Are we? Are we? Oh, and this
I got the pylon. Hang on. I got it.
Huge. Next time call when it's low, okay? Oh, I'm so dead. Oh my God.
He's asleep. He's asleep.
It's over.
It's not over. Reaper's coming back. Reaper wins these fights.
Who doesn't? I choked. My bad.
Oh no, I wasted
Dude,
my
that
sleep.
Cassie. That was so.
Okay, yeah, I just die here. I just die here.
So unsettling. What? What? I don't know. Soon. Chill, mate. What? Nice. Not gonna lie, I cannot hear you.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Sorry. Okay. Someone's feeding, like literally, like feeding.
I have nano again.
Maybe.
Something up top.
I
Nano me and grab again if you want.
I almost have grab. Alright, I have it. Someone's grabbed. Man, this Sombra is really annoying me.
She's feeding. She's messing up her translocator every time, and she just gets a card pocketed out.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I shouldn't know that was coming. My bad. I thought the Animus was shut further.
That's decent.
A kill.
No.
Okay, we need to reset here, I think.
You gotta come after me. No, I thought the hack would last shorter.
What a gamer.
I was trying to touch. Man, my bad, y'all. My bad. I fumbled the last point.
It's amazing how far you can get with no mechanical skill.
Dude, oh man.
Play of the game.
It is astonishing to me how this person goes from like not doing anything on Zarya.
It's
Dang
quick play.
it, man.
That's part of the reason why quick play is so wild is like someone will be playing a new character not doing anything, and then they'll switch to their main, and now they're suddenly 7 ranks higher.
Just FYI, Kiev, I'm purposely ignoring you. But you might
Kiev?
actually be in the voice. Yes. Yeah, look, she's in voice.
Oh, I forgot I was on push top. I wasn't saying anything, don't worry.
Spilo, you're supposed to say stay that way.
Well, I don't want it to do anything to talk. I was just deafen or mute. That's your cue to snarkily respond.
I'm still not like with it yet, don't worry.
Oh, okay. That's good. I'll fill in the snarky response. What kind of voice would you prefer? Like guttural, squeaky?
Deep. As deep as you can go.
Deep.
You know what I was discussing with someone today? I was like, I have actual video proof of you being like genuinely kind to me.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. That's not
I
true.
do. It's true. It happened one time. I almost cried.
Doctored fake.
Deep fake AI.
Also, guess who hasn't played this game in a minute?
Every single time you say that, I know I'm gonna die. Every single time.
Mercy.
Oh, dude, that's actually worse. I will take Kiev anything over Kiev Mercy. Thank goodness she's on DPS here. Cheers, Spudcell. I appreciate it. Cheers, Rashi. Alright. Chat, what support should I play? This one, surely I will not feed in. Fano? No, fine. No, not support. Support. What do we...
Oh, I have my music all the way down. I was like, why is it so quiet?
Zenyatta? Damn.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility.
Wait, no.
You're hard to keep a scope
My
on,
pocket.
Genji.
I'll pocket you.
Always
Don't trust.
unpredictable.
Yeah, trust that he'll pocket you.
Sorry.
Alright, I'm gonna need help because like every time I log on this game, I'm like everything feels so shaky and weird because I haven't played it in forever.
Oh my god. Trust. Which one looks more like you? Hmm?
Oh, this one for sure.
3, 2, 1.
Got the better jawline. Oh yeah. Zenyatta. Faye. Halo.
Hey, I do
One. Bash discorded. Bash discorded. I'm just feeding charge. Don't care, Santa. Oh, we got 2 in card. Whoops, I should push up here.
Hey, you fed charge.
Well, you also have a TP, so.
Well, if you hadn't fed charge, I wouldn't have died there. You know, sometimes it's a team game.
Sometimes. Not when I'm playing. I got card. No, you get card. Screw off, actually.
I got it.
Peek me. Let him out.
You're talking to the Doomfist.
Oh, Genji's one.
Kiriko one. Sorry, one.
Oh!
I am effervescent.
Stay at home. Dad is putting it to it.
Man, you couldn't have gotten that checkpoint like just a little bit earlier.
There's a Genji top right here.
You can TP. You can TP now.
He's discorded. It's
Alright,
one.
Dang it, I tried to kill you.
I think that's a comp. I think they're complimenting you. Oh, hard doom.
Nice.
Uh-oh, Doom. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I got you.
Thank you.
No respect on the Discord. Wow, he's one. He's actually one. Soldier discorded.
Oh my god.
I'm too scared to take that.
No, trust.
scared of Moira.
I think they might wrap around back behind. Oh no, they won't. Where's he discorded?
I forgot how to blade.
Crap. Ash is 1 HP up top right. She's gonna grab the mini. No dynamite. Flanking.
Shit's calming when they're down one.
Self-trancing. Don't even care.
Get her.
Getting the stagger, guys. Nice, guys. Nice team.
Worth it.
Oh my god.
Can you drop? You're good.
I just mechanics are not a thing that I have right now.
I know what a good grass to live with every single day. You don't know the privilege that you have.
Ooh, this Zarya wants me.
Mercy one. Mercy still one.
Why did he run forward?
I don't know.
I'm on Echo now.
I keep spamming my Discord.
Alright guys, I'm on stay home dad.
Yeah, this dude's popping off.
I'm kinda going nuts on Doom right now.
Oh my god.
Oh, is
Mercy
that you?
one. Oh, I'm feeding.
Got her.
Nice. Okay, I'm on the Zarya. Dude, this Doom is crazy.
I'm leaving current. I was not paying attention.
Oh.
Leaving.
Oh, huge trance, thank you.
Speedrun? World record?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I can tell this Doom is insane.
Play of the game.
Oh no.
I was bottom 500 once.
Oh, the symbol that says you can't Discord is really ugly.
Yeah. Nice. So I joined the group and it just made me like watch a blank screen of like the cafe.
Yeah, it does that whenever somebody like leaves the lobby, you know? It's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
As usual.
Fucking dumbass Gregor.
Or I'm not even queuing support, so you're not even gonna get the chance to see the Mercy.
Now
I love she just holds that over our heads, just to remind us that things could always be worse.
Yep, exactly.
We just had a coaching session where I taught somebody how to play Ashe. I don't know how to play Ashe.
Neither does Spilo, so that's okay.
I was gonna say,
Thank you for killing me, Gregor, just so that Spilo couldn't get the kill.
Oh well, don't worry. I'll get my revenge.
That was my goal. I saw that you were low. I was gonna headshot him, but then I'm like, uh-oh, you might die. Can't let that happen.
We can't let Spilo be responsible for it.
That all you have to do is land dynamites and it's pretty much GG.
What?
Just land good dynamites. Okay. Hello, Widow. Oh.
I take back my statement about getting better at the game from not playing it. I have zero mechanics right now.
There's diminished returns on not playing.
Yeah,
For
yeah.
a little bit, it does make you better, but then
I'm at the point where like I can't hit anything to save my life right now.
Oh my god. Oh my god, neither can I. There we go. That was embarrassing.
In relation to Justin Trudeau? What is my chat? Come on.
I don't get that one. I know who he is, but I don't get it.
No.
Are you though?
I'm not answering that question.
Oh my god.
This is why you save deflect. You let me kill you.
Am I financially backing the Pope? Great question. I chat, what should I play support?
I thought you were.
Not financially backing any.
No Zenyatta, I just played Zenyatta.
Oh, let's go DPS. I'm ready.
Yeah, someone Mercy Pocket Stefano. I did that yesterday. It's really fun.
Wait, we did that yesterday? We won like every
They-
game we played yesterday. That's right.
Was that
Was it
yesterday?
yesterday in the morning? In the afternoon?
Yeah.
I think it was.
Yeah.
It's all a blur.
I mean, I wouldn't call it afternoon. It's afternoon for you, maybe. I think it was like 8 o'clock at night.
Yeah. Well, morning for me is like 2 p.m. So there you go. Except
By the way,
for
I will be
today.
leaving in an hour and 10 minutes.
I'll be leaving soon, probably after this game or the next.
Gregor, when will you be leaving?
I don't know. I don't have work tomorrow. It's Veterans Day, so.
Arietta, you got a time planned for your leaving?
That's right.
40 minutes from now.
Nice.
I got scrims.
5, 4, 3,
Badass.
1.
Okay, so last time we played Quick Play, I was also playing Sojourn on this map, and I was really bad.
Yeah, but that's
This
because
time-
you are bad. That
I
has
still don't
nothing
know
to
these
do-
maps at all.
Yeah, yeah. So this time, it's gonna be the same.
Ah, it's gonna be different. Oh my god, the
Here we go,
Bastion!
huge
Stop,
shot.
stop the Bastion!
Sigma low?
Big push me. Big one.
Ha!
I got point, don't worry about point.
Yeah, I'm not.
Huge disruptor. They're like, you just gonna die in it? Alright. The Sigma was barely hanging on.
Enemy turret destroyed.
Alright. Wait, is there any way I can slide up there? How do I slide up there?
Oh, no. I got greedy. My bad.
John Winston.
Alright, I understand.
There's the enemy turret. Take it out.
Ah, crap.
Ah! Ah!
Careful, there's a
Bit of an
Winston here.
overreaction.
I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here.
I'm gonna wrap around their supports.
Winston going on a Sojourn.
Kill him! Kill the monkey! Murder him!
Winston one.
Yes, back to the forest with you. Oh, I'm low as shit.
Alright, all of that.
I think I hit her. Nice. Orb sneaking up. Being a sneaker. You getting me?
I can't aim. My bad, dude.
Oh, we know
He
you.
already has ult. Oh, shoot, we should have let him.
Repositioning pylon. Secured.
Well, I know what it's like to be dead now.
Temple.
Oh, there's a monkey over here. I don't want to be alone with the monkey.
Well, walk away from him.
Working on it.
Right, I'm shooting. I can't.
Bastion used his turret form.
Yeah, but what percentage is the pylon in terms of HP?
I don't know, you're the one with it.
I don't even know if I can win this one going. I don't think I can. Ah, I can't win this 1v1. My bad. I need to hit headshots.
I mean, you wasted so much time there, honestly.
Yeah, no, I walked out of my pylon though, like an idiot though.
I'm wounded.
I'm also wounded.
There's actually
You
a
guys
pylon.
are up one, if not
Yeah,
two.
but not really. We're all like
There's
1
a fake pylon
HP.
here. Fake pylon here. Or not fake, it's real.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Spilo, I'm coming to you. I preserved you a little bit of nuggets of healing.
Oh shoot, I didn't break my pylon. My bad.
Oh, shoot. Shots.
That life weaver is kind of alone.
Did you add dang it to the bingo card?
Yes, we did.
Okay, good.
I don't think we push this, to be honest with you. I mean, I'll angle this, but I'm not committing here.
I'm coming back with overclock soon, and we can combine that with rampage.
Monkey's pushing you.
He's gonna primal. We need to back a little bit.
Big?
Oh, the tree! The tree!
Sent me into them.
Ah, crap.
Probably shouldn't have used that.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, I don't think you should use your ult at all. Just intimidate them with it.
Flashpoint ruins.
I think that's the best use for blades.
It's cosmetic blades, Tectra special.
Man, Tech and a Lucio held both their ults for an entire game one time. They were just playing chicken.
Tech's blade mechanics are actually insane though. They're really good.
I hope they are.
Yeah, they should be right now.
No primal, no primal, no primal, no primal, no primal.
We kill him.
Bastion 1. Good pull. Winston 1.
Torp's a little bit low, but I'm kind of stuck. But it's, the torp puddles.
I need to recharge. It's the after service. Thanks. Enemy in sight.
You're gonna have beat.
Show me your wounds.
I'm a little bit hurt. Oh, there's a pylon. After this bubble, I'm gonna disrupt your shot. Right now.
Ah, it's a bad pylon.
Uh-oh.
And I need to move.
Oh no.
Life Reaver. One bad.
Narrowly avoided my death.
I'm feeding, my bad.
Why are you over there?
Okay, I don't want to talk about it. I ulted early, and then I pushed too far. I've just fed. I'm bad.
Mi camino no termina aquí.
Yeah, just be quiet and leave.
You'll be quiet? Oh, no, that'll be the first.
Hey, repositioning pylon.
Use a little tittering laugh.
Tittering laugh? What is this?
We're in the 18th century.
It's not. I can do the Spilo laugh.
All right, I'm gonna ult in, straight in. I'm going in, ready. 3, 2, 1. I'm going right now.
That guy has a lot of health.
Nice. Bastion.
I railed him. Really low. So he's got 3 life.
Monkey is primal.
I can get him. Oh wait, press.
He's on my ass. He's on my 6.
I pulled him.
Killed me with his hands.
My bad. I should have killed that Lucio.
Did you have
I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Yeah, I did. Purple as well. Missed my shots.
Yeah, the overclock was just about to kill everyone, but
Lost.
of course it's the beat that saved it is all. Yeah, that's what it was.
Flashpoint garden.
Push the objective.
Is anybody lagging? Yeah, there's a life.
Yeah.
There's life we were lagging behind.
Where? I'm hurt. Behind you, Spilo.
Yep. Honestly, I leave life.
I'm gonna push.
They're far enough. Let's just push point.
They're split. There's also there's someone else over there too.
Yeah.
Go in. Nice, it worked.
Don't even need to go.
It's calculated.
That was okay.
Yeah, it was a strategic.
Definitely not me just wandering around in circles because I don't know the map at all.
I don't know where to put the pylon here. I think we can destroy it from here.
Should I just throw out rails right now? Like if I can pull charge?
Yeah, I think so.
Bastion's 1. Oh, that is a monkey. Oh no. Oh,
I'm
no.
coming.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
They're going
I don't know how to get out of here.
I have overclock soon.
Oh no.
I would not recommend.
I'd recommend just not dying there, you know? I did it.
I fled the country.
Stefano did it. Why didn't you do it, Spilo?
I've got a flight
My bad,
to.
my bad, guys.
I am ready to unleash captive sun is ready to burn. Turret up ahead.
I hear him here. Where's Queen? Wait for Queen, guys. We have Ashen Turret.
Don't wait for me. Alright, I'm here.
Ashen Turret when you're here.
Massive ult. Oh dear, not expecting that.
Dude, the beat was so big that they ate the whole. It literally deleted the sunrise, like or the thing.
Yeah.
Like you did like 800 damage with that.
Yeah, I think I hit 3 or 4
You hit
there.
4.
That was,
You hit 4, and I hit them all with rails.
I
so
was
they all
not
blew up.
expecting. I was not
It's like a
expecting.
4K collab, but
Alright, I got turret farm out. I'm backing up.
that was a wasted disruptor shot.
Ashen hit.
No, it wasn't.
Recap.
Nice.
He might primal here, no way though, right?
I mean,
He does.
Oh yeah, he does.
Shoot Lucio, maybe?
Yeah, Lucio. Actually, Lucio 1, now Torb. Pylon, you still have an active pylon. You still have an active pylon. Brilliant. That works. Oh man. Yeah, we were too slow to shoot Torb.
I was gonna ask you, Spilo.
Mm.
When it comes to rail, and like holding rail, do you want me to chunk the first half of people or the second half?
I'm coming behind with my ult.
I think burst is. I think second half is always better because burst.
Okay. I got some stickers.
I get healing.
Here.
Hey, yo, what's up?
What's up, Prim?
Hey, what's up?
Not much.
Oh, it's got him.
Kirby there.
I have another overclock in a second. No,
Alright, I'm gonna use my ult. Alright, 3, 2, 1, I'm ulting.
3 fights and I haven't done it.
After that turret,
We overall
Oh, that's not who I wanted.
Winston low.
Did we? No one's dead yet.
There's no hit. Oh,
He's
my
one.
bad. He's one.
Nah, he's not anymore. He's Lucio.
Yep.
Ooh, headshot.
Yo, big!
Oh.
No turret.
The deep Ashen turret.
We only have like the one ult. I think we're coming up close in Valak, but we don't have much here.
Stefano
Winston's
kills
doing
them all with
something
this.
weird. They have beat again probably for it. They beat every time. Winston's
Hit
doing
enough
weird.
headshots, so it doesn't matter.
He's being suspicious on the left side.
They might have
Full rail.
primal. Oh!
Play to live here.
Can I ult?
Yeah.
Okay, we're back in. Oh, what happened? Lucio poop you?
Yeah, I got booped. I thought boop was already out.
I mean, they put a lot of resources in getting that. Still winnable. I'm almost back.
Yeah, just keep kiting.
I'm back.
They're not pushing it, they're afraid.
It should be. Like, legitimately.
Come top right, Stefano. Come top right. Pylon.
I got promo.
He can actually die here. Yeah, he could die.
He can still die. He's low.
Careful, they're here.
Got him.
He's railed, he's low. We got tree.
Torb. I must have volt.
Can't see it. Nice, you can see it. I'm just living up here for a sec. Can I get a new pylon when you get ready? Torb.
Nice.
You've been handled. Alright.
Alright, good game. Spilo
Game.
carried.
I'm not gonna lie, I popped off that last fight, I will say. I went sweaty mode that last fight.
That was being ironic.
Oh, shut up, dude.
As a spectator, you went off.
Thank you.
No.
I think that's a good
you're
point.
off the team.
No.
Oh god.
L.
Alright.
Oh god. The Torb made us look like child. We were child.
Gramson, you wanna jump in for one?
Sure.
Drop your battle tag in the best friends channel. I'm kicking Gregor, then I gotta go after that one.
Wait, you didn't mention that when you were saying when everybody's saying when they have to go.
Oh, I said either this one or the next one.
Oh, true.
You were just weren't listening because it's me talking.
Yeah, it's really easy. It's just like, oof.
I just get so much exposure to it.
Yeah.
Sorry,
That's one
I
way to
just
put it.
recently changed my battle tag.
You're good.
Is that why I don't have you?
Yeah, I changed my battle tag to Inari.
Oh, that was you.
there.
That was you. Then I'll just invite you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
How do you feel about this new little profile picture here? What do you think?
Your profile picture?
Can you do a tier list of the profile pictures in the group?
Oh, as in patrons?
No. Here in the Overwatch.
Oh, the
Little
player icons.
Yeah, player icons.
I mean, mine is always best. I've had the same player icon for like 5 years.
So it's S tier, okay.
Yeah, obviously. And I think everything else is F tier, personally. How is it possible to be a better coach than a player? I'm not trying to be mean, just it's mechanics, communication, psychology, ability to explain the game to other people.
Yeah, no, I used to jive with the
stuff like
Snow
that.
Owl Anna.
Yeah, Snow Owl Anna is a good one too, I will admit. That's a solid D tier. It's not F tier.
I'll take a solid B tier.
Man, I wish I was good at Hanzo. I'm so crappy. I know all the things I'm supposed to do, I just actually can't kill anyone.
Yeah. I think the problem with Hanzo, I always find is just like, so much of it like game sense, positioning, and cooldown usage, it's like kind of hard to like, you just have to hit your shots.
Specific. It's just, you have to play just Hanzo.
Yeah.
For,
And
like,
you also have to
time.
also have to hit your shots. There's like no like non-mechanic cooldown expression or damage expression, you know?
Yeah.
Like, hey, you can hit a good Sonic, but then you still have to hit your shot.
It was like when I was just coaching that Ashe, the whole thing was just like kind of proving that you can win every fight, at least at that rank, kind of just by landing dynamites. That's like such a good way to like win a fight. Oh god.
Nice
Rat.
shot,
Wait, are you spectating me? Watch me clutch it up now. Go ahead. Watch. I can stream through Discord if it'd be easier for you.
Nah, that's fine. It's like, what, 2 seconds delayed?
But you gotta see it in the moment, live reaction. Now, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to kill? Okay? I do so
Sorry,
well.
I looked away. I didn't see anything.
Oh, hi, Tetris.
Hi. Alright, chat, what do we play?
Hey!
Last game.
What's up, Tech?
Yo.
Moisty.
Moisty.
Tech does a really good ML7 saying mercy.
No. Okay, give it to me.
He just did
I just did.
Do it
And
again.
I won't give it. No.
It happens all the
Just
time.
talk like ML7 for the rest of the day.
No.
Guys, should I play Ryan or should I play something else? Gregor, what do you want?
Oh, I want to see that Rind. I want to see that Rind. Let me see
Yeah.
that Rind.
I want to be able to play your Ryan, so yeah.
I had to show. Otherwise, your life would be far too easy.
The Tex Ryan is at least plat, so he can definitely play him your gold
My
Ryan.
Ryan is Master
That's
4.
not.
Yeah, it is.
That's not.
It is.
You got that rank during the rank inflation. Doesn't count.
Nope. I just got back to it recently.
I feel like such a fucking idiot every time anybody uses this MTP, man. Every time.
Lucio, hello. Ryan Penn.
Oh god.
The There's just no way that happens. There's no way. The hitbox of that fire strike, bro. I was like, no. Like, there's just no way. Oh, but he was around. No, there's just no way, man. There's no way. I got skilled.
Right? I'm not
No.
That was fair.
That was not.
Did you kill me?
No, I didn't.
Yes,
no.
he did.
No, I didn't. I didn't kill you.
It makes sense. I was like, how did I get punished? I thought Ryan was dead. Like, yeah, res. So I'm like, okay. Fire in the hole. Got him.
Nice move up there.
Okay. Look, I was waiting for somebody to do something and waiting. Oh man.
It's like the Ryan curse. If nothing happens for too long, you just die.
No. Okay.
Well, the Ryan was just free swinging on me, and I was like,
Get him. Yeah. Look at all we're doing without Spilo.
Did you upgrade your internet? The Discord looks way better.
Look at that guy.
Yes, the uploader did. Yes.
Look at him. He's made of purple. Yeah.
But you saw that, Gregor. I was sitting there and waiting, and nothing happened. So I was like, all right, I gotta go.
Yeah, I think your team would have just won. Just.
But I'm being actively swung on.
Just chill out. You're the one who told me. Just because you can be doing something doesn't mean you should.
Yeah, but my advice applies to peasants.
Bastion's taking a nap.
Okay, buddy.
Right. He's gonna have Shatter. I can't save a key after
He already shattered.
We did?
Yeah, we killed him. He shattered right before he died.
Hit this. Just do it. Just do it.
You're waiting too long. Nice.
Why don't? No, I was making sure I could get past Ryan Shield. Okay.
They revived a demon.
Demon expelled.
Nice, good.
I love when they just try to climb away.
I don't even know, like... Is that their spawn? I don't remember which side we're on.
Oh my god.
I was in there.
Are you real?
Somebody get this candy. No!
Oh no! The TV's gone. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh no!
I didn't think he had it. I didn't think he had it.
He hasn't shattered all game.
No, he
Dude,
did.
he just shattered the fight before.
To be fair, I didn't think he had it either.
I literally was like, he does not have Shatter, therefore I will. Oh.
I might have blown up.
Still is a bad pin.
Oh, here we go. Oh, wait.
There you go. I like the swinging. I like the feeding the ult to Genji.
Good try, buddy.
Oh, that's it for him. Alright, Kiev, go kill him, okay?
Oh, yes, okay.
Go get him.
I will do that.
Kill them all.
Nice. Yes, killing him.
It's just non-stop errors.
Okay, that's it. I'm under pressure now. I have to actually perform.
No.
Oh no, there's a prayer now.
Shit!
You guys are down to. You really need to back out.
No, we're fucked. They're onto us. Oh, Jesus. Ah!
Yeah, well, I'm preserving my KD. Screw y'all.
It's winnable.
We're good.
I just say that in the right tone and it helps people win their fights.
Score.
Mercy thinks that she's making fun of me C9ing jokes on her. She's about to get her face smashed in next time.
I received this task completed.
Anybody
don't
want
like
some of this
nail
candy?
one.
Do Genji, I'll nano you. All will be
That's
well.
a terrible idea, but let's do it.
Collect this candy, it'll help you.
What?
Yeah, I got the candy, see?
He's stranger danger testing you.
Methamphetamine
You
in
failed.
It's all laced in Adderall, or filled with Adderall.
It's laced with Adderall. It also is just Adderall.
Adderall with Adderall inside.
It's really thick lace.
It's like string theory, guys. Oh, Mercy almost committed suicide.
Yeah, swing on the right.
Oh yeah, that's right. I need to heal people. I was having fun. I was killing. Nice.
Space created.
Should I start yelling about stop shooting the tank?
I mean, what else am I supposed to go on? Everyone else is a mile away.
Talk to that guy.
Go to the back line.
Yeah, go to the back line. Yeah, that went great last time.
Just don't charge in, walk in.
Yeah, walk right through the Reinhardt. That's a good plan.
Go behind,
I like
go behind.
Oh my gosh, this guy's best suggestion for me, point guys, is to flank Reinhardt.
Flank Reinhardt, do it.
Like flank their Reinhardt or be the flanking Reinhardt?
Be the flanking Reinhardt.
Here comes. Big nade. Oh damn it, hit the wall.
This is not where I want to be.
I wish to help, but I cannot see.
Oh, we're slowly.
Toes mid teleport.
Oh, Mercy low, Mercy low. There we go.
Okay. I'm literally winning just by being a punching bag for my team at this point.
Oh god, he's on to me. He wants my ass.
This Ryan has taken... Like, I don't even know what to say at this point.
Let's go, he's fucked. Yeah!
Yay!
Cope. You were getting MTD'd so hard.
I'm not getting MTD. This guy is holding a button in my general direction. Nothing for that? Nothing for that. Okay, nothing for that.
No, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. She's one.
There you go. Real value right there.
Right, we're still losing the fight.
I'm slain.
I'm shattering and I'm swapping.
There's a bird.
Oh, coward.
I can't hit anything. The Ryan is literally walking on me, pressing W.
Dude, the bird is
taking
dead.
no damage.
Have you thought about flanking?
I've got nano.
I mean, at this point, unironically, yeah, I'm starting to understand. Because at this point, he's just gonna walk on me anyway, so I might as well like avoid him.
Okay.
Yo, can we get another stack and Q snipe them?
No, our MMR is too high.
What's your MMR? Like silver?
Okay, dude.
Let's quick play MMR.
Dude, I hit them. They were there.
It's definitely.
You get them ping them.
GM10, you know?
Around gold, I think.
Spalo's GM10, you know? Pick a number for the player.
Oh, I thought I could get him. I thought I could get him.
So close. Good job. You forced so many cooldowns.
Ah! What are the chances of that one?
I really wanted to get that fair Mercy, and it really didn't work out for me.
All right, I'm done with this.
All right, hit the ball.
I will kill the bird.
No. Far better rage swap.
Yeah,
this is the true
he's
swap. Yes,
he's on the
that is the problem.
Hey, the rework is next week. You're playing it too early.
It's Tuesday, I think.
Is it actually?
14th of November.
Did they reveal what it is yet?
No.
Nope.
Interesting.
Ah! The demon! Haha! No, stop!
She's one.
Damn it.
She's literal one. What? You can't get away from us all.
Well, Spilo's busy shooting the tanks, so...
This guy is like literal fan behavior at the moment.
Throwing biotic nade. Nothing, I guess.
Nice job saying the full name of the ability.
I need to reload.
I've played against this guy before, right?
I have a nano boost.
Scammed.
Haha. It was all a trick.
Someone in chat wants to know why we're meeting you.
He started it.
I did not start anything. I'd never started anything ever.
Okay.
He's never started one thing. Okay, they're gonna go left. Here we go.
I'd believe it.
Nope. Okay, they're gonna go right.
They're on my
Yeah,
side.
they're top right.
I'm just really insecure, so that's why I say something.
Oh, nice. Could have done that on Reinhardt.
Oh, they're shooting bullets. Ah, the anti-missed.
Oh, he's imitating Super, except
His
he's
Mercy's
not landing
really
the hook.
annoying.
Mercy is being shot.
Soldier 1. Soldier dead.
Oh, he hit
Yeah,
that
just
one.
casually carrying in the background.
That's not true.
You were being
Kiev plays
casual.
Echo? I didn't know Kiev plays Echo.
Kiev doesn't play anything.
That's true.
Look, Kiev is the superior bird.
Wait, stop! I'm not. How am I missing point blank roadhog shots? Y'all are coping. Y'all are coping. I'm hitting everything that I need to hit. That's
Look,
it. That's all.
Look,
it
when
is.
everyone
Yeah,
agrees that you're the
except for the-
problem,
When it's an
everyone rush yourself.
MTD and now I've got a better stat line after this team. I mean, come on, bro.
Except for the hooks.
No,
You have the
the
worst
hook
stat line on our
56.
team.
No, but that, well, yeah, because you were literally letting we're playing Symmetra May, and the Reinhardt is holding an Ana. And no.
I said I like your
I can't do it.
Silas,
I can't do it.
when you get like this, you just need some candy. You're hungry. Here.
No, I'm not falling for your stranger danger trap, bro. It's not happening.
There's only a couple of roofies in there.
Just one Snickers.
No,
You're not you when
not
you're
happening.
hungry, Spilo.
No. So you're saying who I am is good normally?
Nah,
Yes.
you're worse when you're not hungry.
Oh, okay.
Come on, hit that hook.
60 hook accuracy. Let's get it.
Yeah, all 3 hooks he's thrown.
Oh, he hit one. Let's go.
Good job.
She's beansed. She beansed it. Drunken Queen beansed it.
Oh, okay. I just go straight through her body. That's fine.
Okay, take things up.
Yep, playing the game. Game trash.
I mean, yeah.
Yep.
Am I wrong?
Game's terrible. Oh, the game's
they're on
all
the better
different.
right.
One.
We're good. Mercy. Lucio. Or Lucy. Mercy rezzing. Mercy literally rezzing. I supposed to pick a J value. You guys are still up one. I beg win this one.
You're supposed to say you're down.
Get on my
you
face,
can't
bitch!
win.
What happened to the viewer picks the hero? Listen, when the viewer picked the hero is.
Reaper on me.
I have no answer. Almost there. Far off.
Kiev is figuratively rolling them.
Yeah. Dude, they went back. They have a bird on their team now, but Kiev is better at bird.
Better bird.
Yeah.
Honestly, Echo's a really easy carry counter. You don't have to do much.
Put it on the list. Put it on the
You know,
list.
can you let us compliment us? Compliment us, please?
No.
Come on, May.
That was too greedy.
Oh, my bad, I fell. Crap.
Fuck you, Lucio. Eat that shit. Yeah. You had
Huge
such a plan.
Hell, he walked off the edge on purpose. He was fishing for the hook, but then he knew he couldn't get it.
What a hook.
2 headshot on Jump Crew Queen.
Oh no!
Yo, they're double anti. Let's go.
They're very.
Wait, what did you just do?
No, look.
How?
Can you hook her back up?
Am I being mated?
What am I missing?
I don't trust anybody anymore.
No.
Okay, I'm cheating.
I'll res you. I have nano. This maze is good shit, man. Oh, that guy dies.
Okay, well, we do this.
Yeah. Fully automatic.
Dude, did you what?
Yes, you missed.
I went through her body. That is not possible with this ability. I broke her ribs with the front end of my hook.
Right, Kim, you're gonna get in there. You're gonna get him.
Okay, that was pretty funny.
Oh, he's that guy's
Behind you.
Look at the 60%.
Okay, guys, listen. We're gonna enjoy that last hook there, because that was ridiculous.
Nah,
bro.
not 60%. Nah.
Wait, am I not 60%? I thought I was close.
50. You gotta hit 50. 50.
No. I swear, I was.
You got 50.
Okay, well then I got scammed by that one hook then.
No, you didn't.
I just did.
You missed.
I didn't. If it shows otherwise, it's a replay viewer bug.
Okay, then why are you even bringing it up? Don't
Because
even show it.
it might show it. It might tell the truth for once.
Alright, friends, I must also abscond.
True.
I did warn you earlier when we were talking about our times.
Okay. Okay. Here we go.
Okay, I'll watch.
I'm watching.
So what are we looking at? What is this?
Looks like you missed.
I didn't miss. That is not. I just didn't. I didn't
the hook
miss.
landed, but you missed the aim.
Typical Spilo mechanics.
No, just watch.
Cancel kill.
Watch it.
Okay, I'm watching.
It looks pretty dead on.
No, look at it where his cursor is.
It goes through her body. It has an active hitbox. What do you mean it doesn't matter? The closer they are, the more likely you are to hit it. It goes through her body.
Go back 1 second.
It goes through her body.
When he throws the hook, he's aiming right at her leg, though, right?
Yeah, when he throws it, but when it actually is near her, his hook.
Because it's a projectile.
On the right side of the screen.
It's a projectile. It drags through the misses. This is yeah. I can't even do it. Can't do it. I'm being scammed. Activate. I'm done. I guess I gotta go. I'll see you guys on Saturday. We're probably gonna do some sub games on Saturday and fun things. So we might do a simulcast as well on YouTube. Not really sure what we're gonna do, but we'll see you guys on Saturday. But thanks for the gifted subs, thanks for the fun, thanks for the love, thanks for the kisses. And yeah, that's about all I got. Spilo out. Cheers.